The 36th match of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL 2025, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, and it's between Durbar Rajshahi and the Select Strikers. With the two captains and the match referee, and Durbar Rajshahi won the toss, and not surprisingly, they're bowling first.
Yeah, they have defended two totals in the last two matches, which was against Rangpur Riders.
Select Strikers coming in with basically Ariful has been leading from the front. They need Zakir and Jakir to fire. Asan Bhatti got 28 in the previous match, so he'll be someone who will give them a good start, hoping to give them a good start.
Yeah, they got to score runs. They got to score runs because they're the one who are going to bat further. And obviously, Zakir Hassan and Jakir Ali, we'll have to wait and see where he bats because it is important the top order to score runs. And if you look at the Durbar Rajshahi, they've had Ryan Burl and Aftab Alan comes in, but Zishan Alam, watch out, he's a youngster who can play some really good strokes early on if he gets in and gets set. Sabir Hussain, two batters who've done really well for Durbar Rajshahi, Anamulak Bijoy and Yasir Ali. Good to see Ryan Burl back in the team because they rely so much on Ryan Burl as a batter, as a fielder and as a bowler.
Right, the batters are coming out, as you can see, all the players raring to go. And we're also going to start our broadcast with our commentators upstairs. We join them now.
Thank you, Shamim. Thank you, Arthur. A very important game for Durbar Rajshahi. Well, keep on the momentum of winning games. The last two games they won today. Good to see that two of the overseas players are available for them. That will definitely boost their confidence. With the new ball, Taskin Ahmed, he will be key with the new ball. Long wickets, picked up 7 wickets here. His highest or the best bowling figures in T20 cricket against Dhaka Capitals, and the conditions are ideal. Yeah, yesterday's couple of games, yesterday plenty of bounce, and interesting to see with the new ball. Taskin Ahmed can get some bounce movement and get some early inroads to the Select Strikers innings. Opening the batting, Samullah Shinwari. Here's a surprise straight away. Trying to capitalize in the power play. He likes to hit the long ball. Interesting to see how Samullah Shinwari will be going. One of the players coming into the side. And his partner is the captain, Ariful Haq. Couple of surprises early on. Two mid-order batsmen opening the batting for Select Strikers. As usual with the new ball for Durbar Rajshahi, skipper himself, Taskin Ahmed. Brilliant numbers. 126 wickets, economy of just over 8 runs. That's something that he would like to get it under 7.5. It'll be brilliant. 8, still good. It's good to see 2 slips in place. A short extra cover, core point, mid-off, mid-on, square leg, deep third man, deep fine leg are the fielders. Here comes the first ball. Oh, straight away, intentions are quite clear. Tino Mamayo, big swing by Shinwari.
He's looking very bemused at the umpire and saying, isn't that wide? He wasn't that far away from that ball. Certainly could have got bat on it. Yeah, that's good enough. Trying to hit the leather off that. His eyes were closed when he was looking to hit it.
Nicely done. Both these players, especially Shinwari, the 3 games he has played, had batted at number 7. And Ariful Haq has batted mostly at 6, sometimes 7. And all of a sudden, opening the batting. Different tactics, playing for pride. Definitely have caught off guard the Rajshahi side. Nice movement, nice carry through for Taskin Ahmed. Lovely to watch a fast ball running through, getting movement, and the wicketkeeper collecting near the waist side. Lovely feeling. Again, trying to play through the line, but was swinging away. This is a good start by Taskin Ahmed.
Now, if he hits this ball, he's only going to get 4 runs, Farbis, because he's not looking to go up and over. I don't think he has to try and hit the ball so hard. One, Tuscan's got good pace. Two, if he hits it through the offside field, there's no boundaries in the sweeper. So if he gets it through, he's going to get a boundary. Now, Slip's gone in to fortify that ring because they've realized that he wants to smash the ball through the covers. Still kept the one slip in, which I think is important with the shape that he's getting away from the right-hander. Maybe it's a time to just bring it back into him.
Beaten again. Get your coach's hat on, Gino. If you're the coach of Select Strikers, you're sending two of your middle-order batters to open the batting. Tell me about the thinking.
Yeah, you feel that they can probably get you off to a better start. Maybe when they've been getting opportunities to bat previous, the field's spread and they're not giving you the start that you're looking for. I would also say to Shinwari, stand 50 centimeters to the right and you'll get closer to the ball and maybe hit it.
Forget about getting your foot to the pitch of the ball. You just want to swing through the line, but so much swing being offered to Taskin Ahmed. He's bowling really well. Bouncer. And off the mark, Select Strikers with that powerful stroke and very well fielded by Aftab Alam at fine leg.
Yeah, he has, because that's gone very quickly. I don't think it's a bad option, that short ball on this occasion. Probably didn't get the line that he would have wanted. But after he've gone past that outside edge as often as he had, something a little bit different. I would have gone for the off-cutter personally. Couldn't bowl it, but I think it would have been effective.
Get the jag back, didn't it? Second slip is back for Ariful Haq. Beautifully bowled. Getting the splice of the bat and just a single from the first over. 1 for none. Two changes for Rajshahi. Ryan Bal, Aftab Alam coming in for Mizanur Rahman and Mohar Sheikh. And 3 changes for Silat. John Russ, Jagasa, Sajidul Haq Ripon, Samindra Shinwari in, George Mansi, Nairul Islam and Ronnie T is out of the side. Good start by Taskin Ahmed. Here comes Yasima from Afghanistan. Aftab Alam, a skiddy customer. Short in stature, he skids through and he can swing the ball either way. Just a slip in place as attacking option. Swing again. A battle of Afghanistan in the middle at the moment. Shinwari to Alam.
Yeah. What I like about this is they'll both know each other. Strengths and weaknesses. Where will he look to hit me early on with a hard new ball? Could be fireworks, this.
Slip disappears after the first delivery to short mid-wicket. Swing again. Nicely fielded. An awkward bounce to the field at short fine leg. Aftab Alam, the first ball just swung away from the right hand. The right next delivery, the big in swinger.
Yeah, very skillful, isn't he? Aftab Alam. Who does he remind you of when you see him running in? His stature, his run-up, a former Bangladeshi representative.
Chacha.
Absolutely. Khalid Mahmood. Another very skillful bowler back in the day for Bangladesh. Change in the field.
One more. Go for 20-25 years back. Adam Dale from Australia. Almost similar action, but probably slightly quicker, I would say. Swing again down the leg side. Akbar Ali, who kept wickets really well yesterday, did well again.
Adam Dale, 20-25 years ago, you said. So you played with him?
I'll give you that, Tino Mawayo.
I remember watching Adam Dale actually as a young man.
Yeah, it was a great one-day bowler. Wicket to wicket, gentle pace, really good. Double arm, maybe lacking pace, but definitely not the accuracy, except for the last delivery. Right, the umpires, Sajudul Islam, the former left arm quick, is at the bowler's end, is making his debut. Wishing him all the luck. And Asif Yaqub from Pakistan, the experienced man, standing at the square leg umpire's position. And the TV umpire is Tanveer Ahmed, a good friend, along with the reserve umpire Mohammad Kamruzzaman from Bangladesh itself, and a match referee, Salim Shahid. Movement, massive movement off the seam in the air. And that's one reason why Taskin Ahmed, I thought he won the toss and bowled first. Last two games, he batted first, defended, but this occasion maybe wanted to chase with the dew falling heavy in the yesterday's game.
Yeah, and I think wanting to know what you're chasing down. It's a crucial game for them. If they can get themselves across the line today, then they will just move up that table into third place ahead of Chattogram, and they'll have 12 points, but they'll have one match remaining, so they need to win both of these games. And I think they just feel that it's easier for them in the evening and conditions maybe just freshening up a little bit under lights to know what they're chasing.
They should be safe. A couple of runs easily. Ariful Luck showing his intention, quite clear from the first over itself. Finally got some bat to the ball. End of the second over, 5-0 loss. Rangpur, Barisal, the only two teams qualified. Rajshahi playing their last game. They got to win to get to 12 points. Chittagong got 3 games in hand. Khulna got couple. And Sylhet play for pride. They're playing the 11th, one more. Dhaka Capitals have got 2 games as well. They've got to win both the games and hope the other results will go in their way for them to come in as well. First couple of overs has been testing times for 2 middle-order batsmen who've opening the batting in this competition. Never easy under lights against quality of Taskin Ahmed. Oh, beaten all ends up. Corridor of uncertainty been peppered by Taskin Ahmed.
Taskin Ahmed, what a bowler. Look at that, just angled into the right-hander. Just straightening on him as it pitches. This is his trajectory. The first over, good shape away from the right-hander. Short one that eventually got off strike with.
Shot, fuller length, and probably landed straight on the padding. Umpire, I'm sure, will go upstairs to check. But the length is fuller. Shinwari, that's easy for him.
This is what he was looking to do in that first over. Go up and over the bowler and the infield. Yeah, 6 will be accredited. It's gone straight into the boundary rope. The reason why he managed to get this one as away is the point you've made. It's too full and hasn't swung. Makes it a lot easier to hit that length over the bowler's head. It's also forced a change in the field. The slip goes out with mid-wicket position.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with that field change. It was a poor delivery, got to be said. The previous delivery was on the money. Just because of a bad delivery, don't change the field. Full again, that was too full. This time the field at mid-off does the fielding. I reckon even Anamolok Bijoy, the former captain, got to be a bit sensible, have a word with Taskin Ahmed. Not be reactive after it being scored as 6 to change the field.
I agree with you, Maha. It's a bad ball and you've been getting the ball to move around. We've just seen his trajectories from the first over. Get yourself back into that length where you're getting the ball to move around. You'll create an opportunity.
A better length, a lot better. Stay on that length and line. The ball will do the rest. Far better bowler, just to keep on changing his the field settings just because he bowled a bad delivery. He's a star bowler, yes. Over the years, he has bowled many overs, very experienced. Sometimes when you're captaining the side, this is what happens. You go to a shell of thinking, right, a boundary score, I need to move. Now you've got to be attacking. You're far better than that, Thaskin.
At least he's listening to you, because Slip's just gone out again to the other batter. To that mid-wicket position. Maybe he thinks it's not swinging as much in this over.
Slow ball. They set up very nicely, and Ariful Haq gave the treatment. Poor choice of bowling by Thaskin Ahmed. When the batsman is struggling, why change? He keep on hitting that good areas. The rest will take care of itself.
Yeah, this is a poor delivery. Ariful Haq has just waited for that and dispatched it with a minimum of fuss through the offside.
Overthinking his game, Thaskin Ahmed. He's better off just bowling that basic line and length and asking the batter to take the risk rather than trying too many things. A boundary at 6 from this over, already 11 runs. Expensive. Outswing. Oh, I thought that was for a second. But Mrityunjay Chowdhury does the fielding and ends the third over. 17 for no loss. A leading wicket taker, Thaskin Ahmed. Magnificent. 24 wickets, got 2 more overs to complete his 12th game. Who's still sharp. Wi-Fi, Masha, the 2 all-rounders from Pakistan have been brilliant. Either Ronnie, the left-arm quick, has been good as well. And Akif Jab, another Pakistani quick from Rangpur Riders. He was excellent. Nasty. Talking about nasty, this guy was last evening. Mrityunjay Chowdhury, man of the match performance with 4 wickets. Comes to bowl the 4th over. 8.67, slightly high on the economy rate. But to Durbar Rajshah's credit, he's a wicket taker. And straight away, just like yesterday, he's going cross seam. Shot. Oh, straight to the car point fielder. A nothing delivery, a long hop to start with. Slapped it, Ariful, and only found the fielder at car point.
Oh, it was a gift. And he put one away with such authority in the previous over from Thaskin Ahmed. This one, he's just slapped straight to the backward point. It's gone quickly. Well taken catch. He'll know it's not the best delivery, but he won't mind the results. Ariful Haq goes for 7, 17 for 1.
Zakir Hassan, a man in form at near number 3 for Sylhet Strikers. Very good strike rate, 144.2. The day he can be really good, and he'll be up against a bowler who bowled really well, 4 for 18 in his 4 overs yesterday. First ball today, a long up outside the yaw stump, shot. Ariful Haq, he gave the treatment, only found the fielder at cow point. Unlucky. Skipper. Easy catch in the end to Merob. Slip in place for the left-hander. Shot. Good movement. Misfield. Direct hit would be close. Oh, that was close. Zakir Hassan, they say, never run on a misfield. He took a risk and almost sacrificed his wicket.
He would have been home. He would have been home, but not necessary. So that's single.
Oh, pace, raw pace, too high, possibly pitching outside leg stump. Direct hit, a question being asked.
Yeah, it's all happening out there. That is a superb delivery. He would have pitched outside the leg stump from the naked eye, but yo, That got onto the batsman very quickly.
Umpire CV for run out at wicketkeeper's end. Give me the best angle, please. Keep rolling. Batsman well in the ground. Wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
A confirmation from the third umpire. It's a nexus pay, not out. Did well Shinwari in the end to come back. Lovely piece of fielding at cow point. Beaten again, outside edge, and the second time in the over. The previous delivery was 142.8, and this for me was probably a slightly slower delivery. And Shinwari nicked it, and Akbar Ali does the rest.
Yeah, I maintain that you don't have to beat the leather off the ball. Cross-seam delivery is looking to go down the ground. Shinwari gets his foot nowhere near the pitch of the delivery. Only succeeds in getting an outside edge. He had tried hard throughout the innings to get one. Gone for 9, 18 for 2.
Mithun John Chowdhury is in cloud 9, picking up wickets for fun. 2 wickets in the first over, brings in Sajidul Haq. Playing his first game in this BPL. And he's here because Shinwari trying to take the leather off the ball. An outside edge and an easy catch to Akbar Ali. Beaten again, going across the right hand. Not a single delivery from yesterday. Mithun Joy Chowdhury was holding from the seam. Tells me a couple of stories. That he's not comfortable swinging the ball. And he just wants to hit the deck hard and he relies on pace. This was a far better length. That's why he took the edge. Something going forward Mithun Joy Chowdhury can work on is hold from the seam and try and get it to swing.
Yeah. Sometimes, especially in the evening, worried about maybe the control that he's got over the ball. Again, it's cross seam. For 2.
Yeah, 2 middle order batters open the innings today. Shinwari and Ariful are back in the hut. Zakir and Sajadul is making his BPL debut today. Young man, right-hander, faced a couple of deliveries. Aftab Alam, gentle pace, not much to speak about. This man is a very good prospect, isn't he? Still tinkering to be done with his tactics about his game, but apart from that, he has the blessings of pace, which cannot be coached. Good batting by Zakir Hassan. The best place to be when the ball is jagging around is at the non-striker's end.
Just ensuring he's got his fielders in the right place. So all of that hand signalling is sending the 45 fielder back to the boundary to find leg. Deep backward square, because that fielder's gone back, has now been forced in front of square.
That's a bluff. When you have fine leg and square leg saving the boundary, batsman would have thought, right, the ball is going to be coming as an in-swinger. All of a sudden it goes as an out-swinger. Risky delivery, but against a batter who's making a debut, it's not a bad choice to make. Give the full Monty of extra cover. Enough movement and bounce. After that stroke being attempted, fine leg comes into the circle. Short third man goes back.
The prettiest shot to play on debut, 3 balls in. Lost 2 wickets.
Neither this. This is where it's different tactic just baffles me. So, you know, 2 middle order batsmen opening the batting and number 4 trying to take the leather off the ball. Interesting tactics. Dhaka padded up, possible to come next, number 5. Interesting tactics so far by select strikers, 19 for 2. Slow ball. Who wants it? Taskin says it's mine and takes it. Bucket-like hands, does the rest, and select strikers loses their third in the power play.
Well, you could see this coming, and they can celebrate as much as they want because the wonderful slow ball, good thinking because he's seen him trying to get after him the 2 previous deliveries. Taskin Ahmed comes running in from mid-off, had to just adjust his position at the end, but he held on to it well. 3rd wicket falls. The young man on debut goes for none. 19 for 3 select.
In at number 5, Dhaka. Strike rate of 135, and he has a very good opportunity to get himself in and get a big score today. Oh, bit all ends up. Was that inside edge? Aftab Alam is convinced, even Akbar Ali, will they go upstairs? That's a big question. Taskin Ahmed, not too sure, just inquiring from the wicket keeper. And not to confirm. Nah, not convincing enough.
I like what Taskin Ahmed's done there. I could just hear a lot of talk in my ear from the stump mic, and one of it was, make sure that go for it, and he took control. And he said, no, never mind about it. And he made the right decision as well, captain.
Yeah, sensible call by Taskin. Lots of chatter in the end. The captain's call is the main one. Too high, probably inside edge as well. A wicket and a single from that over. 5 overs done, 19 for 3.
It's been a great start for Durbar Rajshahi. 19 for 3 select strikers. And just 5 overs. The ball is doing quite a bit for the seamers. What about him, Mrityunjay Chaudhary? He's been simply brilliant. 4 for 18 in the last match, and he picked a wicket of the first ball that he bowled tonight. Not only has picked up 1, he's picked up 2 already. Yeah, what a time he's having with the ball. You impressed with him, Danny Morrison?
Oh, he's okay. Utter. Yeah, he's in the groove, isn't he? And that's what counts. He's taking his form from last night and tonight. Rhythm, he looks comfortable, he's smooth getting to the crease. You just mentioned Utter under lights, and we appreciate as it moves on into the night. So it's almost 7 p.m. local time. Talking to some of the locals here, ground staff. This is the last night, match 34. Release is good. There's that extra bounce. It's occasionally a bit scramble. Coming around, sometimes he wanted to go cross seam. Get that extra bounce and pace, and there was a little bit of swing for him. I think, again, those that have come to this part of the world understand and appreciate it goes through. More so at night and under lights. We saw that in Select, came on. Batters enjoyed themselves there, and we saw some big scores at night there in Chattogram. So when you look at the cross-seam deliveries, overall round, just a little bit of extra zip. Taking 4 wickets. Very impressive last night, and he's doing it again here tonight. The quiet little 2 for 2.
Yeah, he started very left last night, didn't he? Yeah, very impressive. And especially in the evening, there you go, there's a little bit of extra zip. Not only coming a little bit quicker, but also the substantial movement off the surface. There's a bit of movement away from the right-hander, the previous delivery.
And I were talking last night, the development of the pace fraternity here in Bangladesh. If you can get a lefty, can bowl that sort of early 140s, but can swing it also a little bit both ways and a little bit of seam. Just adds a huge dynamic. Look at that. Asking questions, angle of left arm around. We know about over the wicket, but you come around and it's such a different ball game for batters, whether left-handed or right-handed. Left arm quicks them, swing the ball a little bit, and have a bit of pace about them. Look at that. Not quite sure how quickly it's coming, the height of the bounce, the difference of the bounce, and that just adds all to the dynamic of being a lefty.
Yeah, it's a tennis ball bounce, isn't it? Because he played that shot and it came a little bit late because he's gone through the shot a little bit early. Zakir Ali. This pair is important for Sylhet. Zakir Hassan and Zakir Ali. That's well bowled. Nice bowled, fantastic. Just a single in that over. After 6, Sylhet has called to 20 for 3. Now, this is the lowest power play score for Sylhet in this edition. 6 at Alian, then Hassan Fiz and John at 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 20 for 3. This innings have gone nowhere. Now, this pair has to find a method. John Jagisar is from Trinidad. Supposed to come at number 7. Well, I think more importantly for Sylhet is whether these two can get on. If these two can steady the ship and then bring out a partnership of note, then maybe they'll have some runs on the board. But at the moment, they're struggling with the bat.
Yeah, good to see the West Indians making it here from the CPL or BPL. And once again, if you hit that length, there's that lovely little bit of extra bounce. Won the toss, Raksahi. No surprises. Said, look, we better have a bowl. Problem is, oh, that's a good catch. It was humming. Another night goes another metre either side. Wickets early. Done it again. Ritanjoy. Chowdhury. Catching good. Well done, Skip. So, yeah. He had the toss go his way, and at the moment he's had the power play go his way too for Rajshahi. Yeah. Oh dear.
And not only lowest by Sylhet striker, but this is also the lowest power play in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League, that 20 for 3. The reason for I point out these two batters is that Zakir Hassan has smashed 346 and Zakir Ali has also gone past 200. But remember, Zakir Ali has batted a little bit lower down the order, but this time he's been given an opportunity to come at number 5, which is fine. Hasn't got off the mark yet and he's faced 5 deliveries, so it's just a little bit difficult. Conditions favouring the seamers. Look at that movement of the seam. Yeah, it was a touch short and wide, but if he can get it right around the off stump and then probably trouble the batter a little bit more. I don't mind seeing a slip in place because they've picked up 3 wickets. There's substantial movement off the surface. Get a slip in place.
I'm just going to yell out the window and tell them, Utter, come on. Yeah, I'm hearing you. 23 deliveries since the last boundary. Now just underlying the point we're making, that little bit of movement and extra pace and bounce. I love it. I think it's great here in Mirpur now. Now it's changed over the years. Oh, just mentioned no boundary for 23 balls. 24th one goes all the way. So needed by Sylhet.
Yeah, it takes 6 deliveries to get off the mark, but what a shot to get off the mark. It's the maximum. Yeah, too short. He's not going to miss out. Very strong. Oh, that's Zakir Hassan. Other was Zakir Ali up. The left-hander smashed it. that kind of pace. You've got to pitch it up. You've already seen the ball doing a bit of the surface. Zakir Hassan picks up his first 6. He moves to 10 of 9. That's well bowled. Much better length. 8 in that over after 7, 28 for 3. Sorry state of affairs for Sylhet Strikers. They've got only 2 wins. Game against Dhaka Capital and Khulna Tigers. Struggled throughout the rest of the matches. Even tonight.
Look, I'm just looking down at our stats guru. I think they're done, aren't they? They can't make. They're done. They're just going to play spoilers. They can't make the playoffs, which around the corner anyway. And here's Zanzim Al-Islam. But yeah, Sylhet can only play spoilers and annoy the opposition they're playing against, who have still got the opportunity to make it. So Shahi certainly could do with the 2 points for sure, and a good net run rate. Often comes down to that, tournament play, and you get deeper into the tournament, how much you win by and how good you can perform. Very good.
Yeah, because I think it's very crucial for Durbar Rajshahi. If they can hang on to go and win this one, they'll grab extra 2 points. And if they can do that, then they climb on top of Chittagong, because both Chittagong and Rajshahi are on 10 points. So once you get those 2 extra points, they come at number 3. But Rajshahi, this is the last game tonight. But Chittagong has got a couple of more games to play. They've got 3.
Just looking at the table, the Tigers, in terms of destiny and what have you, got run over this afternoon by Varshal. 5 wickets with 5 balls to spare with the Tigers, so need to get their act together. Sylhet lost 3 to the 8th here. I'm just seeing Dhaka Ali. He's got the promotion, can only play spoilers. Good opportunity for him and where he's at. It's been time in the middle to produce an innings of substance.
He's now consumed 9 deliveries and only scored 3 runs. It's important that since he's taken a little bit time, he's got 9 deliveries and scored 3 runs. He's got to make sure that he ends up well. Oh, that's put away. That's nicely put away, bisecting those 2 fielders. Yeah, short. Gets the treatment. 4 from the bat of Zakir Hassan.
Cries of anguish there from Zanzibar. Way too short, because Zakir Khan is a short man. Hassan, I beg your pardon. He's a little sweeper and cutter. Look at him, see, they're so good there, but he might have to disappear. Oh, no one got near it. A little bit of a dance, and do-si-do your partner. 8 off the 8, that's 36 for 3. And could be, is it? No, it's just 36 for 3 after 8.
Hustle and bustle of Dhaka City. Maroob, nice shot. Does he find the gap? He does, but not enough legs to take it over to the boundary. So he'll pick up 2 more. He's certainly playing few shots here, Zishan Alam, the fielder. But the problem is with Zakir Ali. He needs to find his feet. There you go. That's a Maroob Hassan. That's what he has done. Wickets right arm off spinner. That's well bowled.
Once again, it's a tournament underlining spinners and their variety, what they're able to produce. subtle different release points and angles spinners use. See, look at that. Lovely bit of flight. Just subtly different from the last one. We've seen it throughout Bangladesh Premier League. Different surfaces, different cities. And certainly from the day game to the night with the double headers. Difference in pace and flight, adding to the dynamic of the Bangladesh Premier League here.
The spinners have played a decent part in this edition. We've seen that the seamers have taken quite a lot of wickets. But spinners, beg your pardon, have also had their say. Nicely bowled. That's just onto the pads.
Just noticed that previous replay we showed you down the line, just a little flick out of the front of the finger. It was mainly the index finger of the hand of Mehrab, just there. And that's what intrigues you about this part of the world. Whether it's the mystery spinners that flick it out of the front, their wrist spinners, over the top wrist spinners, param balls, you name it.
Was on the cards, wasn't it? Because struggling, but he's got away with that. Oh, this is brilliant piece of fielding from the skipper. Chased it and made sure he saved a couple of runs. Yeah. 5 in that over. After 9, it's 41 for 3. Yeah, 41 for 3. After the end of the 9th over, the problem that all these 3 wickets fell inside the power play. That's where it all got wrong for them.
Zimbo's back.
Can it be so straighter?
Mischief too with his ankle here in Chattogram. Wonderful little forfo as player of the match. Wrist spinners and offies. And Ryan Burl gets bunted for 4. First ball. Thank you, Zach, who's on the attack here. 23 from 19.
Yeah, beautiful shot that is. Deep in his crease and cuts well. Get past that fielder at point. A good piece of timing also. He's been batting well before this match. He's scored 346. Now he's add another 23 to his tally there. 369 runs for him now. Better. On stumps. He was impressive in that Player of the Match award match when he picked up a 4 for 22, I think. Feature in the last match for Sylhet Strikers. But that match was against Rangpur Riders. Rangpur Riders are the team to watch out for, and both occasions they've lost to the same team, Durbar Rajshahi. So watch out. They're getting in a good gear and looking to stamp their authority.
Like Rajshahi into the playoffs, they're warranted.
I mean, if the kind of performance that we have seen, especially against Rangpur Riders, wouldn't be surprised if they make it in the qualifier, the playoffs. Good running, very good running.
You know, it's about, I know it's a bit cliche, but it's about peaking at the right time and then finding your different gears as a team and coming together well, particularly middle stages and leading into the playoffs. And you do find your collective energy and vibe, for want of a better term, you find your mojo as a group. And so then you start winning, and then you can take that into the playoffs, which is most helpful.
Yeah, because this is their last match, Danny, for Durbar Rajshahi. So if they can somehow go on to win this one tonight, they would want a few results to go other way. Chittagong has got 10 points also. Khulna has got 8. So they don't want to see them winning. But first thing first, they have to ensure that they restrict Sylhet to a chaseable total. A bit of a partnership in the making here. 30 of 31 between Jakir Ali and Zakir Hassan here. And these two can turn it on if they'll play another 4 or 5 overs. Yep, straight to the fielder. After 10, it's 14-9 for 3.
That doesn't look too healthy, does it? Going at 6 and over, 109. All they can muster, they'd love to take it to 129, and they'd have to go at 8 and over. 49 for 3 after 10, not the happiest position for the Sylhet strikers. But they have two batters in the middle who can get a move on. Zakir Ali and Zakir Hassan have done well in the past for them. He can really strike them big, having to just contain his attacking instincts. There you go. You know he's going to try and get the things moving with boundaries like that. Perfect timing. Just decided to step on the gas curtly.
Hello, Shamim. Yes, they are in a spot of bother. The strikers. Halfway mark, and they're only 53. Not good. But they will need quite a few more of those. Certainly has been tough going for them, the strikers. Not only this game, but this whole tournament.
Yes, unfortunately, they've not been able to make an impression right through. That's what he does often. And that's a lapse in the field. Don't want to do that. Makes the bowler very, very angry. Went straight through his hands.
That should have been fielded. And that is something I talked about a lot, Shamim. This dive. Some of these players cannot do it. He's a single down to long up. He should have stayed on his feet, and he could have fielded that ball without trying to dive. Looks comical, actually.
I think the anticipation factor in fielding is so important. So you're having as a last moment, desperation is the diving one. You're right. If you're covering the ground, you're reducing the angle of the ball coming at you, you have a better chance. Field it properly. Down the wicket, one bounce to the bowler. I just feel that two have decided now this is the time to get a move on. 11 done, 58 for 3. Zakir Hassan tops the table for Sylhet. 370 run. Next one, Ronnie Talukdar is 100 runs behind. And that has been the problem. There's been no consistency. Full toss. Now that might just go to hand. There you go. The easiest of deliveries, which should have put away any other day of the week. Today, he just hits it down the throat of a fielder.
Not the best delivery from Merab. It was a rank full toss. That should have disappeared. And Jaka Ali couldn't get that distance. An easy catch in the end to Hussain at deep mid-wicket. What a way to go. Jaka Ali's gone for 17. Sylhet strikers in more trouble. 58 for 4.
Well, the miseries continue for the Sylhet strikers. What should have been put away over the line has been given as a gift to Sabir Hussain. Easiest of takes. Really, they are having problems with deliveries, and he was surprised. But what about this one? What a lovely delivery. The drift and the turn.
Hassan Bhatti, the new batter. Only his second innings. What a time to come in. Gets off the mark. Now, it's a lot of pressure for the strikers. They just couldn't get going in this tournament. Runs are hard to come by at this time.
Well, toe-handed that. It's a good thing it didn't carry to Tuscan. Must have had his heart in his mouth. Well, in the grandstand, we have Zone 36. It's a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped our nation. Now, that's up in the air. There's a fielder lining up. Thank you, Ryan Bell says. And he gets another one. Mehrab does well. His second wicket.
Much better delivery this time. Only got the height. And look how far in front of the boundary. Whoops. Burl is. Took an easy catch. And look at the celebration. Got away with the one before, but this time was a more conventional delivery. And Zakir Hassan is gone for 24, and the misery continues for the Sylhet Strikers. They are not striking. 59 for 5.
Couple of wickets already in this over. This is the last one. Trying to go inside out in the process, not really getting the distance, only getting some height, but easy enough for Ranbird to line it up and take one of the easiest catches ever. Can celebrate. They are dictating terms. Oh, that could have gone anywhere. This bounced and went past the wicket. Hands on head for the bowler. But he has taken 2 wickets, just given away 1 run. 59 for 5. Very dismal from the Sylhet Strikers. Losing wickets at regular intervals. Their 2 main batters, Zakir Hassan and Jagar Ali, back in the hut. Haven't found a way to get a move on. Haven't found a partnership. New batter and maybe will have some other ideas and get some semblance of run making into the innings. 185 runs into his 17th innings in his T20 career. He's got a good strike rate. But curtly, I don't think this is the time to go big. Just survival is the name of the game.
It's a situation where they both need to at least try and get a partnership. Alain and Hassan. I mean, this is, we're into the 13th over. There's not a lot of overs left, really, but at the same time, you don't want to go hard now, losing another couple of wickets, and then you're bowled out. You can just imagine the amount of pressure they're both under.
It's just such a delicate balancing act, isn't it? To retain your wickets at the same time. In the back of your mind, you're thinking, we just got to get a few more runs, take a few chances. But the bowling has been so accurate. Hasn't really given them the opportunity. And even when they get a full toss, they send it down the throat of a fielder. So that is not on. Really looking down the barrel of a gun. Tap and run. Deflection of the inside edge. And another over completed. After 13, it's 62 for 5. 4 wickets in the previous game. Mrityunjay Chaudhary carries on from where he left off. 2 for 2 in 2. Incredible. 10 dot balls in the 12 deliveries that he has bowled. Marvelous bowling performance by him. Really pecked the Sylhet batters back. Quick run taken, and they just about make it.
Skipper must be very pleased with his bowlers. Clean him up. What a delivery. That That one spun back and went through the gates of Aline. He had no answer and he's gone.
Well, there's a third one for Mehrab. What a delivery. Look at this. He drew the batter forward. Just that little hint of turn. It was just holding its line, actually, outside the line. And he played inside the line and got beaten all ends up. Quick work from behind the wicket by Akbar Ali. No chance for Aline to get back. He walks back disconsolately after scoring just the one run. Sylhet Strikers falling apart. 6-3 for 6. Well, it's getting from bad to worse. Tanzim Hassan Saqib comes in. His team in dire straits. Can he do more adept with the ball than the bat? This guy's on fire. And look at the turn he's extracting. What some wickets will do to improve your bowling.
Look at that delivery. It drew Aline out of his crease. Overbalanced and was easily stumped by wicketkeeper Akbar. I have to apologize, Shamim. I thought he was clean bowled, but he was stumped. That was good work. Look at that, overbalanced, gone.
Enticing the batter. That's a nice sweep. Just beyond the skipper there, but there was cover in the deep. You can see the spring in the steps. Understandably, when your team is in such a good position, all the fielders are energized and they're giving their all and sprinting around the ground.
That's what wicket does to a fielding team. Sometimes they look down and out, and once they get a wicket or two, springs back to life. 14 overs gone. Strikers struggling at 65 for 6.
Well, not much batting to come. It's only 9, 10 and Jack. Really can't expect too much from them as he tries to maneuver the ball into the deep just for another single.
The Strikers have won 2 games so far this edition and lost 8. They are rock bottom in the standings. Haven't been able to get any sort of momentum. And this one isn't looking good for them either.
Sure isn't. They have dug a deep hole for themselves. It's going to be a struggle to get, well, even chance of getting out is minimal. Oh, no, didn't know very much about that. And a sweep across the line.
Well, look at that. Look at 2.9 degrees.
Good boy, Nayan bhai. Bowling Nana.
3.5, 2.6, 2.9. So it's really been good for the spinners.
No spin on that. Actually, even the previous wicket that fell, there's no turn on it. The ball just held its line. So it's very difficult for the batters to anticipate if there's going to be a turn of the wicket or is it going to carry on like this.
See, the thing about it, once the spinners get 1 or 2 to spin, that put doubts in the batter's mind.
Well, quiet end to a quiet over. 15 done. 6-6 for 6.
Again, a loud shout. Maybe just going down the leg side. He's having a really good time with the ball. Mehrab already picked up 3 wickets for 9 runs. This innings has gone nowhere. 66 for 6 Sylhet Strikers. Over the top on the offside.
ভাইয়া ভাইয়া সামনে আসেন তাইলে তো এদিকেই নিব
Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Oh, has he taken a blinder here? Oh my goodness. What a catch. We've seen some brilliant catches. That has to be one of them. Good evening, Tino Mawayo.
Good evening, Atar Ali Khan. What a grab. It's such a good catch because he's aware. And you can see straight away, he sees the batsman shaping to go back up the ground, sticks out that right hand and makes sure that it stays there. Very good catch. Tanzim Hassan Saqib goes for 2, 67 for 7.
This is their last match, so if they do go on to add 2 more points, they will have 12. Back live. Yeah, finds the gap, finds the boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice controlled shot. Hasn't tried to force the ball at all. Knew where the gap was and just made sure he found it.
Jagger sir from Trinidad. First ball he faces, he smashed it towards the mid-wicket for a boundary. Nicely struck. Little bit quicker on that occasion. But what a time he's having with the ball, Mehroob. Especially the last catch that he took off his own bowling.
That's a great catch. Good agility from the young man.
Yeah, I saw the batter Tanzim coming down the wicket, so pulled the length back. But he still went with the shot. What a brilliant grab that was of his own bowling. What a spell. His spell comes to an end. 4 overs, 4 for 15. 72 for 7. Select strikers. Yes, after the end of the 16th over, 72 for 7, 58 dots. Look at the boundaries, number of boundaries, only 6 boundaries and 2 sixes. Excellent display of right arm off spin from Mehroob. Right, the skipper back in the attack. Taskin Ahmed. Oh, knocks him over with the beauty. In the block hole. And hits the timber.
Good call from the captain to bring himself back into the attack now because he's looking to strike and he's looking to finish off the innings as quickly as possible. Perfect Yorker. To the lower order batter. Jagasar cannot keep that one out. Gone for 5, 72 for 8.
Juman Khan, the left-hander, right arm seamer in the middle. Now what about Taskin Ahmed? We saw some great bowling from Mehroob, but Taskin has been brilliant. He adds another wicket to his tally. Now he has 25 wickets in this edition, by far the most. No one has ever taken more wickets in one single edition of a BPL than him. The next best is Shakib Al Hassan with 23. Now he's got 25. And he's got one more over after this.
Yeah, it's a brilliant Yorker. You're talking about the number of wickets he's fetched in this BPL. Atar Ali Khan, he's got another game before he's done with the round robin. And if they win this one today, more than likely that he'll have another game in the playoffs. Absolutely. So that wickets tally is likely going to get to 30 plus.
Yeah, for the last year and a half, he's been special. He's been the leader of the pack. We've had the likes of other seamers bowling with him. Hassan Mahmood, there's Nahid Rana, the 2 newcomers. We've already seen Ibadat Hussain bowling in that first match for Fortune Borishal, so he will be available. He's been outstanding. 25 wickets. Incredible. And it pays off. Hard work pays off. He's really worked hard to regain his fitness. He's been simply outstanding with the ball. In all formats of the game, that has been the key feature. Again on stump, on target. Moves away, just carves it out on the offside, will only be a single. Very impressive indeed, Taskin Ahmed. Well, we have the zero waste zone at the clubhouse upper stand, also known as the Shoaib Mushtaq stand, in collaboration with the Ministry of Environment. This initiative is raising awareness about eco-friendly practices to protect our planet. Certainly a fantastic step by the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Eyeing to bowl that Yorker. They cannot get him away. Straight to the fielder.
Last 5 overs, they've lost 3 wickets and just scored 16 runs.
Single to finish the over. Another good over from Taskin Ahmed. Wicket and 4 runs in that over. After 17 Sylhet strikers, 76 for 8. That really hurt Sylhet strikers. In the last 36 balls, they have lost 5 wickets and have only managed to score 18 runs. Mrityunjay and the attack. They're looking to play some big shots here. They need a few boundaries to get that scoreboard moving. Now 9 deliveries since the last boundary.
Lowest totals in this season, 80 and 105. Both Durbar Rajshahi, Dhaka Capitals, 111. Rajshahi again, 114. And Sylhet 116. When you look at those numbers, they've done themselves a huge favour by almost qualifying Atar Ali Khan. You don't want to be appearing in that list of 5 with 3 of the lowest totals, and you still end up where they are.
Yeah, still after this match, a couple of results have to go the other way to ensure that they go and qualify for the qualifiers, the top 4. The top 4 spots in this edition of Bangladesh Premier League. But I think he's nailed that one. Yep, that is a good hit from the bat of Hassan Bhatti.
Yeah, I think the pace-off option is not a bad one. On the surface, that's just come nicely onto the bat, and they're looking to get after you. 136 clicks. Just makes it easier for the batsman to put the ball away. .72 meters that hit. Gone very high. Hence not so much distance on it.
Yeah, but he'll still take it. Still take that 6. But away, but he finds the fielder at third. Striking it nicely here now, Hassan Bhatti. Just a little bit support from the other end also. 85 on the total now. Last couple of overs has to be good for Sylhet strikers to ensure that they can get across maybe 130 if possible. He's been very good with the ball. Yeah, get past the fielder and get a boundary. Already 6 in the over, and now he clips it away on the onside for another boundary. This time from the bat of Shuman Khan.
He's got to realize that his pace is allowing the batters to get these boundaries. He's got to take pace off the ball. Just too easy for the batters at this stage. 13 already off this over.
He played that nicely because he gets inside the line of the ball and then flicks it away on the onside behind square for a boundary. Yes is the call, and they do manage to pick up a single. It's a good over for Sylhet Strikers, 14 in that over, 90 for 8. Not too many big overs for them. The third over went for 12 runs, and the last over, which was the 18th over, went for 14. That's why you see so many dots there. They bowled well, but they bowled with a plan, and the problem is they kept losing wickets. That's tucked away. It's so very difficult for any team to make an impression with the bat at this stage with 8 wickets already down and you're already in the 19th over.
Going to be interesting to see is Taskin Ahmed and his approach. More experienced bowler. Knows what's expected, how best to bowl to the lower order batsman.
Big heave down the onside. In a part of the bat, only be a single. The idea would be to try to bowl that Yorker from Taskin Ahmed, because both the batters are now looking to play some shots. Full straight. He's already nailed one. Last wicket came when he bowled a beautiful Yorker. The knock over Jagisa. Can he repeat it one more time? This is his last over. It's on the shorter side. It's easy for them to just tap it away on the offside and take an easy single.
And they'll be disappointed. Will Rajshahi by the fact that this partnership has yielded 21 runs and 14 balls. 72 for 8 when they came together. Now 93 for 8. Just over 2 overs later.
Goes inside the line of the delivery, way out towards the offside, but still cannot manage to pierce the gap. Finds the fielder.
Couple of balls to go in this over. It's been very good, just 4 singles. Where is he thinking, Shumon?
And that's where he's thinking, to find the gap between deep fine and deep square leg. Good touch from Shumon Khan.
Again, and I'll reiterate. Disappointed that I haven't seen pace off in the last couple of overs. And you look at every boundary that's been scored, it's been off a full pace delivery.
Bowling at mid 130s, and out of the 4 or 5 deliveries, one of them was 123. I also think that the line was too much on the leg side, so easy pickings for him. Cross seam looks like. He bowls a bouncer, produces a dot. After 19, 98 for 8. A little bit of wet. Has he cleared the fielder? Yes, he has. That's the second 6 from the bat of Hasan Bhatti, which brings the 100 up on the board for them. A little bit too late, but he'll still take it.
Now, who would have thought? At 72 for 8, they'll get to 100. And get to 100 with still 2 wickets intact. Struck that very well. Kept the fielder interested for a couple of seconds until he realized that's gone way over his head. 62-meter distance.
Yeah, with that 6, the partnership now what 32 of just 18 deliveries. So this has been a good one. So putting a bit of a fight. Oh, unbelievable. I've never seen a dismissal like that. Down the leg side, he's gone for the reverse. I think it's got the back of the bat and it's flew to short third. Unbelievable.
That is one of the most bizarre dismissals you will find in cricket. Umpires have come together. I'm not quite sure what that referral's for. We'll soon find out.
Director, we have umpires review for fair catch. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Give me your best angle, please. Ball is his hand. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Can you go one from back? Yeah. Nice and slow. Yeah, can you move back and zoom it? Yeah, the fast bounce, zoom it. Yes, move forward and zoom it. It's clearly ball bounce on the ground. My decision for big screen.
It's Nexus pair, would you believe it? Not out. Bahiru must be very disappointed because, have a look at this. The reverse, and what he does hits it straight to the hands. When he falls down, the ball seems to have touched the ground, but it's a really good grab. Not an easy one. In the end, not out. Right. So he will keep batting. Tuman Khan on strike, 14 of 9. Wide.
Not just a wide, an extra run as well. Been really untidy, Rajshahi, in these last 3 or so overs. Could have wrapped this innings up by now. Way wide.
He's been impressive, but the last couple of deliveries from Mrityunjay Chaudhary has gone a little bit here and there. Last delivery was way wide. He's got now, he's bowled now 2 wides on the trot. When somebody's going to get underneath it. Yeah, taken. Tanjumul Islam were eyeing to hit it out of the ground, down the ground, but not enough on the bat.
Yeah, the option wasn't a bad one, but he's just got way too underneath the ball, and it's because he's taken pace off it. The first time we've seen that in the last 3 overs, and it's got a wicket. Holds on to that one. Enterprising for the time he was there. Hassan Bhatti, 25 and 21, 108 for 9.
Royal Mia, the new batter. Yeah. Oh. Could have had another one here. Could have certainly had another one.
It could have been 4 yesterday and 4 today. This is the third one that he took. Very, very high into the night sky. Tanzima holds on.
Deep in his crease, that's why he couldn't get the distance. And also a little bit too much towards the sky. Had it been a little bit flatter, might have just gone over. Oh yes, he enjoyed that. That is a very good hit. Turning out to be a really good over. 17 with that 6.
Yeah, the two most expensive overs in the innings, 18 and this final one, 20. That's well executed. All the width, and he never wanted to hit it down. Looking to go up and over all the time.
Now, I'm just looking at what Shuman Khan has done with the bat. And if he can play shots like that, what is he doing batting at such a low order position? He's come at number 10. Might be wide. We have to wait and see where it's gone for the single. They want the second. It's all happening. The umpire is happy. It's a legal delivery by runs. So 2 more added to the total. 19 in the last over. And gets Sylhet Strikers a total of 117 for 9 after the end of the 20th over.
A great effort from the captain with ball in hand, but he'll be disappointed on a whole with what Sylhet ended up on. 117 for 9. Zakir, 24 and 25. 25 and 21 at the bottom of the innings from Hassan Bhatti.
Yeah, what about SM Mehroob Hassan? He had a wonderful time with the ball coming later in the attack. He picked up 4 for 15. Yes, Mrityunjay was expensive in the last over, which went for 19, but he still managed to pick up 3 for 33. And a wicket apiece to Alam and Taskin Ahmed. Taskin Ahmed won the toss and decided to bowl first. It was slapped straight into the fielders, and Mrityunjay Chaudhary also picking up 2 early wickets. They lost the 3rd wicket inside the power play and never really recovered. Zakir Hassan played some shots. With Zakir Ali, he added 30 odd. But then just they kept on 39. They just kept on losing wickets.
Yeah, that was the problem. And they lost more wickets in the top to middle part of the innings than they did at the end. And that was Kadima Lane stumped, and then what an outstanding catch by Mehroob to get his final wicket. Tusky and the captain came back into the attack. But this is when there was a bit of an onslaught at the end of the innings. Shuman and Hassan Bhatia. That was a catch taken, not given. At that last little stanza of 5 overs in the innings, realizing 51 runs. That's what would have been the most disappointing part of the innings. And the bowling effort from Durbar Rajshahi, who will need 118 to win this game and give themselves a good opportunity of making the playoffs. We're going to go away. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time with the run chase.
Hello and welcome back for match 36, Durbar Rajshahi versus Sylhet Strikers, and we're live from Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium in Mirpur. For Durbar Rajshahi, they need 118 runs in 120 deliveries. to win the last game and have a firm grip getting into the top 4. Shan Alam, who missed out yesterday, is now going to open the batting one more. Comes to opportunity for the young man to try and get some form back leading into the Super Fours if they get there. And partner him is Sabir Hussain, the right-hander. Scored 11 in 13 in the yesterday's game. Again, another opportunity for Sabir. And with the new ball, it's good to see Tanzim Hassan Shakib back in the fold after the injury scare that he had a few games ago. Here comes the first ball. On the leg side, clipped away. A deep square leg in place. A very good evening, Athar Ali Khan.
Good evening, Maha. Good evening, all. It's been a pretty decent evening for Rajshahi, I can tell you that. But they restricted Sylhet to a total of 117 for 9. It's the second lowest total for them in this edition. Yesterday they recorded the lowest, 116.
Slightly fuller in length. Back-to-back for Sylhet strikers. They got absolutely nailed by Fortune Borisal. They were 72 for 8 today when Ihsan Bhatti and Subhan Khan got together and put a partnership of 36 to get some respectability. Scoring and getting 117. Remember, Sylhet strikes are already out of the tournament. They've got lots to play for when it comes to pride. They've got one more game. Can they fight back? Beautifully bowled. Lovely length, pace, bounce. Take a look at that for a delivery, Athar.
Wow. I like his aggression. I've always liked his aggression. Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Look at that away movement also. This sort of a bowler who hits the deck quite hard. And look at that fly over to the keeper. Look where he has taken that ball. What a delivery.
Let me tell you, awkward way to collect that ball, Zakir. Fingers pointing towards the sky. Would have a better choice. Is that inside edge? I heard a noise. Tanzim Hassan Shakib is quietly just appealing. Probably not, no interest behind the stumps by Zakir or Kadir, who's in the first slip.
Yeah, they were nothing on the bat.
Back off the length this occasion. In the full Monty, Sabir Hussain. Probably better off just hanging around for a little while. Get used to the pace and the bounce in the middle rather than trying to slog. Again, second time in this over. Tanzim Hassan Shakib, you mentioned about his aggression. Never short of words. There you go. It's heating up out there.
Yeah, he likes to go and have stare at the batter's eye. He likes to show that aggression. And nothing wrong in that. I think that it also helps him to bowl even better. It depends from person to person. You'll see a lot of players doing a lot of things in terms of how to get back to your best, even while you're not only bowling, but also while you're batting.
Body language in the air and takes it. Very good catch by the captain. And the short stay of Sabir Hussain comes to an end. Was trying to slog.
He's an excellent fielder. Make no mistake, he's taken some really good catches in the deep. Never gets in a good position. And clean as a whistle. That is a very good catch. It's a wicket at the last ball of the over. Rajshahi loses Sabir Hussain for no score. It's 1 for 1 after 1.
Ideal start for the Sylhet strikers, trying to restrict a score of 118. Getting rid of the big hitting Sabir Hussain. Never looked comfortable in that over against Tanzim Hassan. Aggressive start, and in the last ball of the over, trying to slug it over mid-wicket or long on. Ariful Haq has right throughout the tournament what he has done is fielded well. And Took a neat catch diving forward. There you go. That's aggression. That's what you need, the body language. No point practicing the right shot when you don't play the right shot when the ball is live. Oh, outswing. Thought for a second he had the action of your off spinner and that just swung away. What a start by Jagasa.
17 wickets for him in this format. Picked up 3 for 32, which is his best. Down the leg side. But there's a slip in place. Important to make sure. Yeah, that's gone down the leg side. It'll be called a wide. It is. But what about that first ball that he bowled?
Perfect outswinger. Seam up. Lovely seam position. Beaten all ends up. Would have woken up the batter. Jishan Alam. Again. In the gap this time. Too much width. Full. And Jishan Alam gets off the mark with a boundary.
No, that is his first boundary. It was in the air when he played that shot. Now would you believe it? It's a no ball. He's coming up, what, 3 or 4 steps? And oversteps. You know, it's going to be a free hit. But a nicely struck from Zishan Alam to pick up his first boundary. He goes in the air, but in the gap.
A free hit goes in the air, and Ariful Haq at long on will be a mere spectator. That's a clean hit by Jishan Alam.
Yeah, that's a powerful hit. 563 tournament sixes now. Picked it up very nicely. Didn't go forward or back. He just stayed in his crease and knew that it's going to be fuller. A very good shot. Gone the distance, 85 meter.
A shot again. Unlucky. Kadim Alain was in line. Poor start by John Ras Jagasa. Especially you were spot on, Arthur, when you said about a bowler bowling from 3 or 4 feet behind. Bowling a no ball is a crime. Unlucky. Jishan Alam last delivery creamed it through cow point but couldn't find the gap. Shot again. Ariful Haq in place. Has to be the second catch and he takes it. He never drops. The long hop resulting in another wicket.
That's a poor shot. He's striking it so nicely, Zishan Alam. He already hit 1 6 and picked up a boundary in the same over. And then he decides, okay, I'm in business. Off the front foot, never in a good position. And what it does is straight into the hands of Ariful Haq. So he has the last laugh. Jagasa. Zishan Alam goes. Gone for 11. Rashai 13 for 2.
In at number 4, Yasir Ali. Jishan Alam, the last batter, trying to go for a big one, got out. Good numbers for Yasir. 11 innings for 334. This is his 12th innings. Very good strike rate, almost 160. He, along with Anamulok Bijoy at the non-strikers end, who have not faced a ball. That's his record. 11 games, 392. Very good strike rate again, 132. These two experienced players got to see their side through. There's no hurry, there's no pressure when it comes to the required run rate. The openers of Durbar Rajai, got to be said, Arthur, was very poor with the shot selection.
Yeah, he's young and he is a very good batter, but he has to understand that you really cannot go and play shots of each and every delivery. You got to give yourself some time. The two batters in the middle are new batters, and they're the ones among the runs. Anamulok Bijoy has 392 runs. Yasir Ali, 334. Long on. Jishan getting caught, 69 meters, the catch distance. Again, bit of movement in the air. But still they'll pick up a single. After 2 overs, it's 14 for 2.
Now, Rajshahi need 104 runs in 108 deliveries with a required rate of 5.78. But the most two experienced players in the middle for them, Lasir and Anamulok Bijoy. Good pace again by Tanzim Hassan Shakib, and this is going to be important, probably 1 or 2 overs for Tanzim. If you can nick 1 or 2 of the Rajshahi side, they could really put pressure. 143.7 the last one.
I think if they can get a wicket here, get a new batter, because these are the two batters who have been very successful with the bat this season for Rajshahi. Already mentioned the numbers that they have done, the amount of runs they have scored. So both have done really good with the bat. Oh, nicely bowled, maybe a shade high, but it's certainly hitting the right areas.
The bounce would have definitely taken over the stumps, but a very good length by Tanzim Hassan. The first delivery slightly shorter, follow-up delivery right on the money. Thought Yasir Ali was beaten for pace, beaten for movement. Which is exactly why you need an express fast bowler who bowls with control, bowls with aggression. Definitely, the umpire was spot on. It was going over the stumps.
And interesting to see the delivery, that it came back into the right-hander. So there is a bit of assistance for the seamers here.
Yeah, considerable seam movement, wasn't it? Not in the air, off the seam after pitching. That will encourage Tanzim even more. Comes to facing fast bowlers. The ICF in Liton Das, number 1, and number 2, Anamulok Bijoy, has plenty of time for facing extra fast bowlers because they play very well in the back foot. They always commit to the front foot.
Yeah, they pick up the length. Look at those speeds now. 144, 138, 144. So he's quite nippy. Very going above 140. It's a good pace.
Facing quick bowling, more than 145, you need a steady technique. Both these players I mentioned about, Liton and Anamulok Bijoy, they do have that. Play the horizontal strokes really well. They leave the bouncer very well as well. They know exactly where the off stump is. Good aggression by this young man. Fast bowlers in form, very crucial heading into the Champions Trophy. Taskinawar is in good form. Naidrana is bowling quick and nasty. And you've got Tanzim Hassan Shakib, had a bit of an injury scare with his shoulder problem. It's cleared it. Running in hard, off the glove, and gone this time. Trying to play through the square leg, beat for pace, and Tanzim Hassan Shakib strikes for the second time.
But looking threatening, wasn't he, right from the word go? Even in this over, he was bowling great line and lengths. Yeah, just couldn't get on to it. And in the end, it's off the gloves and loops up straight into the hands of Zakir Hassan. So Anamulok Bijoy goes for duck. Rajshahi in his spot of bowler here, I can tell you that. 15 for 3.
A former captain replaced by the vice captain of the present side, Akbar Ali, the wicketkeeper. And he's here because Bijoy was trying to play a hook shot, beaten for pace. Off the glove, a dolly catch to Zakir Hassan behind the stumps. Aggression, pace, bounce. Tanzim Hassan is on fire. Slip and a gully for Akbar Ali. Oh, down the leg side, and Zakir Hassan will have no chance. It seemed it died on the wicket-keeper, and the line was too much straighter.
He's indicating that it just, after pitching, it went too much. Did a little bit too much in terms of seam movement. Now, down the leg side, had no chance, Zakir Hassan. But he's certainly getting the ball to talk, I can tell you that. There's a certain substantial amount of movement here. Look at that movement. No chance whatsoever for Zakir Hassan. So if he wants to bowl where the ball is going to come back into the right-handers, he has to pitch it outside the off stump. Has to.
Yeah, around the 4th or 5th off stump. Just like that, and a good shot. But for no run. Ends the successful over. Comes to an end. 3 overs done. 20 for 3. A comparison, Durbar Rajshahi is slightly ahead when it comes to runs. But 3 wickets lost. That's the biggest thing. Still at strikers with Tanzim Hassan Shakib. They look a strong side. Good to see the moves are out. Spectators are enjoying the cricket. Jagasa continues. Would have been a better option as well, isn't it? Athar, don't you think? A fast bowler. I understand Jagasa picked up a wicket. The ball moving around, jagging around. Ruel Mia, Sumon Khan in the bank. Won't be a bad idea.
Ariful Haq also. Yes, I think because of the fact that he picked up a wicket, he's been given another over here. Taskin Ahmad will be touch disappointed, but we still feel that it's within their reach to go and get 118.
Bowling that outswinger consistently, John Russ Jagasa. I would have been really tempted to bring Ruel Mia. Medium pace are ideal for these sort of conditions. Can move the ball into the right hand. But I understand why the outswing of Jagasa has been kept, because he picked up a wicket, possibly Ariful Haq expecting that one of these players play another loose strokes and loses their wicket. And Taskin Ahmad in the dressing room, he's not comfortable, is he? He's walking around, he's not taking a seat. The knife's edge. Durbar Rajshahi, remember, they got to win the say in the competition, or if not, they have to wait till the other results, how they go.
It's turning out to be good over, Maha. He's only conceded 2 singles, and he needs to finish off nicely to apply a little bit more pressure.
Come on, come on. Jacket.
Change the field. Deep square leg coming towards mid-wicket, and short square leg, bigger part, short mid-wicket, moved across to short square leg. Outswing again. Nicely played by Yasir Ali, but could not find the gap. It's one of those days for Durbar Rajshahi. A couple of good strokes, just couldn't find the gap.
He has to hang on. He has to hang on and ensure that he is there.
Shot again and straight to the fielder at car point. Kadim Alain. Another long up, I should say, by the West Indian, and the other West Indian at car point takes an easy one, and this time it's Yasir Ali.
That was the problem. I said he has to stay. His eyes lit up because it was short and wide. It's a nothing delivery, but what he does, he hit that straight to the fielder. Now that is a big wicket. Both the informed batters now back in the hut. Yasir Ali goes for 2. Rajshahi in deeper trouble. 22 for 4.
Wow, if you're just joining us, the viewers, 22 for 4. The Durbar Rajshahi chasing a 118. Last wicket to go, Yasir Ali. A short ball, slapped straight to car point. And John Russ Jagasa bowls a bit of seam up, dollies I should say. Picked up the big wicket of Yasir Ali right throughout the tournament, the man in form for the Durbar Rajshahi side. Staying in the competition somehow. The strikers, when I say the competition, today's game, remember they are already out of the competition. The Dutch Bangla Bank BPL. Comes the big Zimbabwean Ryan Burl at number 6. He'll have his work cut out against a moving ball. He has to make sure he gets himself in and finish off the job for Rajshahi. Suman Khan into the attack. Well, he'll enjoy this little proceedings, isn't it? 4 wickets down, bowling is the first over.
They wanted to see a change. What they've done now, they brought in Shuman Khan. I thought maybe, just maybe, give another over to Tanzim Hassan Shakib because he's already picked up 2 wickets. We'll have to wait and see how he goes here, because it's the wickets that they need to pick up. They've already picked up 4 inside the 4 overs. It's been good going for Sylhet strikers, trying to defend that low total of 117.
I would have definitely got Tanzim Hassan Shakib to bowl this over, mainly because Ryan Burl has not faced a ball yet. And even Akbar Ali, prior to the last delivery, Only had faced 2 deliveries, so why not go for the kill? Get your best bowler to pick you 1 more wicket. Some of the tactics used by Ariful Haq baffles me, but that's what he believes.
Well, he had a decent outing with the bat, Shuman Khan, when he picked up 20 in just 11 deliveries. Let's see what he does with the ball. Rashai making a mess out of this chase for sure.
Shot slapped. And off the mark, Ryan Ball with that boundary.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot, nothing delivery, and he's not going to miss out. Ryan Ball has been in good touch also. The left-hander from Zimbabwe. You have a look at this delivery, how wide this is. Too easy. He's not going to let it go away without putting it away for the boundary. That's a cracking shot.
Gave the full treatment, didn't he? After 17 deliveries, that boundary, courtesy of a bad delivery outside the off stump. Third man comes in, comes to circle, and Cow Point drops back. Much better length. Again, couldn't find the gap. Shuman Khan is running in hard, he's giving it everything, but sometimes in these kind of surfaces, it's not about pace. Get on the right length, especially when you're still near to the crease, is getting into the act. Won't be a bad idea. She's wearing pink. Sure, who's she supporting? Shot again, and this time third man in the circle, and an easy boundary again. Shuman Khan, that's too much width and the length too much short.
And that's one of the reasons why I felt that Ariful Haq should have continued with Tanzim Hassan Shakib. He's not happy. It just kills the momentum because they have picked up 4 wickets and brings in a new bowler, and it's considered 2 boundaries here now in this over, and it's still a ball left. Similar kind of delivery, a little bit fine on this occasion, but it's similar position where he picks up those 2 boundaries, short and wide and off the back foot.
I wasn't sure who was Ariful Haq shouting at, because he's the one who set the field. Better line, better length, an expensive over comes to an end. 5 overs done, 31 for 4.
Things are looking difficult for Durbar Rajshahi. At 31 for 4, in chase of 118. Jaga said to continue his 3rd over, finds the gap, slash that away, Akbar Ali, and will find the boundary. Hello, Danny Morrison.
G'day, Maz. Well, they are making a right hash of this. John Russ Jagasa. Now the Trini from Trinidad and Tobago. He's been a little bit short tonight. In a way, the wickets he's picked up are very fortuitous. But I'd say they've only got themselves to blame, really.
Short one, missed that one, Akbar Ali. Should have put that away again.
Oh, look, I appreciate he's only just got here, JR. Jagasa. But a bit of time to get it together, and he's no spring chicken. And Jagasa, well, he's getting sliced to shreds here.
Jagasa bowling on the shorter side and also way outside the off stump. That's what skipper Ariful Haq was also mentioning. A lot wider. Easy pickings for the right-hander. Good that he finds the boundary and also the gap. That 2 boundaries will surely release the pressure.
He's in the twilight, is Jagasa. He's 38 years young. Yeah, all that experience, and it's more like it. But just a couple to go in the power play, and man, has it been tough going for Rajshahi, who really had destiny in your own hands and all those things, Mazza. So much to play for. The playoffs here, and oh, get the scissors out again.
Poor bowling from Jagasa. 3 short deliveries, 3 finding the boundaries. Disgusted, Ariful Haq. Why not? Just release the pressure. Last over of the power play. Already 12 runs.
Well, this is his 3rd over, and I'll be surprised if Jagasar gets another go. Oh, man. Served on a silver.
Finally, a dot ball to finish the over, but nevertheless a good one for Rajshahi. 12 coming from it. They are 43 for 4 after the power play. After the power play, Sylhet strikers were 20 for 3. Durbar Rajshahi lost 1 more wicket. Umpire Sajidul Islam, confirmation, power play wrapped. Former left-arm seamer from Bangladesh, making his debut as an all-field umpire today in the BPL. A big day for him.
Nice one. Well, it's good net power play for Rajshahi because, man, it's been tough going for them. And Sylhet allowed them off the hook a little there. Good. Starts with a nice bit of line and length, and Burl had to hustle there. No damage done. This will be fascinating now. Rajshahi can do outside the power play because of the field change and the extra protection. Burl will be looking to make this sort of effort. Cheeky singles, rotate the strike, put pressure on the field also inside the ring because there's now more men outside of it. So, with all his experience to the fore.
Akbar Ali needs to play a responsible knock today. After that previous over, 3 boundaries struck by Akbar Ali, all of a sudden you can sense the pressure is released from the 2 batters in the middle. They're looking for the singles now.
You look at it, it's just bizarre. 2 down for 13, 3 down for 15, 4 down for 22. I mean, the asking rate's just so comfortable, but 45 for 4. Oh, and it's not far away from a little chop on. The Burl. Still everyone's on the edge of their seats in that dugout of Rajshahi. Dearly love and need the 2 points here tonight.
3 singles of the first 3 balls of this over. Ruel May is someone who loves to bowl those Yorkers really well. He's got a very good slower as well. At the moment, they need wickets. Nicely driven straight to the fielder. Zakir Ali at cover does well.
He's got that feeling. Little frustrations there from the batting side. He's missed out in a way there. Would have loved to have threaded that through, and he got past Zakir Ali. It was 4. Timing was good. Placement wasn't. Finally got a little bit of a partnership here together. The best one so far. It's 24 from 16. We'll afford to lose another one though.
Was on the up. Aerial for a while. Not the best of feet movement by Akbar.
Wasn't the Jackmeister with the gloves on? Was it last night? Zakir Ali, he had gloves on last night. Now he's hot. He had on a hot tin roof and the covers. And 2 good saves there. Oh.
And nothing shot in the end. 3 dot balls to end the over. 3 coming from it. Rajshahi 46 for 4. This season for Durbar Rajshahi, it's been pretty hot and cold. Yeah, not consistent enough. Ehsan comes in, the left arm spinner. For those in the stadium, here's the cherry on top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revo electric bike worth PDT 1 lakh every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. How cool is that? Which one do you want, Danny?
I'll have them all. I need them all because there's not enough bikes in the city, is there?
Nicely bowled. Typical left-arm spinner's delivery. Teasing the batter. Coming in, Hassan Bhatti.
Yeah, I like his little floaters. Too straight. He's got away with this too. And again, Akbar. He's feeling the heat here because he faced 3 dots to finish out the previous overs. Now faced another 2 dots. All of a sudden he was striking at about 165, 150. Now he's zipped back to a run of ball 15. Come on, Chief.
Nicely turned away. Yeah, Akbar Ali is someone who's rated really high. He was the captain of the under-19 that won the World Cup. But he's someone I really feel yet to give his best, or maybe deliver his best. That was expected from him. 21 not out is his best in this BPL so far. Came off the arm. Akbar Ali lashed onto it, finds the gap, will get the boundary.
Says it all from Hassan Bhatti. Brings up the half century now for Rajshahi. Don't they know it? Love it. Now he tried another one of those ones that just a little drag down. The previous one he floated up and teased. Akbar Ali got it horribly wrong here. Hassan Bhatti.
A lot fuller this time. A single to end the over, 6 coming from it. Rajshahi, 52 for 4 after 8.
Just a bit of confirmation. See, Rajshahi, that's why they're desperate for the points. This is their last game. And look at old Chittagong Kings. You got the sleeve. Corner. Another couple as well. All to play for here tonight, particularly for those in orange and blue.
He's good on the offside, Akbar Ali. Only get a single. Yeah, it's a crucial game for Durbar Rajshahi. The last game of the league stages. A win will keep them alive for the playoff spot. Keeper Taskin Ahmed getting the captaincy in the middle of the tournament. Anamul Haq Bijoy was the captain initially. A lot has happened behind the scene, but good to see Taskin Ahmed enjoying the role of the captain.
Yeah, well, fortunately for Rajshahi, they've got someone like Taskin Ahmed with all his experience and got captains, whether they're batters, frontline bowlers that can have a say in the game. Dominating characters. Ah, the joy.
Flashed it away. Oh, that was a teaser. Jagger, the fielder at deep third, struggled a bit, huh?
Yeah, he's under the microscope, the old boy. Yeah, his next birthday is going to be 39, and oi. Come on, big fella. Up we get. Creaking, groaning. His lead shoes on. Did well in the end, though, to stop it. Saved a couple. Seen a few of those go under the body or through the legs. So well done, JR.
Yeah, just going back to Jagger, sir. Played a competitive T20 last time, was the last season of the BPL. In between, he hasn't played a T20 match. So yeah, he's been out of touch for a while, Danny.
Song I know. Out of time and out of touch. Hall and Oates back in the 70s. Anyway, speaking of the 70s, J.R. Jagaso, he's born in 86. Nice little bit of timing. Get down, Chief. Replace the divots, please. Oh, had to be quick. I think they'll check this. Yeah. Asif Gang Yaqub from Pakistan says, let's go.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire CV for run out at striker scene. Give me the side angle, please. Keep rolling. Batsman well in the ground. Wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
Confirmation. Next pay not out. But a good throw from the deep by Shumon Khan. Stop that one first and then very good throw. Just over the stumps. But Ryan Burl is too quick. Yeah, a bit of partnership going on. 35 of 30 deliveries. This partnership is looking good. Rajshahi needs 61 runs to win off 66. End of over number 9. Rajshahi 57 for 4.
Cold in my ear. Cold. Old and grumpy. Some of these cricketers. All jokes aside, some are fitter and younger looking, moving than others. It's just a fact of life. And up here, Maz. Don't start. You have to dive in, Maz.
Oh! Just gone past that outside edge. Also close to the stump, Danny.
He's given this plenty of loop, isn't he?
Oh boy, come on boy.
But you don't mind that. About the spinners. As much as the quick bowlers getting bounced, so are the spinners.
Struck that really well. Poor fielding by Tanzim Saqib at long off. Gifted a boundary in the end to Ryan Burl.
Saqib? Has he had the gloves on in the past? Stop it. Needs them. He needs a pair of gloves on, the fella. Get down long barrier? No. Mate, get down on your knees and spend some money on the laundry allowance. Come on.
A team like Sylhet Strikers had a terrible season this edition of the BPL, and perhaps they might work on that 6P formula next time, Danny. Proper prior planning prevents poor performance.
Goodness, you've been doing it, haven't you? Rattling that off, a little tongue twister. But I'm with you, Maz. Come on, you guys. Get some planning happening and performance. Otherwise, Maz will be down there on your case immediately.
Down the leg side, will be called as wide, because the quicker one came off the arm.
Just wonder there. Oh. Hello, he's changing his decision. Mr. Fitness. Balls there from Asif. Ooh. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, naughty. Naughty. Yeah, no part of that back heel's behind the line. So let's have a freebie. And the skipper's delighted again.
Akbar Ali couldn't make the most out of that free hit. He'll only get a single. 8 coming from it. Rajshahi 65 for 4. We are halfway through the innings.
Halfway through, 65 for 4. Just meandering along, isn't it? Maboyo, this is not what you expected after they had restricted the opposition. I thought there would be some more positivity, but they've been struggling to get things going.
Yeah, certainly not. Shamim Chaudhry, and a very good evening to you. You thought after they'd allowed Sylhet to get away with it in those final 5 overs where they scored 50 plus, they would have come out here with a lot more positivity. We've seen so many different things happening in this game of cricket, especially in this tournament.
Well, the crowd will be disappointed. They frankly want to see some more action, activity in the middle. I understand it is a low-scoring match for both sides. It's just the body language right through hasn't been that positive. I can understand Sylhet's perspective of it and trying to retain some pride. But Durbar Rajshahi had a point to make. I mean, if they get the 2 points and then improve their run rate, they have the chance of going through to the top 4. Now, that is a positive intent shown. Once again, the timing a little all right.
Yeah, I mean, I just expect to see a lot more positivity from the Durbar point of view for the point you've just made. Wonderful opportunity for them to squeeze into that top 4. Not one more game after this. They got a wonderful set of supporters that have been here all evening making noise.
At the moment, Ryan Burl and Agarwal making 45 or 41. Slightly better than what the earlier batters have done. Some effort into that delivery from Tanzim Saqib. He's impressed, must say that. In his 3rd over, just given away 8 runs and taken 2 wickets.
So they've lost early wickets, which can happen, and we've seen that happen all the way through this tournament. What's important is to understand where they are and what they need to do to chase down this total, and what a boost it'll give to the team morale. 51 and 55, 6 wickets in hand, and just 5.56 needed to the over at the moment. So that's very gettable, especially with the 2 men that are out in the middle at the moment.
But getting 5.56 may be easy. We'll come back to that. After 11, it's 67 for 4. In control, the yellow worm of Rajshahi, particularly with this partnership of 45 or 43. Point I was making just in the last overs, requiring 5.67. You don't want to meander along and wait till the 19th over to get those runs. You're on the lookout to improve your net run rate, which can become crucial, as you just mentioned a short while earlier. So a little more urgency needed by the 2 batters. It's cut away, and as we speak, a couple of bold attempts to get things moving.
Looks like you got a line through to Ryan Burl. This is nicely played. Just waited and waited, delayed the execution of the stroke so he could get it between the 2 fielders behind square.
.47 needed, 52 balls needed. Again, just got the toe in of the bat. That ball was there to be hit away anywhere you want. And that's what makes this year's BPL even more special, are the incredible initiatives by the Bangladesh Cricket Board, blending cricket with history, sustainability and celebration. We'll start with a Shahid Abu Said stand dedicated to a true national hero, was sacrificed during the July-August movement inspires us all. 50 partnership has come, 46 deliveries, and they seem to, that urgency I was talking about, seem to be just making sure that they get to move on, and that's definitely from both batters some more proactive action.
Yeah, once you start getting to that sub-40 mark, then you can be a little bit more comfortable. But I would suspect as they approach runs needed, they'll just speed up the manner in which they're batting. 51 and 47.
Just trying to penetrate that gap behind point, not finding it. 5th wicket partnership has taken them to within striking range. 45 runs needed from 49 balls. Should be a piece of cake. That's a funny old game. And another single. 12 overs done, 74 for 4. There to be taken. Got a shades on. The evening. Oh, down the leg side. That's going to be signalled wide.
.43 and 48. Comfortable from here on in as long as they keep wickets in hand.
Dot ball. Do you believe it? Paying heed to the good deliveries. That's good to see. Not taking any chances. Not throwing caution to the wind. Taking it slow and easy. Current run rate meandering along. Required run rate doesn't need a lot of firepower from the bat. I'm glad these guys have stuck around and supported the team, Tim. You know?
Always nice to see, in particular, the young ones in the crowd. We've seen quite a few, not just tonight, all the way through this BPL T20 2025. Heavy leg side field for Ryan Burl because they know how strong he is there. His boundary options at the moment, offside. Extra cover in the ring, a very square sweeper, mid-off in the ring as well. That's why he's bowling very straight at the body. Not to give him that width outside that off stump.
All the bowlers have excelled today. No question about that. Both the teams have not been allowed, the batters have not been allowed to get away with it. 55 partnerships so far. Came in decent time. There were some balls that were wide and some left and right combination, mostly on the offside, as you can see from those shots. Record a point on that occasion. Once again, forward a point. This time round, through the offside covers. Haven't seen too many sweep shots, have we?
No, we haven't. The one thing that's impressed me from that package,
talking about dragging the ball to the onside. Look at this one. Hoskins delighted. That was a hit-me ball. Short, and the swivel around and put away into the galleries.
yeah, hit me ball, and believe me you, it was hit. Cross seam, which tells me he was looking to bowl a short ball, but wow. The sound of leather on willow, always good.
In that package of 50, we saw all the shots on the offside, and immediately after, this we can do on the onside too.
And I was just about to praise how they've played the spinners on the offside. 9 boundaries, 2 sixes in the innings so far. They played so many square cuts very late behind square on the offside that got them boundaries because of the slow nature of the surface when the spinners are bowling.
Inside out, futile chase, ball races away. He's happy because the charge is on here. They're racing towards the target now.
An injection of energy into this partnership now. Yes, it's 65, but it's been very circumspect up until the last couple of overs. That's a good shot. Overpitched. He knew exactly where he was looking to hit this one. Couple of bounces into the rope. 13 from the over.
Wild swing across the line, getting a little carried away inside the line. Akbar Ali has impressed in this innings, but so far in this tournament, it's not really been what was expected of him. Let's put it that way. 65, the partnership with Burl, but in Akbar Ali, who is a captain of the 2020 Under-19 World Cup winning team, you expected that transition to happen by this time to a regular sort of place in the top level. It has not come. Maybe innings like this will bolster his confidence. Oh, straight back at the bowler. Oh, that was hit very hard. That stung. And that is the over. 13 done. 87 for 4. 31 runs needed of 42 balls, getting easier by the minute. Particularly the last couple of overs has been very lucrative for the batters.
Kept bowling full in this over. This one is smashed back at him. Oh, and it's just hit him. That won't be nice. And what will happen is, because that part is quite fleshy, it will swell up very quickly. Got to get the ice on that as quickly as possible, Shumon. I think that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, he heard you. He's off. And that's a good thing. You need to just tend to that. Make sure that it doesn't get aggravated. Really hurt. Dhaka Ali has got a smile on his face, just giving the ball a vigorous rub. The dew factor has played its role over the last few nights here in Dhaka. Tanzim has been very impressive into his fourth over, 2 for 8. Very tight, accurate bowling. Oh, now that's up in the air, not in control. Chance, just over. Tantalizingly close to the fielder, but not quite there.
He took a split second to start moving. Kadeem Lane, and that's the split second that didn't allow him to get to the ball. Might be able to see it here. Wasn't quite sure when to start moving. And when he did, it was just that little bit too late.
It's not judging the trajectory of that ball off the bat. Once he realized, as you said, it's a little too late. His tall guy, the effort was there. Almost made it to that ball. Not to be. Ah, now. This is struck with massive power. Whoa, take that. What a way to go. He is really telling the bowler, I've got your ball and I'm going to put it out of the ground.
I want you to take a look at his reaction after he's hit the ball. Akbar. Advanced down the pitch, eye on the ball, very still at the point of contact. And straight away, he knew that ball is sailing away. That's a big hit. 89.
Toss. Now, how high was that? The umpires might just want to have a look at whether it was waist high or not. Akbar Ali looks inquiringly at the umpire.
Yeah, I thought this was comfortably above the waist. Will give us a better indication. That, for me, is a no ball.
Then again, some would say he had that right leg sort of, you know, a little bit lower down. Maybe the point they make about the height is that you have to be in your standing position, and then it's going to be a waist high. So the umpire doesn't agree with you. Sorry, Pino. Another full toss.
And that's probably why I'm up here and he's out there, right?
Going by the rules. Well, we've had so many fans at the ground. The most enthusiastic of them is this guy, really jumping up and down, shouting his right through the others who are shouting, and you can hear him, the top of his voice. Good to see the most enthusiastic fan. I'm quite sure some of the others around him trying to get themselves noticed. Oh, just controlled shot. Nicely done.
Yeah, there's always a Royal Bengal Tiger lingering somewhere in the crowd. 14 gone, 96 for 4.
$14 down, 6 to go. That's the state of affairs. It's been, well, a bit of a disappointment, particularly from the Rajshahi perspective. But now they've got to move on. That feeling that they should finish it in a hurry. And these two have increased that partnership now up to 75.
And as I expected, that when they get closer to that total, they'll just pick up that scoring rate. That's exactly what's happened in the last 2.5, 3 overs. In particular, this man. 43 and 37 now. And you'll expect that they'll get these remaining 21 in a hurry.
There he goes. He might be in a hurry, but in the process, his holdout just backing away, getting the outside part of the bat. Disappointing finish. Akbar Ali wanted to get a move on, threw caution to the wind, and he's paid the price.
Coach is not impressed with that stroke because he's done so well up until this point. He actually gave himself too much room to the leg side, and that's why he ended up just getting the thick outside edge, looking to go over extra cover. Is there a twist in the tail? 43 and 38. Akbar Ali, 97 for 5.
Well, he's done his bit with the ball, 4 for 15. When he's bowling, what can he do with the bat?
Now there, that little movement to the leg side is what actually was the undoing of him. Had he stayed in that same place, he would have had better connection with the ball.
And he was disappointed. Down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. Trying to just zip it through to the new batter. He seems relaxed enough, Taskin Ahmed. Always smiling. The smiling assassin comes to bowling. Temptation. Oops. Bit of a yes and no. Send back wisely.
Did well. We're up to not look to play an attacking stroke to that ball. BPL career, just 68 runs and 9 innings.
Just needs to hang around and give as much of the strike as possible to Burl, who's on song and is going to try and finish it off. Now that his partner's gone, I feel that Ryan Burl would take the responsibility himself in getting to that target in quick time. He's got himself a single into the deep.
Yeah, plenty time in which to knock off these remaining 19. Responsibility for Ryan Burl to ensure that he remains there and gets the team through. 15 done, it's 99 for 5.
19 needed of 30 deliveries, 5 wickets in hand. Going really well until Akbar Ali fell in the last over. Big question, is there a twist in the tail? Sir Curtly Ambrose, very good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Faviz. I'm not so sure about twisting the tail, 19 to get. Rashai, 30 deliveries. They should take this home quite easily. We've seen strange things happen in this form of the game, but I don't think there'll be any surprises.
Kadim Alain, the band from the Caribbean. Bounce. Neatly played by Merob. Many strange things happened today. Couple of the with that single brings up the 100 for Durbar Rajshah in 15.1 overs. They had the two mid-order batsmen opening the batting, Shinwari and Ariful Haq. Things have tried out, but luckily so far have not worked. But for Sylhet Strikers to win this game, this man on screen is the big fish. 30 of 28 has batted well. He weathered the storm initially. Made sure that he absorbed all the pressure. And now he just have to bat through. Plenty of deliveries remaining. Two consecutive singles towards third man. I was looking dugout. Ijaz Ahmad, the coach of Pakistan, he's not showing his emotions. I'm telling you, I bet my bottom dollar he is nervous inside. Who wants to be a coach? Oh, beaten just outside the yaw stump. Gentle pace, but a lovely length.
Yeah, pretty good delivery from Alain. Sylhet Strikers have been woeful in this edition of the BPL. They've won 2 games, lost 8, and on the verge of losing their 9th. Slapped away. There's a third man he played, but he could only watch as the ball sails over the boundary ropes for 6. And the writing is on the wall for the Sylhet Strikers.
The awful tournament, awful delivery way outside the yaw stump. Short for a batsman who have batted for so long. It's a walk in the park. No intention to keep it on the ground, and Ryan Burl knows when he hits it, it stays it. It's 10 runs needed of 25 deliveries. The man from Zimbabwe making sure that his side comes home. Beautifully bowled, a slow ball to end the 16th over. 9 runs from that over by Kadim Alain. And that brings up the points table. Getting very interesting. Rajshah playing these last game. When they win this game, they'll be having 12 games, 6 victories. Now we'll be waiting till the other results, how it goes. Khulna got 2 more games. They have to win both the games to stay in the competition. And Chittagong got 3 games coming up. And Sylhet, as we all know, is out of the tournament. Yeah, after the strategic timeout, it's Ehsan Bhatti to continue. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Ryan Burl will be itching to finish off with 2 massive hits. Just 9 runs needed.
Well, as customary, I have to say for Faviz that it's all over for the Sylhet Strikers. They haven't really showed up in this edition of the BPL. They've got a lot to think about, the Strikers. They certainly haven't struck this edition. He's not a happy campaigner, is he? Looking very pensive. Knows that they're out of the competition.
Tried whatever options they had. As said before, Ariful Haq Shinwari, who usually bats in the middle or open the batting today, change of fortune, change of luck, trying to be aggressive with the new ball, did not work. One of those campaigns where certainly nothing worked. And when they played 5 games up in Sylhet, the crowd was behind them as a 12th man. They did not perform up to the mark. And the overseas players has been a disappointment. That's a good shot. Down the ground and couple of bounces into the boundary. Ryan Burl is in a hurry to finish off this game.
A good, solid, straight blow from Ryan Burl over the bowler's head, and there's a fielder at long on. Only had a few yards to go. And the skipper, he likes that. Victory is in sight.
Will it be this ball? Certainly will be. With the turn, slog sweep and into the stands, and Ryan Burl finishes with a bang and remains 48 not out and sees it side through. And Taskin Ahmed and his team and the troops are very happy. They're almost in the Super Force, but not yet.
Look at the smiles, look at the celebration. Good knock by Burl. And look at the difference. He's dejected, head is down. I tell you, it's been a terrible BPL for the Sylhet Strikers. They failed to strike this season. Couldn't get anything right. They've won 2 games, lost 9.
They got one more game against Chittagong Kings to respite some pride, and this is the winning. By 5 wickets, led by Taskin Ahmed. Akbar Ali as well, useful contribution, and he's very, very happy. Look at the smile, cannot stop smiling, and he deserves everything. Taskin Ahmed, such a gentle soul. The batting card for Rajshai. Hossein Anamul could not get off the mark. Yasir failed as well. Jishan got a start, but could not kick on. And then Akbar Burl put up a very good partnership. Akbar dismissed for 43. Mehrab remained 5 not out, and what a useful knock by Ryan Burl to remain 48 not out in 34 deliveries. Only one partnership to speak about. Burl and Akbar showed all their class and good batsmanship to put up a partnership of 75 of 65 deliveries.
Sylhet Strikers, the bowlers tried valiantly. Couple of wickets to Tanzim and Jagisar, 1 to Hassan, but it was always going to be difficult to defend a small total, and in the end they succumbed to Rajshai by 5 wickets.
Yeah, innings highlights. Rajshai, the start of the proceedings. Shabir Hossain, the first man to go, caught at mid-on of Tanzim Hassan. A couple of good shots by Jishan Alam, but in the end a long on by Jagisar. Jishan Alam found Ariful Haq at long on to be dismissed. Bijoy was undone by the pace of Tanzim Hassan. Shakib, Zakir Azan, wicket-keeper, taking the easy catch. Yasir Ali, a short delivery, a loose delivery, cutting straight to a cow point, and then walked in Ryan Burl and Akbar Ali. It was a magnificent partnership. They were really good against the pace, against spinners, anything short, anything full. They were playing the ball on its merit. That's a good full shot, went to the stands. There was a half a chance. This is a big hit. Tanzim Hassan was a gear bowler, trying to go for another big one. Akbar Ali easily taken by Ruel Mia at the short third man. This was just before the winning runs came down the ground, and the winning hit. A slog sweep into the grandstands, and Ryan Burl finishes in style. Winning the toss and bowling for Sylhet. Beg your pardon, Rajshahi restricting the Sylhet outfit for 117 of 9 wickets in the allotted 20 overs. In reply, Rajshahi getting the job done in 16.5 overs, losing 5 wickets thanks to Ryan Ball remaining 48 not out and a useful contribution by Akbar, 43 of 38 deliveries.
It's number 37 of this Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and co-sponsored by Nexus Pay, where Rangpur Riders will take on Chittagong Kings in the day's first match, while Fortune Boishal will take on Dhaka Capitals.
Coming at you, Dhaka, we're here on a wicked Wednesday. Yes, sun is out. Very excited for match 37 in this 11th edition of the BPL. Our match referee, Mr. Salim Shahid, good to see you as ever. And the two skippers, Nurul Hassan and Mohammed Mitten. Have you got the coin? You're hiding it from me. There you go. Thank you.
Tail.
Oh. Won it. And very important for you this game. You're going to do what?
We like to bowl first.
It's a fresh pitch. They've been doing a little bit early on, haven't they?
Yeah, it looks a little bit moisture in the wicket. If bowler bowl right area, then I thought it's help bowlers.
Big game. You're fourth on the table. Destiny in your own hands. Made any changes for this contest?
Yeah, we have 3 changes.
3?
Yes.
And you're not going to name them for us. Is it a surprise?
No, not surprise. Somebody not available.
Oh.
So we have 3 changes today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mitters. Well, no surprises. New pitch, they're going to have a bowl. But hey, look, the conditions are good. Sun is out. You guys have lost your last 2. What's been the thinking within your group?
No, I think anyway we would like to bat first, and you know, we lost last 2 matches, but I think it's a very important match for us to create the momentum again. What we do in the earlier in our first 8 matches.
Now, do you make any changes given this is a fresh pitch?
Yeah, definitely. We are missing Khushdil Shah and Irfan in place of him.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good to see you. Rightio, news from the centre out here. Yes, the Kings, they've won it and going to go up front and bowl early.
Yeah, Rangpur has got only 1 change, Irfan Shukur in, and you've got Chittagong Kings, they've got 4 changes here. So a lot will depend on the top order. Parvez Hussain, Imon, Graham Clark, Shamim Hussain and company will have to ensure they have a good total on the board, because Rangpur is a strong team. But low in confidence, you know why? Because they've lost that last 2 matches on the trot.
And what about Chittagong Kings? They look to be a good side as well. Parvez Hussain Imon coming in, a young prospect missing out in the first few matches. Graham Clark will play a crucial role once again with the bat, but with the ball, it's Shoriful, Khaled and others. Right, we are hoping for a cracker of a contest here in Mirpur yet again, as the batters are making their way in the middle as we go up to the com box with Shamim Chaudhary and Tino Mawayo.
Thank you, Maza. Thank you, Atta. Well, this is going to be a very, very important match. Rangpur Riders will try to assert their authority. Chittagong Kings have got a lot of work to do. Need to win their next 2 games to ensure those top 4 places. And the crowds have started to come in despite the fact it's a working day because of the situation of the table. Lots of interest generated in this edition of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL 2025. Alongside me, Tino Mawoyo. Very good afternoon to you, Tino.
Very good afternoon, Shamim, and all those who have joined us for this telecast. The real end of the business end of the round-robin stages. Very important match for both of these teams, but in a contrasting sense. Stephen Taylor hasn't set the world alight. This BPL, know that he possesses wonderful ability to strike the ball. Shumul Shaka just come back into the side. Previous game, you know how entertaining he can be.
Going to be Vinura Fernando to start off proceedings here. Nicely easing into that shot. Good for the bowler, getting it on target, and also batter, getting it reasonably on the meaty part of the bat.
Yeah, real loosener from Binura Fernando. He will look to swing the ball, but what we've seen from him in the tournament so far is just shaping it away from left-handers, just getting it in a good length. That one's slightly fuller than the length he would want to be hitting, but good to see the slip in.
Yeah, you're talking about being a little fuller. He did pull it back, the next one. That's the length I think a lot of the bowlers, the pace bowlers, will be striving to achieve. Just the middling length.
Yeah, that's much better. Maybe a touch fuller would be his most ideal length. But the field that he's got set is an example of what lengths he's looking to bowl. No third man, no fine leg, backward point, and a deep square. So you'll expect the ball to be more or less that length. And where the batter will get opportunities to score is more square of the wicket as opposed to down the ground.
This last delivery, it looks very pacey, doesn't it? It's only 123 clicks, which is a bit of a surprise. He is a tall lad, Binura Fernando, and he gets some extra bit of bounce off the track. You looked at that pitch and you felt there is something in it for the pace bowlers. Those are the fielders. Once again, trying to ease it through the gap in the covers. Does not find that gap, and straight to the field. Officials today, umpire standing Asif Yaqub from Pakistan, one of the two on-field umpires, is partnered in the middle by Moshad Ali Khan Shuman, Bangladeshi experienced umpire. The umpire Tanveer Ahmed once again trying desperately to penetrate that gap, not succeeding.
Yeah, I've just get the feeling that he's maybe just a bit tentative when he's playing those drive shots. Yes, it's a check, but they're full enough to hit through the line and look to score boundaries.
Oh, now he's flashing at that one. To have a little more pace than the previous deliveries. What a way to start the innings. A maiden over, not for naught after one. Well-rounded team, Rangpur, and big surprise, Khushdil Shah is not there. Irfan Shukr takes his place. Of course, Nur Hassan Chauhan in the middle has led his team very well. 4 changes in the Chittagong Kings team today. Very full. Getting ready for his first over. 51 wickets so far. BPL career. Oh, wayward. Loosener, really one who had nothing in it in terms of line.
Very full. Mixed bag in this tournament so far. You know, when he's on song, problem for the batters.
Just drifting down leg along Shoma Shocker to close the face and get the first runs for himself and his team. Shoma Shocker in the Champions Trophy squad for Bangladesh will try to just get amongst the runs. He's also not been in his usual elements. Needs to really show his prowess with the bat, particularly in this innings.
Which one? Two leg. Two leg.
Taylor 39 so far is his highest against the same team. As you can see, too many scores. Hardly. hasn't been able to reach the 20 mark in the other games. So once again, he will be under duress. Get a good innings here. Oh, that's wayward for the second time in the over.
You look at these numbers, and they're not the numbers you expect of a top-order batsman and a team that's done as well as Rangpur Riders have, bar those last couple of matches they've played. That one innings of note, 39 in decent time, so he'll certainly feel that he needs a contribution today to be able to be a part of the team going into the playoffs.
Having a little problem with footmarks where he landed. Said there was quite a sprinkling of grass on the wicket. Early morning, there has been some moisture underneath and also from overhead due to dew overnight.
Another brand new surface that hasn't been used. We've seen a lot of grass here in Dhaka, but this one's certainly the one with the most so far in this second leg. A lot of green grass as well. I wonder if that's why we've just seen Taylor being a little bit tentative when he comes onto that front foot, but we haven't seen anything that suggests that the wicket's going to misbehave.
Oh, clean him up! Look at that! What a sight that is! The stump there, cartwheeling, and they've got the first strike. He was tentative, as you said. This time round, he didn't have a clue.
No, he's just played down the completely wrong line. Look at that bat. The angle coming from the cordon, looking to hit the ball through the onside. Stays straight and crashes into the off stump. Shariful's enjoyed that. And Taylor's poor performance continues. He's gone for none, 3 for 1.
Early strike here. Rangpur Riders O's with their opening batting partnerships continues. Saif Hassan, now he's done a good job for his team earlier. Needs to just show some resilience. 288 runs in his 11th innings in this edition of the BPL. Got his work cut out. Shariful really with his tail up now. Oh, Waits chops it away. That is classic. That is a masterly shot, that is.
Now, when you're talking about confidence, when you get an opportunity to score early in your innings, this is what you're talking about. Have a look at this. Just opens the face, and that gap is very minimal between the point and the backward point, but he's found it. Could not have hoped for a better start.
Just the perfect length and the angle for him to cut it square. Oh, now he's lashed onto that one with Whittleford, and he's played a free-flowing shot over extra for another 4 runs.
These first couple of shots are ones that ooze extra confidence. Such a good shot. He's tried to get the ball a little bit fuller, Shariful, because he's been played off the back foot so comfortably.
What a confident start here by Saif. Conversion from longer version player. It's a good comeback. He knew that he needed to peg him back with that back of leg delivery.
Yeah, Taylor just didn't look like he was out there today. It's probably just nipped off the seam. And I still think he should have been looking to play the ball a lot more down the ground as opposed to wide of mid-on to the leg side.
The Porters understandably happy. So is the bowler. Whoa. Novel ways of celebration these days. Oh, inside edge. Little tentative push from Saif Hassan on that occasion. Or maybe nipping in a little bit. But 11 runs have come from that over. It's 11 for 1. We were mentioning the batting O's, the problems they've had at the top with the partnerships. 3 today, Shamo Sharka, Stephen Taylor earlier against Rajshahi, 2-1. Irfan and Tawfiq, Stephen Taylor again. Only 19 against Khulna. That has been a massive problem. Oh, just soft hands. Very, very fortunate. Just past the fielder there, went for 4 runs.
Yeah, that is the length that Binura Fernando will look to bowl to a left-hander with the ball just leaving him. It's the soft hands, though, from Shumo Shaka that's ensured it hasn't gone to slip. Well played. Had he gone hard at that, it certainly would have carried to that slip fielder.
He looked back very, very apprehensively, I can tell you that. Wonder if it was deliberately played. Yeah, soft hands okay, but still higher part of the bat almost carried. Oh, he is not sure of what the ball is doing, nipping in or nipping away.
And I think in these last couple of deliveries, just a bit of extra bounce from Binura Fernando. Yeah, this one certainly hitting right on the splice of the bat.
The slip position, it's more like a second slip and not too far in terms of angle. Is the short third, not very square, so anticipating edges. He's covering that. You see, if he was standing a little bit squarer, they would have gone straight to him. This has allowed the single to be taken. Well, Stephen Taylor has been very apprehensive, hasn't he, in right through this tournament.
Yeah, this is him early on. This is the first delivery that he faced, and just doesn't look to me like he's somebody who wants to hit that ball and stamp his authority, and that's another one, even Fuller. I believe if he'd been a lot more positive and got those balls to go away, then he would have probably played that ball that he got out to a lot better as well.
Now, the angle has to be changed for the right-hander. You can see the frustration, the annoyance, the reaction of the bowler not getting it right, because it got a slip in position, and that straightish short third still in evidence, even with the right-handed batter. What he needs to do is bowl that natural angle. If the ball doesn't do anything from the seam, you have that natural angle, and if you're bowling the width of the crease, you'll accentuate that angle, maybe induce an edge. Still pretty straight, pretty simple for the batter to get behind the line.
Binura Fernando has been very consistent in the areas that he's bowled. Have a look at his percentage in that length. 67. A few short deliveries, those would have been on purpose. But look at the majority of his balls. Nothing too full. That's why he's got square fielders early on.
But he's driving. All the 3 deliveries, he's bowled them 2 straight and comfortable enough for the batter to negotiate. After 3, 16 for 1. The Rangpur Riders and Fortune Borishal have consolidated their places, qualified already. Now there's 3 teams trying to battle it out for the remaining 2 positions. Khalid Ahmed. 7 wickets so far. Oh, now, oh! Almost went to hand. I thought he's not very sure of the shot. Did that ball nip back ever so slightly from outside the line of the off stump and jacked a little bit inwards? Yes, it did, and that bounce almost surprised me. Almost played it back to the bowler. Smiles exchanged. Khalid Ahmed thought he had Shomo in a spot of bother there. Wayward work for the keeper, not impressed.
That ball's gone quite a long way. It started too straight. Got to be looking over the wicket to start that ball a good 4 stumps outside the line of the off. If it doesn't swing, it's not too wide. If it does, then you're looking at that ball ending up in line with the off stump. Slip into the right-hander.
Catched and gone. What a beauty. He had Shomo earlier in his spot of bother, but this is Saif, squared him up, induced the edge, and it was pretty simple for Mohammad Bethune to grab that catch. Another one goes for Rangpur.
This is a top delivery. And that's why the slip was in, because he's got that ability to take the ball away from the right-hander. Have a look at that. Angled into the stump and just straightening slightly. And that was enough to take the outside edge. Couple of really nice strokes, but Saif Hassan's innings comes to an end for 8. It's 18 for 2.
This is going to be a crucial time for Iftikhar Ahmed to come in. 2 wickets down in the 4th over. Bad habit they're getting into, the Rangpur Riders, and losing early wickets and trying to recover afterwards. What a peach of a delivery that. It's angling in just at the last moment, shaping away.
Look at that. The white shows the line of the ball after pitching. Another outside edge. Have a look. Ball carried on. It would have been that blue trajectory. The white is where it went, and you can see just nipping away enough. People always talk about how nice it is to see the ball swinging big and seaming off the pitch. But if it's doing too much to go past the edge, then defeating the purpose. It needs to do just enough to take the outside edge.
Absolutely. And I think he was hoping, he was thinking, the batter Saif Hassan, that it would come on to the bat. Now, it's in the air, but over the top. Not the most convincing shot. Oh, that is a terrific effort. Really showed tremendous commitment. Shamim Hussain Patwari did a grand job in hauling it back.
And not just him, the fielder who went with him. Made sure they saved a single there. It's gone to the bigger boundary. That's why it hasn't gone for 4. Had it gone in the opposite direction, then they certainly would have got 4.
Akif Javed there. Appreciation from big bowler. He's a gun fielder. Very, very agile in the field. Shamim. Oh, now deviation down the leg side. Easy pickings. That leaves some nerves as the ball races away to the boundary.
Yeah, he hasn't got his line right to the left-hander. Wide early on in the over. This one again, too straight. I wonder if he's worried that he's got no protection on the boundary on the offside, so doesn't want to go too far outside the off stump. But if you're getting the movement that he is back into the left-hander, you can afford to start it out there.
Again, now that's a leading edge. Swirling in there. Fielder coming around. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Huge confusion.
You could see that happening from the comm box. 26 for 2.
Well, Al-Islam, the mystery spinner, 12 wickets, had his action tested, was cleared. And Khalid Ahmed also on 12. Almost had a wicket the last ball of the previous over. Talking about Alice, here he is. His 9th match, very good economy rate. 3 for 17, his best. Slipping position for him too. Well, gives that ball some air, enticing the batter who drives it nicely down the ground. And once again, commitment shown in the field. This is good from the outfielders.
I can't say good for the running. That certainly should have been 3. This is the final ball of the previous over. Shumor just getting the leading edge. There were 3 fielders who were converging on that ball. These 2 thought, he's going to get it, I'm not. And so did the other. And in the end, opportunity given.
And the other side of the coin, Tino, is we've seen 2 fielders coming and crashing, colliding. So where has all this calling gone? Mine would be a very clear call from at least one of the fielders early. Seemed to be sort of doubt in who's going to go for it. When they go together.
And even if you're not comfortable taking it, doesn't have to be mine, it can be yours. Tell him to take the catch.
Then he might say yours and get all confused. After you. No, after you. Well, he's had a life. Shomo Sharkan now needs to take advantage of that life and play long innings for his team. Doesn't really look comfortable right the way through this tournament. Been out of sorts. Such a classic player. Iftikhar. Strike now. I like this. The temptation, the flight, the guile with which he's bowling Alis Al-Islam.
Carrom ball. Turning away from the right-hander.
And he bowls the next one a little quicker. Excellent bowling. Very, very accurate when he bowls. Bowls within himself. He's pretty confident in what he can deliver. 3 runs. Coming to the last ball of the 5th over. Going at only 6. Losing 2 wickets. Rangpur run. What a bother. Now, and again enticement, but straight to the fielder. Good over completed. Just the 3 runs. After 5, it's 29 for 2.
Rangpur's struggle with the bat in the top continues as they are 29 for 2 after 5 overs. Taylor gone without troubling the scorers. Taif Hassan, the in-form batter, also missing out today. Khalid Ahmed gave away 10 runs in his first over, picked up a wicket, was unlucky to pick his second. It's a bright sunny day. How are you, Sir Kirtley?
Hello, Maza. I'm very well, thank you. Certainly is a good day. Going good so far. It's going good so far for the Chattogram. For the Chittagong Kings. Not going so good for the Rangpur Riders at the moment.
Wow. Wow. Shomo Sharka says, take that to Khalid Ahmed. What a gorgeous shot from this elegant left-hander. First 6 of the innings.
Overpitched from Khalid and got the deserved punishment. First maximum of the innings. 72 meters, that one registered.
Game a bit quicker to Shomo Sarkar. But what a shot that was from Shomo. It was a proper textbook shot from Shomo Sarkar, coming after that finger injury. Played the Global Super League for Rangpur Riders on their championship title. Since then injured himself. Again, look at that injured finger. It takes some time for a batter when you come from an injury. It takes some time to get that rhythm as well, Sir Kirtley.
Most certainly. After a long break, always a little bit tougher for the batters to get back into rhythm, get their timing going, you know, get their feet moving. Even though you do that in the nets, it's very different in the game.
Good comeback by Khaled after being hit by that six. Dragged back the length. The Chittagong Kings bowled well in the power play, especially exploiting the weakness of Rangpur Riders, the tendency of losing early wickets in the power play. Going back to Rangpur Riders' opening struggle. They have batted 6 different opening pairs this season so far. Good comeback. Good comeback from Khaled. Line and length.
When you keep chopping and changing opening pair, it simply means that you haven't settled onto a no ball called. Free hit signal. Not very good for Khalid and the Kings. And that's confirmation. Nothing behind that white line.
Shomo Sarkar would want to use the most of the power play. Just 2 more balls to go for the field restrictions. Slow delivery, roll of the fingers. Does well Khaled Ahmed. Going for the second, Shomo Sarkar. Oh wow, what a work by Mithun. That surprised him. This could be interesting, Sir Kirtley.
TV umpire to director, we have a umpire's review for run out at striker scene. Give me the side angle, please.
Stand by. Here it comes, sir.
Just move one frame back. Yeah. Move forward. Batsman well shot in his ground. My decision for big screen.
It's the presence of mind of skipper Mohammad Mithun. Earned them a wicket. Dangerous Shomo Sarkar departs after scoring 23. Rangpur 37 for 3. These are the small things, Sir Kirtley, make big differences in the game.
He was pulled away and immediately took off, looking for the second. And this was clever work by Mithun, the keeper, because he wasn't in the right position behind the stumps. And look at this. That was extremely clever. Brilliant.
From Shomo's point of view, I really feel he could have given his best. I really thought that he gave up at the last moment. He was a bit lazy. But credit goes to Mohammad Mithun, totally outfoxing Shomo Shortcut. Skipper Nurul Hassan Chauhan comes into the middle as Rangpur Riders are under some sort of pressure. A dot ball to end the power play. A wicket and 8 runs coming from it. Rangpur 37 for 3 after 6. Not the type of start Rangpur Riders would have hoped for. The Chittagong Kings will surely love the way they bowled in the power play. Confirmation, power play wrapped. Chittagong Kings got the start they wanted. Some outstanding fielding, very good bowling from the fast bowlers. Presence of mind from the skipper. Ali Islam continue. The X factor of this Chittagong Kings bowling attack is surely Ali Islam.
The Kings won the toss and electing to bowl first. And they're off to a very good start. Already taken 3 wickets. It's a good start for them. The Riders are under some pressure at the moment. They need to get the partnership going, because 1 or 2 more wickets lost now could spell trouble for them. So partnership is going to be key.
Oh, that came in. He played for that one going away. This is the mystery of Ali Islam. Can't just predict what he's coming off.
Spun back quite a bit. Newell trying to play square of the wicket on the offside. Got himself in a bit of a tangle.
Toying with the batter at the moment, Ali Islam. Well, the batter is hoping for the ball to come in. It's going away. While it's going away, he's expecting the ball. It's coming in. Outstanding bowling. Creating the pressure. Not just about picking wickets. The phase where they can bowl a lot of dot balls, create more pressure, and then all of a sudden the batting side would feel they need to score some quick runs, and then in the process lose another wicket. Top edge! What an over so far.
Newell certainly not picking Alice whatsoever. Last 5 power play scores for the Riders, not very good. As a matter of fact, very poor. He's certainly not picking. This was being a brilliant over. Only 1 from it. 38 for 3 after 7.
29 dots, 3 wickets, just 4 boundaries, 1-6 for Rangpur Riders after 7 overs. They need to rebuild the innings as Chittagong Kings not just able to pick up wickets, they also dried up those boundaries. Rahatul Fedoz, also known as Javed, comes into the attack. Juicy flighted delivery, teasing the batter. Iftikhar doing the sensible thing.
This is a crucial period for the Riders. We've seen the spinners getting some good purchase of the surface. This is going to be a challenge. They do need to get a partnership going, both Iftikhar and Nurul.
Yes, boy.
Not getting any easier for the Riders. Pressure. Every dot ball creates more pressure.
And the face says it all. The Rangpur dugout. Taking a bit of time, Rahatul. Nicely struck. Fielder at deep does well. Shoriful, tall guy, but not afraid to dive. We have seen him quite a lot of times. Very good fielder, good fast bowler as well.
Very good work by Shoriful down that deep extra cover boundary. Fumbled a bit, but he still saved 2 runs. Good work.
Bowling a lot slower. 84.4 clicks for the left-arm spinner. What Chittagong Kings did really well in this tournament, they've managed to pick up early wickets, yes, but between 7 to 15 overs, they gave away the run rate of just 7.2. And more importantly, they picked up 3 or more wickets on average. So it's going to be a very crucial phase for Rangpur.
Yes, boy.
Onto the stump this time. Very good over from this left-arm spinner. Just 3 from it. Rangpur, 41 for 3 after 8. A win today will take Rangpur Riders to the qualifier 1 spot. But at the moment, it looks very difficult for them as they're struggling on 41 for 3 after 8. Chittagong Kings bowled really well and also fielded well. And now the spinner's doing the job, and captain Mohammad Mithun decided to bring in a seamer. So he's looking for wickets, Sir Kirtley.
Quite rightly so. They have the riders under pressure. Might as well keep it that way if they can. Shoriful back into the attack after just 1 over. I'm just wondering if we want to put a little more pressure on the riders by putting in a slip as well. I know they're trying to keep the runs down, but maybe put a slip in. Shoriful, a left arm fast bowler going over the wicket. His natural angle will take it away from the right-hander. Love to see a slip in place.
That sounded good. That sounded really good. Just a bounce to the fence for 4. That will release a lot of pressure to these 2 batters in the middle. The boundary came after 18 deliveries.
A little bit too short from Shoriful that time. Pitch hasn't got enough pace in it. And look at that, just level off about midriff. And was easily dispatched by Iftikhar. Got the balls a little bit fuller and try to get the seam away. If you're going to bowl short on this slow surface, you got to pitch it a little bit shorter. Try to get it at least head and neck high to pose problems. If it levels off midriff, that's easily pickings for any good batsman.
And he can't bowl wide. He has to bowl closer to the body of the batter. He heard you, Sir Kirtley. Just want to ask you, what goes through to the bowler's mind when the captain asks him to pick up a wicket, especially in this situation?
You got to keep it simple. Try to get that wicket-taking delivery. The thing about it, when a skipper asks you to come into the attack to try and get a wicket, you can't complicate things. You keep it as simple as possible. If you don't get a wicket, as long as the keeping the runs down, that helps. It creates pressure. So even though you want to get a wicket, you have to try and keep the runs down and don't put yourself under any unnecessary pressure.
Managed to keep that down. At the moment, things are not looking good for Rangpur Riders, but make sure they don't lose any more wickets. A partnership will surely help them to recover from this situation, and then they're a good side. They can come with flurry of boundaries and sixes in the latter part of the innings.
That has been an issue for them this particular game. No partnerships so far. And partnerships are so important. Coach not looking happy, is he?
Typical Noor Hassan scoop. Missed out on that occasion. A dot ball to end the over. Another good one for Chittagong. Just 5 from it. The rebuilding process for Rangpur Riders is going on at the moment with skipper Noor Hassan and experienced Iftikhar in the middle. Pitch map of the fast bowlers of Chittagong Kings today. More on the fuller side. 45%, 6 meter to 8 meters. Not that full, but still guessing the batters to go after it or not. Rahul to continue. Yeah, what I didn't like about Shomo Sharkar, he got a few opportunities. He was dropped. Fielders were not able to catch that one. He struck a very good 6, a gorgeous one, and then just throws it away. That run out, I'm sure he will be disappointed. Yeah, as a viewer and as a commentator, Sir Kirtley, it's so easy for us to say they need to do this and do that, what's right for them. That's interestingly, the hardest thing to do and the right thing to do are usually the same thing.
A little bit too short, a little bit too wide from Fedus, and was just guided away down the third man for 4. Can't afford to give batters width on the surface.
That was on the shorter side and wide as well. Using the pace of the bowler, never try to hit that hard. And with the experience of someone like Iftikhar in the middle, he won't miss those.
We spoke about earlier of the woes of the opening pair for the Rangpur Riders. This is game number 11 for them. The highest opening pair, 22. All the others are less. No wonder they keep chopping and changing the opening pair. They just can't seem to get a settled pair, top of the order. 22 the highest. That's really poor.
Down the leg side, short pitched, easy pickings for Noor Hassan Chauhan. Not the best of bowling from this left-arm spinner. Just gifted that boundary.
Easing the pressure somewhat. Not a good over so far from Fedus. Already cost 11. So it's turning out to be a good over for the Riders. Exactly what the Kings didn't want.
A single to end the over, a good one for Rangpur. 12 coming from it. We are halfway through the innings. They are 58 for 3.
Yeah, I know it's a fresh pitch, and we saw that pitch report from Tino Mavoyo that it has got a lot of grass. And this innings have gone nowhere, 58 for 3 after the end of the 10th over. And if they go with this, the 116, if they can somehow manage to score 30, 130, 140, because it's been difficult for players to pick up boundaries after the end of the 10th over. Only 7 fours and 1 6. So as a batter, as a team, then you need to decide what is a good total on this kind of a surface. Hello, Danny Morrison.
Ali Khan. Yeah, I caught up with Gamani De Silva, chief curator here, has been for a long time. We're going to have a review, I think. Here we go.
Umpire to director, we have a players review for LBW, given not out. I have checked fit, it's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. This is Fountain coming. Ball pass very close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge?
Building it, sir.
Guys waiting for ultra edge. Keep rolling through. Move forward flat line when ball past the bat. Can I have ball tracker when you are ready?
Building it.
Original decision not out. Pitching outside off. Impact outside. Go back to on field. Stand by. Asif bhai, you are on the screen. Stay with your original decision not out.
Yeah, Asif Yaqub just confirming there, just head outside the line. Yeah, just on that utter. So fresh surface, pitch 5. We're on pitch 8 the other day with a break. So Gamini De Silva, the head curator. Yay! Some good movement, isn't there? They're fresh in that, but he's. The understanding is that you want to play on these and give them a run. They're fresh for the BPL, but there's so much cricket that gets played on the square. And Gamini was saying, yeah, look, this one again fresh, and so was pitch 8. But in terms of the guys batting, there will be variations. There will be difference in the pitch because it's fresh and just doing enough. So the spinners are having a timeout. They're loving it, dining out, and even so are the quick men. They're just doing enough, aren't they, with the new seed? And then, with Ellis and his variations of speed and flight and carom balls and out of the front of the finger and a bit more orthodox, always a bit of a talent.
Yes. Yeah, he's a mystery bowler. That's the problem, where it is difficult for the batters to pick up his hands, the release when he releases the ball, because the ball is hidden behind the back when he's running into the batter. So it's not easy. And he does so many different things. Have a look at that in front of, from the fingers. That is beautiful. Look at it, the ball is hidden and all of a sudden it comes out. And you don't know which way it's going to turn. And the reason for me to talk about the surface is that it's been difficult for the batters. The last time they batted here, Rangpur Riders, they were chasing 120. And after the end of the 10th over, they were 37 for 6. Again, struggling, seriously struggling with the bat here. This partnership has to come good for them. Iftikhar Ahmed and Nurul Hassan Chauhan, the skipper. Let's see what he does with this delivery. It's a leg spinner. He can do anything he wants to. Concedes a single, a good over. Just 2 singles in that over. After 11, 60 for 3. Buzdil Shah is going to come next. Correction, he's not even in the team. No, because I was just thinking, why is he not there?
No, they've qualified, but you really do want to stay in that top 2 to get 2 bites at the cherry come playoffs. 1 and 2, get 2 bites at it. If you win that first qualifier, playoff, you're straight into the final.
Yeah, when you talk about slow starts, remember they scored 34 for 1 after 6 overs. That was against Barishal, and they ended up scoring 202. So they've had problems in the first 10 overs or so, but they've ended up scoring runs. 39 for 2 against Khulna, when they ended up scoring 186 for 5. I'm talking about Rangpur Riders. 164 for 7 after they were 31 for 1 in 6 versus Chittagong. So that's same opposition. It's not been easy. It's not been easy for the batters. Khalid Ahmed. Roll of the fingers is hit that straight into the hands. The pressure was building. Something had to give. And as Nurul Hassan Chauhan head that straight into the hands.
Well, I saw Nurul Hassan at the toss, and they've lost their last 2 matches on the trot. And the Rangpur Riders. He knew today that himself and the likes of Iftikhar, the top of the order, Shumashaka, needed to perform. No, in the dugout early. Not even double figures. 9 from, look at that, 21 balls faced. And Rangpur are now 61 for 4 here.
Irfan Chakur, the left-hander. Certainly missed the services of Pushdil Shah. And now they need a partnership. This is getting difficult now. And you pointed out rightly, Danny Morrison, that's the catch. It's not enough on the bat. Straight into the hands.
So much responsibility on that top order. We keep mentioning it. It's T20, and your top 4 simply have to give you the pillar of runs. And he had to better carry Nurul off the ground.
Yeah, in a state of shock. He couldn't believe it. He stood his ground for a long time after that catch was taken cleanly straight into the hands, away from the boundary ropes. Problems now, problems for Rangpur. Yeah, you mentioned that 2 defeats on the trot for Rangpur Riders. Breaks down the confidence. Good looking shot. Lovely cut through the offside for a boundary. Beautifully played.
Yeah, she's saying, come on, Iffy. Smash it. Good for the double R's. Oh, yeah, it's a classic off drive through that cover region. Lovely. Yeah, don't bother running, Iftikhar. He says, I don't, and I won't.
A great piece of timing. Just a gentle mere push through the offside, and the ball races to the boundary. Moving to 20 of 17. Again, pace off the ball, the off cutter. Zone 36 in the grandstand. We have Zone 36, a heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped our nation.
Yeah, good numbers coming in. Double header as ever. The Dutch Bangla BPL in this 11th edition. Got to be straight there, got straighter. The Khalid. Bounce throw, good hustle here. At a dozen overs, 7 and a wicket though, it's a goodie. 67 for 4.
Yeah, because the spinners are having a good time, now spin. Shamim Hussain being introduced, the right arm off spinner. Very good fielder, really good with the bat, an explosive batter. But hardly your bowls a part-time spinner. But Chudawang Kings feel, the skipper Mohammad Mithun, just looking at the surface and what has happened so far, he believes that the spin can play a bigger part here. It's not a bad decision at all.
Yeah!
Oh, that one came back in. Asking. Well, if they can go for such a long appeal, they've got to take a review here.
Got to. And the captain's with the gloves on. Mitters, come on. You're thinking. Yep, let's do it.
TV umpire director, we have a player CV for LBW, given not out. I have checked it, it's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. Fountain coming up. Ball is very close to bat. Can I have a try?
Fielding, sir. Good.
Try is coming up. Move forward. Move forward. Go through. Move forward. Ball hit pad fast. Go to ball tracking, please.
Here it is.
Origination not out. Pitching outside. Impact in line. Wicket hitting. Go back to on field. Asif, stand by. Asif, you are on the screen. Change your original decision.
He has to change the decision. It took him a while. And it is OUT. That is a big wicket. What a change from Mohammad Mithun. He brings on a part-time spinner, Shamim Hussain, and it traps Irfan Shukur in front. A bit of a debate whether that ball would have gone to hit the pad or the bat first. The umpire deciding it has hit the pad first. Third umpire. Irfan Shukur gone for one. Half of the side back in the earth, 68 for 5. For 5, and in comes Mahdi Hassan. Useful, can be very useful with the bat here. Straight away, he's put that away for a boundary. That is a very good shot. Nice way to get off the mark.
For Mahedi. Here's the LBW. Remember, the umpire gets to look at it down the line. So you get one look, that's all that Asif Yaqub got to look at. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Expression there of Shakur. He's furious. Thinks he definitely got bat first on it.
But they can't do anything about it, can they? Yeah, but he can. If he comes in, Mohammad Saifuddin, and he scores and scores quickly. Saifuddin got a 50 in that last match, even though ended up on the losing side. Again, poor delivery and dispatch it at 4 another boundary. Don't think he's going to come back in the attack.
Well, he's done his thing, hasn't he? Shamim, he's got the wicket. That's the important thing, got rid of Shakur. But again, just a little too short. Wee fella, yeah, it just says cut me to ribbons, backward of points. And I tell you what, Iftikhar Ahmed will not miss out on those any day of the week.
Yeah, just keep it tight on stumps will be the key. 77 for 5. And Shamim Hussain also picking up a wicket. This Islam has just gone for 6 in 3 overs. Incredible figures for him.
Yes, boy.
Yeah, spin from both ends. Rahatul Firdaus, left arm orthodox. Yeah, you just said on this kind of a pitch, you need to just keep it tight and let the ball do the rest. You don't want to do anything silly here. Yeah, just keep it stump to stump, because the ball, I think, is just gripping a bit for the spinners. So not easy for the batters.
Certainly not. Firdaus has, he's come into the side. So a little bit of gardening, just to slow things down, Mahedi, just not allowing the bowler to come in too quickly and create his own rhythm. So he's decided to go there. Geez, he's done that off middle stump. Oh.
We have the zero waste zone at the clubhouse upper stand, also known as the Shoaib Mushtaq stand, in collaboration with the Ministry of Environment. Oh, inside edge. Yeah, just on the zero waste zone, they'll pick up a single here, a direct hit also. In collaboration with the Ministry of Environment, this initiative is raising awareness about eco-friendly practices to protect our planet. It's definitely a fantastic step by the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Down the leg side. So what's a good total, Danny Morrison?
Well, 9 and over to over 130. Can be tricky. We've seen it. Sides struggle to some of these mediocre totals. Iftikhar, so strong in that region. Not been able to field it. I think that was Graham Clark down there. Goes for 4, much needed. Boundary off the last. It's 82 for 5.
Yeah, lovely shot down the ground. He went downtown to pick up a boundary of the last ball of the previous over. Good shot, but I thought maybe the fielder could have done a little bit better. Not from the middle part of the bat, but just twisting inside a part of the bat. Graham Clark was the fielder. Yeah, can they score 9 and over from here on? That's the bigger question here, because yes, few will come from the middle of the bat, but it's difficult. You've got to really nail it. Oh yes, oh yes, just like that. That is a beautiful shot.
Good work, Mahedi. Ask and thou shalt receive, Utter. Get it clean and nail it. He did it. Oh, yes. Alas has been very difficult to get away. If a lot of men on that leg side, understandably, I think it's the smaller side of the ground because of the dugout and the players' pavilion. That boundary he wrote brought in substantially. Men have come a little straighter there. The odd one went a bit squarer. Let's see what Iftikhar can do now.
He managed to score 130, 140. I think it's going to be a tricky total. Should have gone to chase. And this is good batting. He's picked up a boundary, so the field spreads out on the onside, which allows the batter to go just tap and run on the onside. Nobody on the onside saving the single. So smart cricket. But watch out for the ones when they go attempt to play a big shot, looking to pick up boundaries. Is his last over, Alis Islam, so you don't want to see them taking any chances. Yes, they've picked up a boundary already in this over. Make sure you don't give a wicket in the last delivery, which will finish his spell. He's been out absolutely brilliant. He's given nothing away. With that boundary, he's conceded only 13 runs. This will be the last delivery of his 4th over. What a spell this has been. The missing part is the wicket part. Can he pick up a wicket of his last delivery?
Yes, boy.
Nope. He has to do fielding himself. 8 in that over. After 15, it's a 90 for 5.
Trying to recover from a stuttering start are the Rangpur Riders. 90 for 5. Run rate of 6. Iftikhar will be the most important cog in the wheel for them. A pitch, but wide of the fielder. That's going to race away to the boundary. Oh, that's made the supporters happy. They haven't had much to cheer about.
No, they haven't. Again, probably just a little bit more bounce than Iftikhar thought, but he got it over that fielder. Controlled it well enough in the end.
Momentum needed. Will it come in this over? guides at this time, finds the fielder. As I mentioned, Iftikhar with 36 of 28, building up a partnership with Mahdi. But Rangpur Riders have got their work cut out, and despite the fact they've won so many so early on, they've been stuttering in the last few games, Tino.
Yeah, they have. And when they lost the first match, I thought it wasn't too much of a concern. I always believe in T20 cricket, you've got to lose some games on your way. And when you've done so well, sometimes you just need a reminder to say you're not world beaters. Sometimes you can rest on your laurels, be a little bit overconfident, forget to do the things that you've done so well to be successful. So sometimes just that loss is a reminder to you just to go back to the drawing board and keep yourself grounded. But since then, they've lost 2. And at the moment, their performance so far in today's match leaves a lot to be desired. However, I do think that this is not the easiest pitch to bat on. And that's why I said I'd rather bowl first on the surface after I had a look at it earlier on. Let the opposition deal with what's there first.
And the opposition have struggled. And that's given the indication what you need to do. So sometimes on pitches like this, as you said, Tino, it's a better option to know your target. You can pace your innings. If it's not a big target, you can just go easy. If it is, you take a few chances, but you can always pull it back.
Yeah, I'm just looking at those projected scores. 8 and over will get them 129, and I think if they can get that 129, 130-ish, and bowl properly and take their chances, they could still win this game.
I just feel there's an indication already with the sun beating down that the wicket is easing up off ever so slightly. It's coming. We talked about it being a little too paced early on. Seems to me it's getting easier for the batters to negotiate, particularly Iftikhar. If he gets the feel of the bounce and gets to read the balls properly, he can be very explosive. Very colourful headgear, those. Rangpur Riders, really, supporters trying their best to lift the game in the middle. Oh, has to check, back of length, scurry back, and safe. 6 runs from the 16th over, 96 for 5. A lot of work to be done by the Rangpur batters. 2 for 25 for Khalid. But what about that figure from Alis Al Islam? 4 overs, he might not have taken a wicket, but just the 14 runs.
Yeah, and it's not always about you taking wickets in this format. Keep the runs down from your end. Certainly allows the other bowlers from the other end to do the damage.
I know they've lost 5 wickets, but now with 4 overs left, I think Iftikhar in particular has got to throw caution to the wind. He's got to try and take on the bowlers, try and hit some big shots. That's the batting to come. Mohammad Saifuddin, oh, what a knock he played. That almost took them to a victory last day. Just short by 2 runs that his team. Rakibul, well, not the biggest striker, but it is this pair. Wide-ish Yorker, the perfect delivery to bowl. Just pointing out that this guy has got to take a few risks. Try to upset the rhythm of the bowler, get a couple of shots in. But this is a beauty.
It's a perfect Yorker. I don't care who you are holding the bat at the other end, you won't be able to do much with that.
He's not too happy. Could have done better. Oh, full toss, low one. This is the opportunity to get some runs. Oh, tumble, fumble, but eventually recovering and restricting them to 2 runs.
He almost made a hash up of this. Just got the left hand down in time. Only allowed them 2. Iftikhar. Scoring at 118 at the moment, so important that he takes advantage of these final 4 overs.
Full toss, once again striving for that Yorker that he bowled first ball up. On 2 occasions there have been opportunities for the batters to make it in the low full toss. The single brings up the 100 for the Rangpur Riders. A lot of work still to be done. Running out of overs. Second 50 coming a lot quicker. Need to be another quick 50 if they can get it. I doubt they're going to reach the 150 mark, but whatever they can garner, 125, 130 will be runs on the board. You never know. Funny old game. Mahdi tries to go over the top, doesn't make the requisite contact. Only slithers away for a single there.
Again, to me, this is because the ball's just bounced a little bit more than he expected it to, and it's hit higher up on the bat than he wanted. Could easily have presented a catch to extra cover.
Crowd building as we progress into the afternoon. Waits, swivels round, but once again can't find the gap in the deep. Just the single. Another 6-run over. 102 for 5. Look at the number of dot balls. 54 dots. 31 singles. Just the lone 6 in the 17 overs that they have played. The Rangpur Riders. All compulsed towards this run rate of only 6 and over. Oh, wild swing. Appeal from Khalid and from Mithun. No response from the umpire.
He's got to go for it, and he does.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for caught behind. On field given not out. I have checked fit. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. Ball pass very close to the bat. Can I have a try?
Here it is, sir.
Move forward. Flat line. Flat line. Flat line. Ball hit is leg. I have to check leg before. So go for ball tracking. Original decision not out. Guys, I'm going checking for LBW. Caught behind not out. Waiting for ball tracker.
Here it is, sir.
Original decision not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket missing. Go back to on field. Stand by, Mac. Stay with original decision not out. You're on the screen.
Very, very good decision from the umpire. In every count, it was given as not out. Bowler very eager to get on with it. Batter not quite ready. Even the umpire was not ready. But that had a little bit of a noise. That's what interested the wicketkeeper in particular.
And you can't blame Mohammad Mithun because it's Iftikhar on strike. He's the danger man at this stage of the innings. He had to take that review.
Oh, Geelong Kings have lost both their reviews, so they'll be a little worried. Not that they've only got about 3 overs to go. Hopefully, nothing very serious is going to hamper their appeals in the future. But it's been absolute control from the bowling unit. Must say that. Hardly given away anything for the Rangpur Riders to work with. It's been disciplined, it's been meticulous. Good work from Khalid so far. Oh, he goes big time now. Where is this ending up? It's gone over the top. Lucky maybe, the top edge, but anything will do at this point in time.
Extremely lucky, and it's gone a long way. And I thought Khalid had actually taken pace off this. Second six of the innings, and maybe just a little bit of impetus that Rangpur need at the end of the innings. And have a look at that. It's a no ball as well. So free hit. It's well over.
I had it all. Tried to slow it down, just swiveled around, got the top edge, upper part of the bat, went many a mile over the top. And to add insult to injury, it's a no ball and a free hit. That's going to help them quite a lot. Where's this going? Pretty far. Exactly. This was more deliberate, and a couple of sixes. That has shot up the run rate, that's for sure.
Takes him to 50 as well. First half century he's put together in this BPL. And it's come up in 39 balls. Partnership also 3 short of 50. And that run rate just trying to ascend at the perfect time for Rangpur.
Well, he can only have himself to blame. Khalid Ahmed bowling that no ball, allowing that second six to be hit more deliberately. And yeah, it's charged up. He's going to have a go now. Ah, slaps that away, but there is some protection in the deep cover. So far, the most expensive over of the innings. It's come at the right time. A finish with a flourish. 2 overs after this.
Well, how they would love another similar over in the final 2. No fielders anywhere from a very straight deep and wicket all the way around to a wide point on the boundary.
Guided that, played it late, played it beautifully. No chance for the fielder to come through. This is turning out to be a mammoth over for the Rangpur Riders.
52 partnership and 34 balls. And 120 up with the ball to go in the 18th over. Deliberately opening the face and got it wide of that deep point fielder on the boundary. And now all of a sudden, 140 looks possible.
Sure does. That's a beautiful looking shot from Mahdi. He's been spurred on by his partner at the other end. Under pressure, Khalid Ahmed. Doesn't get it where he wanted it, but still going through for the first one, and wisely was stopping right there. 19 runs from that 18th over. It's 121 for 5. It's the helipads on those little towers that have stunted their growth, and a couple later too. The dots which meant the wickets. Oh dear, that's Tari. Just dropping in front of Mithun. Awkward bounce. He's gone through for 4 fortuitous runs.
Yeah, I understand the awkward bounce, but he really should have tried to get something behind this. Here you go. Also just spun away from him, which made it a bit more complicated. But I can tell you one thing, Rangpur's not complaining.
I'm sure they're not. Big over, last one. Binura, who's been so parsimonious, so miserly in his previous overs. 11 in his last 3 overs. Goes across, full toss, wild swing. Missed it altogether.
He's got away with that one. He really has.
His eyes lit up and he wanted to have a swing at that one. Mixed it, and for the bowler will say, wow, my analysis are not going to look worse, because that deserved punishment. Sometimes you try to hit the ball too hard, in the process you lose your timing. Exactly what happened to Sheikh Mahdi. He's done well to build up this partnership alongside Iftikhar. Oh no, that's angling away, and it catches the eye of the umpire. Signals are wide.
It's quite obvious that Binura Fernando is going to be looking to take pace off the ball and bowl as wide as possible outside the line of the off stump. And that's because he's got no fielders behind square on the boundary on the leg side. Mahdi Hassan can look at the option of moving across the stumps and looking to access that area if he's looking for boundaries.
Goes across in anticipation of that wide ball. Managed to get a run off the deflection from the keeper, but the thought process was right from Mahdi.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Binura Fernando is not looking to bowl straight at the stumps, so you've got no danger of being bowled, because he'll feel that's too straight for you to access leg side. So I like the awareness, at least, from Mahdi Hassan in this instance, looking to try and get that boundary square or behind on the leg side.
Yorker does well to hit it away, but only finds the fielder. It's quite a tussle between the two, batter and the bowler, trying to outsmart each other. Ahmed going across to Mahdi Hassan, saying, just trying to hit the balls too hard is not going to get the results. Try and get to time them and place them if necessary. Give me the strike back. The 2 deliveries left in the over. He goes big time, and this is the edge, but just falls short of the fielder. Prefers the option of saving the runs instead of trying to go for the catch. Wasn't a possibility though. It's quite a bit away from him.
Yeah, he was looking to go downtown, and therefore his weight was going away from the line of that ball. Would have had a much better connection had his weight been going towards the offside, but probably worked out well because it might have carried to the fielder.
Mahdi goes across, tries the scoop. Oh, now he went across quite a bit to the offside. Despite that, the wide signaled.
Yeah, I'm not so sure this is a wide. It's ended up outside the line of the wide, yes. But because he's gone so far across, he still was in a position when the ball went past him to be able to get bat on it. So in my opinion, this shouldn't have been called wide.
Have a look at this. It's way away. That marker stepping on it, and it's going further. That's not a wide. Definitely not. Goes to the cause of the Rangpur Riders. What can they do with this extra delivery? Hit that. It's swirling in the air once again. Safest option. It's just the single. 19 done, 130 for 5. A lot of animated activity outside the boundary line, and I think we should just carry on. Yeah, it's like this happened. Last over coming up. Iftikhar and Mahdi have put on 62 of 43, just at the right time. And they seem to be struggling to get to the 120 mark. They're on course for at least 140, if not more. Lots of toing and froing in the field, marshalling his troops. Mohammad Mithun. Here goes Shariful. That wide Yorker always works out for the bowlers, particularly in the death overs.
think Nurul Hassan Chauhan will be feeling slightly better about himself with 5 balls to go in the innings than he was probably at the halfway mark. They've got to that 130 mark that I was talking about. Still have 5 balls to go. They can push for 140. But I certainly believe this is a winning total. If they bowl well, they take their chances, and if they can get early wickets.
Yeah, early wickets is going to be the key. Basically, that's what you want. If they get a decent enough start, a good power play, then the Chittagong Kings with their strength can overcome this sort of a middling total. Keeps on bowling that wide Yorker this time. Within that line, according to the umpire, because he had moved across. Getting a little frustrated, just a couple of balls and a wide. He's got to really attack now. Goes across, there it is, through the kitchen sink at it, but did not make the contact required.
This plan's working well. A shorty full. I would stand outside my off stump. Expose the stumps, let them see them, because I've got the opportunity to play the ramp if you bowl at them. But they're just struggling to get boundaries with this line straight across them and wide outside the off stump.
Done well to play it past the infield. Bit of footwork. Oh, there he goes. Just ricocheting away from the foot onto those triangles, the advertising triangles. Gets 4 very important runs.
Now, he just missed his length on this occasion. Shariful didn't quite get into the Yorker length. Even though it's come off the bottom part of the bat and not got the connection he wanted, the smaller boundary allows him to get 4. So a couple of balls remain now, 136 for 5. Can Iftikhar put in a couple of heavy blows at the end of the innings?
Oh, his swivel round. What about that hit? He was tempted to go straight as he went across, as you mentioned earlier. This time round, Iftikhar was ready and just whacked it away. So much power for a maximum.
How good would one more of these be to finish off the innings? He's done well. Just taking that shimmy across the stumps. And Shariful was looking to go a bit straighter because the previous ball outside the off stump was hit for 4 through extra cover. That slight bit of a change in plan has allowed them to get 6.
What does Shariful do with the last delivery? Goes across again, wild swing, slow delivery, intelligently done, and a single to scamper through for a bye to finish the over. And signal of, since you haven't seen a signal yet. So anyway, that is the completion of the 20 overs. I think Rangpur have recovered very, very well.
There's 75, the partnership. 68 for 5 at one stage. And an outstanding contribution from Iftikhar that allowed them to get to that total of 143. Mahdi Hassan, 22 and 20. His highest score of this year's edition of the BPL.
Well, they'll be pretty pleased with that recovery after they were tottering early on. What about that innings from Iftikhar? But kudos to the bowlers, 2 for 44. Khalid became a tad expensive, 1 for 10 for the lone over from Shamim Hussain Patwari, 1 for 34. But for me, Alis Al Islam with no wickets, but just the 14 runs at 3.5 economy. He really changed and forced the batters to play shots of error, which earned wickets for the others. Right, the target for the Chittagong Kings is 144. Going to take a short break. Please join us for the chase.
Kings here, who lie fourth on the table, desperately need to get this 144 to have any chance of staying in the BPL in this 11th edition. Asking rate, well, it's not too much, but we've seen this pitch and it's been a fresh one. Again, pitch number 5. Just has enough in it, whether you're a new ball pace bowler or you're a spinner taking the new ball. There is a little bit of grip, and the odd one just bouncing a little bit more at times. As I say, a lot of fresh soil and different clay connection for Gumini the Silver and his ground staff to really get the surface with a bit more pace and bounce in it. So applauding that. Let's see how the Kings go about the reply and trying to get 144 to stay alive.
Lahiru Milantha, the left-hander from Sri Lanka, will open the innings with a best of 78. He was the player of the finals in the Nepal Premier League, scored 87 of just 49 deliveries for Janakpur Bulls, and he's making his BPL debut. He's alongside another young left-hander, Parvez Hossain Imon. Exciting prospect for Bangladesh, hasn't had the best of time in this BPL. Mahedi to start off, and a very good start for Chittagong Kings, and Parvez Hossain Imon using the pace of the bowler and finds the boundary.
Well, it's just actually turned and bounced a little bit. So, Malanta said Maz, he's turned up, good for him. An opportunity, the Sri Lankan up against Mahedi Hassan. Good numbers. Certainly in this part of the world, challenging against spin early on.
He's a very street-smart cricketer, Mahedi. Often varies his length and pace as well. Ooh, jack back in. Bowled a lot quicker onto his 90s. Milantha scored 293 runs in the Nepal Premier League. He was the leading run getter of the tournament.
Good to see a slip in, and men in the covers hunting up close. And short mid wicket. Give himself a little bit of room here, Milantha. So I had to be aware of what's going on here. So slips come a bit finer, in fact.
Straight to the fielder, a bit of mix-up, but a very good comeback from Mahedi after being struck by a boundary of the first ball. Just 4 from it, Chittagong, 4 without loss. Pin from both ends for Rangpur Riders. Iftikhar with the new ball. Batted well. When you have a good day with the bat, Danny, you can transfer that with the ball as well.
Yeah, Maz, I'm hearing you. And because there's 2 left-handers, hence the 2 offies starting things off. And there's a little bit of extra bounce on the surface, and Iftikhar with all of his experience. Guile, Mahedi starting. Trial by spin for the 2 lefties.
shot, wide, punished, absolutely punished. Was there to be hit, and Parvez Imran says thank you very much, gets off the mark with a boundary.
He waits beautifully. Look at how late he hits this. Bit of a gimme. There's another one. Oh, nice work in the field. Parvez, I think he's missed out there. Should have popped that through. Found the gap too. No protection on the fence beside the power play.
Bowled a lot slower this time. Bottom hand comes into play. Parvez Imran going for the second, a bit sloppy. From the fielder at shot fine. Nahid Rana, the tall lad. Never easy for the tall guys to bend in.
Well, you could see Iftika was a little bit animated there. He said, come on, we're going to have some urgency here. We've only got 143 on the board. And if you guys want to finish top, finish 1 or 2, as we all appreciate, you get another go in the playoffs. 2 done, 10 for none.
Despite losing the tournament opener, Chittagong Kings bounced back well, won 4 on trot after that. Bit hot and cold in the middle. Gives it a charge. Milantha goes for the quick run. They're not happy with the fielder at mid-on. Iftikhar.
It's a classic, isn't it? And then Ifti wasn't happy with the runner, with his fielding. And Eddie, he says, listen, we need to keep the pressure on. I wanted to keep bowling to Milantha. Now he's up against Parvez, so they've been able to rotate.
Oh, that skids through. Bit of extra bounce, you reckon, Danny?
Yeah, it just looked a little high, and hence no review. To decide to throw it up to the TV ump. Lovely release, and look at it bounce. Oh yeah, very high.
Bit of mix-up, but in the end, manages to take the single. Yeah, Rangpur Riders, they successfully defended the lowest total for them this season has been 155 against Sylhet Strikers. So they have to give their best. This will be their lowest if they manage to do it successfully. Give some room, bowler does well, following the batter.
Well, I'm enjoying the intent here from Milantha. Busy, he's looking to try and carve it through that offside. Go with the tide, a bit of the spin, but Mahedi just cramping him there, closing it down somewhat. No timing and, of course, protection. One of the men outside there, and it long off. See what Parvez has got up against Mahedi. It's little opening stanza of the power play.
End of a very good over from Mahedi. Just 3 from it. Chittagong, 13 without loss. Watchful start so far for Chittagong Kings. 2 openers taking their time. They're not chasing a big target, so they can afford to take some time, but at the same time, they need to use the power play, the field restrictions. Akif Javed comes in with the best of 4 for 32. Bowled well in this BPL so far.
Yeah, Maz, I've enjoyed watching him. By and large, his rhythm's been good and his control very useful and spot on like that. Get his confidence up, given his performance, as you mentioned, and then also this one here. The surface will suit him. Again, another fresh 22 yards. See if he can hit those danger areas, danger zones. 2 lefties out there. So again, it bodes well. The left arm swing bowler on. Got the wide slip in. He does get a little bit of curve out. He's out swinging to left-handers. Let's see.
gone quick. The first one was 140.4. This guy can generate a lot of pace. That's 143.1.
Yeah, his tail's up, he's confident, good balance in terms of his approach to the crease. Loading up there, and tall, strong fellow. Lot to like about it, very repeatable. It's pretty easy on the body, given that it's the greatest thing to do to your body. Try and run and hurl the cricket ball quickly.
Edged and gone. Horrible shot selection from Parvez. But Javed got the reward of some very good bowling. It's Milantha, beg your pardon. Not the best of choice when it comes to that shot, Danny.
Well, right on cue. Talking about Javed getting his outswinger happening. Look at that, just pitches there, just that length, that dangerous length, and inducing an outside edge of Milantha. His brief stay, and in and out, gone for just half a dozen. 13 for 1.
The top run getter for Chittagong Kings comes into the middle. 335 runs this season for Graham Clark. Akif Javed got his tails up, started playing cricket with tennis ball in Karak, Peshawar.
What about you? Did you play a bit of that tennis ball stuff in the street? Didn't we all in the backyard? It was great. But this is a very good seed, as we say in the trade, the fast bowlers fraternity. Great seed. A little bit of shape, just enough off the pitch, more so than in the air. Fans enjoying it. Right-handed Graham Clark in, so straight away, Javed to come left arm around.
Stops himself at the last moment. Yeah, Akif Javed idolizes Shoaib Akhtar from Peshawar. No surprise. However, he got some very good tips from Wasim Akram when it comes to bowling with high intensity in the nets. Last game picked up 4 for 32. Last meeting against Chittagong. Oh, that's a ripper.
Wow, Clark, fortunate, he hasn't got off the mark. Look at the angle it creates, cuts him. Oh, yeah. That's that probing length. An extra bounce, maybe just a little hint of movement. Just played inside the line somewhat here, Clark. But it's that dangerous length and that extra bounce.
On the up and over. Not the best of timing. A teaser for the fielder, Rakibul in chase, and the ball wins eventually. Clark gets off the mark with a boundary. Chittagong 17 for 1 after 4. Rangpur Riders managed to win by 33 runs on their last meeting against Chittagong after posting 164. Chittagong got restricted to 131. Chittagong Kings scored 50 for 2 in the power play in that game. Still, they go on to lose that game.
Well, there's certainly pressure on the men in blue batting. Because of the situation, they find themselves in 4th on the ladder, and they really, it's a must-win game. It's as simple as that for these guys. Yeah, they've got another game. They've played one less than Rangpur in that, but they've qualified, the Riders. And so now here, Clark, with all of that positivity back in Chattogram, got that 100 against Kulna. Saletti got 60, so he's at a very, very good time of it here in the BPL. But his teammates quite pulled it together as a group, and now they find themselves here fighting for their lives.
Give some room. Outstanding timing, great execution. Not a bad delivery at all. That's the class of Clark.
Yeah, he just showed you his numbers. Good time, but just fractionally short, only slightly short. That's all it has to be. Allows Clark to thread it through rather comfortably. Sorry, it's too short from you, Mehdi.
A bit of aggression. Typical Mahedi.
Yeah, miffed with the previous ball that went for 4. He just released that pressure valve. One to go in the 5th. He closed it out here, Mehdi.
Worked away on the onside. Will only get a single. Quite start for Chittagong after 5 overs. They are 23 for 1.
Well, Chittagong certainly needs him. He's in the middle, and that's what he has done in his the 9 matches. 344, way ahead of the next best, Usman Khan. Who, it's not a pitch where you expect batters to go and explode with the bat. It was a struggle for Rangpur Riders when they were batting, but I thought in the last 5 overs was really good. They managed to hit 53 runs without losing a wicket, Rangpur Riders, in the last 5. When you're going in to chase a target of 143 on this kind of a surface, you would need 1 or 2 good partnerships. Otherwise, you will struggle. So far, so good for Nurul Hassan and his team. Oh, a ball just gone through. Had it been straighter, he would have been in business. Hello, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Hello, Athar Ali Khan. Very good delivery. Yorker. Just missing the off stump. Seemed to have been a little bit late on the stroke, Clark. And how are you doing, Athar?
Yeah, such an important clash. This is between these two teams, Rangpur Riders and Chittagong Kings. That will go into the stands. Short one, picked up nicely. Not the kind of a length that you need to bowl in this kind of a surface. But what a shot.
Short delivery from Akib Javed. And this surface is too slow. That just stood up, and Clark had no problems hitting that away for maximum. Not the best delivery, 78 meters.
You got to pitch it up. Change at the pace, pitch it up is what will matter the most on this pitch. The slip comes out after that 6 towards square leg. The fielder at third just moves a little bit finer. Knocks him over. That's the one he was searching for. What a comeback after being hit for a 6. He goes through the defense and finds the timber.
Just like I mentioned a couple of deliveries ago, when he missed the Yorker, I said it was a little bit late on his stroke. And this time, it was straight on the stumps. And again, he was late and he was castled. Very, very well bowled by Akif Javed. Look at the celebration. And quite rightly, he should enjoy it. Graham Clark going for 15. Chittagong Kings, 29 for 2.
Such an important wicket that was of Graham Clark, because he was the one in form, more than 340 runs. In comes the skipper, Mohammad Mithun. He's here because of this. What a gem of a delivery.
Beautifully bowled. Once again, Clark was late on the stroke, and this time it was on target. He is disappointed, but it was a brilliant delivery.
Yeah, speed does count, doesn't it, Secretary Ambrose?
It certainly does, and he's the last over consistently at that 140 mark.
Two slips in place. Yeah, you got to pitch it up and let the batter come and try to make him drive through the offside. That's the reason. That's a good move from Noor Hassan. He's been good. He's been effective. He's been among the wickets, and he's quick. Have a look at this difference, Secretary Ambrose.
The one we now look at this in terms of pace difference between Akwi Javid and Naij Rana and other seamers, of course, but they're the two quickest in this bunch.
They're 13.4 kilometers per hour quicker than the rest, these two.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah, he's the quickest. He's been very impressive, Naij Rana, and so is he. Already 18 wickets. The last wicket was his 18th wicket. A wicket taking over comes to an end. 29 for 2 after 6. 29 for 2, and that is the lowest power play total for Chittagong Kings in this BPL edition. Confirmation. We thought the Rangpur Riders was crawling at 37 for 3 after 6. Now this. Iftikhar Ahmed. Yeah, even if as a spinner you need to push it up. You really don't want to see the batters play off the back foot. Now he's been there for a while now. He's only faced 11 deliveries, Pervez Hussain Imran. And he's an attacking player. He likes to play shots. But he had to adjust and adapt because this surface is not for big shots. Yeah, picked up a boundary, then this nick to the keeper. Just over the fielder. Ramplag hit that 6, and then the very next ball. Got a beauty. Got a pitch from Akif Javed.
4 fours and 1 6 so far in this Chittagong innings.
There, even the last delivery we saw, he's trying to play down the ground and it goes aerial. So it's a wicket that you need to adapt and adjust, but you still have to keep an eye on that required run rate. Look at that, 29 for 2. Chittagong this season, the lowest. Dealing in singles at the moment. It's been hard work.
Certainly is hard work. We saw how the Riders struggled for the early part of the innings as well. No different here for the Kings. Have to give the bowlers a lot of credit. They vary in their pace, makes scoring very difficult. After 7, 33 for 2.
33 for 2. Yeah, they need partnership. Remember, when they lost their 6th wicket and scored of 68, that was 68 for 5 in the 13th over. When Rangpur Riders were batting, it looked like that the total is not going to be enough. Rakibul Hassan, left-arm orthodox in the attack. But that partnership between Iftikhar Ahmed and Mahdi Hassan really took them to 143, because that partnership was worth 75 of 50 deliveries. Very good partnership. Pressure building up here. Pervez Hussain Iman, he's been patient. Question is, how long will he be able to stay patient? New bowler in. Left arm orthodox, Rakibul Hassan. Yeah, look at that turn. It's going down the leg side. It's not been easy. Not even forget about the boundaries, but what about trying to rotate the strike?
Clearly going down the leg side. That has been some of the issues with T20 batters. They mostly focus on power hitting, looking to get sixes and fours. And when they can't do that, for the most part, they struggle for strike rotation.
Stopping, it's gripping, it's turning. So they need to make another plan, because this is very slow going for Chittagong Kings. If they want to get close to the target, they need to think differently. Just like that. He was waiting for his opportunity. He picked the right one and thumbed that away for a maximum. And that too after 13 deliveries of boundary, and it sails over for the maximum.
Right in the hitting arc for Pervez. Didn't make any mistake. Struck it well, went a long way. Eight overs gone. The Kings 42 for 2.
We saw earlier the difference between the pace from pace of Akif Javed, who's already bowled a couple of overs, and Nahid Rana, who's just now come into the attack. Careful, boys, careful. And they want some sort of vantage point to watch it, but you need to be watchful and careful. Right, Nahid Rana.
Right on the mark, first up. I think he's a very good prospect. Nahid Rana. 146, which isn't easy to do, because normally when you start a spell, you want to get a couple out of the way first, a decent pace, but that was quick, so he didn't waste any time.
Yeah, he's an excellent find for Bangladesh. And the other day, just having a chat with the head coach of the Bangladesh team, Phil Simmons, thinking whether Bangladesh can find another couple of bowlers who can bowl at this pace. Maybe even a left-hander, left-arm bowler. 148 now. Oh, that's serious pace there.
Another wonderful crowd in. We've seen some magnificent crowd throughout this BPL. And that is so refreshing to see. Support is so important. No one can complain about the crowd support.
Yeah, it's a great sight for any tournament if you can pull in so many. And not just one or two games. We've seen it right from the word go. It's been brilliant, magnificent. So hats off to fans. It's not easy. They come from far away also, spending the whole day. That is brilliant, simply outstanding to see so many coming. And day after day, that is smashing for the tournament. Shot. but finds the fielder. Nicely pulled away.
Even though it's a slow surface, he's still bowling mid-140s. That last delivery was 148. So you can imagine if he gets the surface where he's getting some assistance, he could be clicking 150 easy and more.
And also pretty accurate. In terms of his accuracy, you see a lot of bowlers, fast bowlers, bit all around. But yeah, definitely erratic, but not him. Last one was a slower delivery.
He's only 22 years of age. Still learning, just starting his career. Good short delivery. Wide, called. Interesting. Yeah, because of height. I can tell you, nothing in today's game in the bowler's favor. Fast bowlers in particular, nothing in their favor.
The quickest he's clocked is 152 clicks in Rawalpindi. That was in a test match against Pakistan. 48 for 2. Romko has got some very good bowlers. They've used now 5. Looks like it's going to be Mohammad Saifuddin in the attack. There he is. Rydam Seema. Good experience, 65 matches for him. Twice he's gone to pick up a fofa. Be pretty handy with the ball, especially on this surface. Oh, starts poorly. It's a full toss and it's put away. This time it's the skipper, Mohammad Mithun. The 6th of the first ball.
Well, what a poor start. Umpire probably is going to check about the height. That's 574 sixes in this edition. So they're going to check for the height. No, that's pretty safe. Was on his way down, so that won't be an issue. But what a way to start from Saifuddin. Well, a no ball was signaled, which means it's a free hit. I am not convinced that was over the waist, I thought. It was on his way down.
Yeah, pretty tight, but third umpire decides that it's above the waist. So it's a free hit. And it's a long hop. And it gets the treatment. It's a couple of 6s now.
Possibly the worst start for Saifuddin. Tried a slow delivery, but didn't quite execute it well enough and was clobbered away for another 6. Not the best of starts.
This should give Chittagong Kings a bit of a momentum. They were struggling to score runs. 13 already, well bowled, good comeback. It's a Yorker. 13 already with those 2 6s in this over.
Right up in the block hole. That was very, very well bowled. always a good go-to delivery if you can pull it off.
Oh, well fielded. Great piece of fielding. Stephen Taylor. Brilliant.
Good piece of cricket. It was guided away to backward point to his left, not his strong, and appreciated by the bowler, of course. Good work.
Turning out to be a very good over. 14 already in this over, and this should get them going. A partnership now 33 of 26.
It's a big over for the Kings, the biggest one so far in this innings. Still 2 deliveries to left. Still 2 deliveries to go. Well bowled. Just down to going for a single. Good partnership building here. 34 from 27 deliveries.
If you look at that batting of Chittagong Kings, there is Shamim Hussain who can really play some big shot, but he'll have to also understand when he does come in the middle that it's a different surface here. Bowl him. That's a good delivery. He was screamed for a couple of sixes, and would you believe it? He's broken the partnership. That's a very good delivery to go through the defenses of Mohammad Mithun.
Good comeback. It dragged back a bit and got an inside edge, looking to go through the offside. Mithun and Saifuddin got his revenge. Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, is going for quickfire 20. Chittagong Kings 63 for 3.
It's a game of twists and turns. A ball can make so much of a difference. A massive over, quite a few runs in it, but then the wicket of the last ball has changed things around. Favor of Rangpur. Inside edge, crashes onto the stumps. The important wicket of Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, and he has the last laugh. Mohammad Saifuddin. This is looking to be a pretty expensive over. All to play for. 63 for 3, plays 58 for 3 as the score after 10 overs for the Rangpur Riders. And it's very nicely poised, isn't it, Tino?
It is indeed, Shamim. I think this is a very important stage. The next 6 or 7 overs. Because remember, they had a big boom at the end of the innings, Rangpur with Iftikhar in the middle. Haider Ali, 104 runs this season so far. The strike rate very, very good. And if he can go at that strike rate, then if he's there for another 5 or 6 overs, then it should be pretty close to home.
Well, he'd like to replicate the score he played against Sylhet Strikers, 42 not out in very quick time. But first things first, I think they need to just ensure that they rebuild this innings with this partnership because of the loss of 3 wickets. Perez Iman will be the senior partner for the moment, and they take 2 quite comfortably. Very, very annoyed bowler Iftikhar for not really attacking the ball. Yeah, he was a little late in picking the ball up.
Yeah, what he's saying is you shouldn't be doing a long berry on the boundary. You should be running across, picking that up off your feet so that you can throw the ball in and not give them a chance to come back for 2. And he's absolutely right.
Pervez Iman with those couple of runs has completed 1,000 runs in his T20 career. 50th match for him today. good work, but it's half the job done. He wants to take his team to striking range. Now he cuts the ball, can't get it past the point fielder. Good finish to the over. After 11, 67 for 3. Required run rate of 8.56. You'd say with 3 wickets down, that is reasonably gettable, but this wicket has had its share of surprises. Not coming on as well as the batters would like. On occasion, rearing up from back of a length. Surprise the batter, get them on the splice of the bat. Hasn't been easy. Oh, has to check once again.
Now that one has come through a lot quicker and flatter. He was looking to get on that knee and play the big slog sweep. "93 Ks. Probably a good thing he didn't go through with that shot.
Absolutely. Checked it at the last moment. They're trying to just bludgeon the balls. A bit of a misfeel from the bowler on his follow-through. Allows the single to be taken. Pervez Hossain is trying his best. Well, for those in the stadium, here's the cherry on top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revu electric bike worth 1 lakh taka every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. How cool is that, Tino?
Not as cool as this. That has come out the middle. That's what he was looking to do previously. This time he's picked the exact delivery to do it to.
It was in his arc, and Haider Ali, his eyes lit up as it came within his zone. And look at this. He enjoyed hitting this. Bang! Off it went. Admires this shot as it goes flying away. Despondent bowler went many, many miles into the crowd. He goes again. Now, there's a fielder trying to get underneath that. All he can do is watch it sail over his head. This is belligerent hitting here by Haider Ali.
This is very good from Haider Ali. 14 off the over already, double what is required. So just needs to keep a level head here. Finish off the over well.
Absolutely, Tino. Got to keep your cool. Can't afford to get carried away. And he doesn't. Good ball. He comes out with a block. 14 run over that. 81 for 3. Any over which yields 8 or more runs is going to chip away at that required run rate, which is headed in the right direction when it comes to the Chittagong Kings. Either those 2 lusty hits over the top really speeded things up. Now, here's the man we don't often see bowling. Is rolling over, Saif Hassan. A surprise element when a part-time bowler comes in. As a batter, you feel you can afford to take him on, give the opportunity for a breakthrough. Can't afford to be too overconfident when a new bowler or a part-time bowler comes in. Side and worked it away nicely. There's a fielder coming around, this scamper through. Oh, and here Nurul Hassan really shouting, throw the ball back quickly. Very annoyed.
Wow. How unhappy is he? Not so sure why. It looked to me like there was always 2 runs there.
Yeah, you're right. I think he initially thought that the first fielder was going for it and gave it away for the second one to come, and that might have just saved a couple of seconds, but you're right. The 2 was always on. That's good to see the energy, the spirit from the captain. Always on his toes, marshalling his troops. On the money, and never know these kind of pressure tactics, if I may call, on the fielders might yield dividends. Keep them on their toes. Keep them perky, agile. Oh, that is a superlative strike. He leaned back and whacked it away. Cut it square beyond the fielder for 4 runs.
He knew exactly where the gap was, and the angle from right arm around the wicket helped him create that and hit it as late as possible. Well executed stroke.
Now he waits for that little bit of loose delivery to come along. Already 7 runs. And that nicely works it away. Just a whip of the wrist. Lovely wrist work. Played away quietly, softly for a single. Admire the big shots and you admire all the hitting all around the ground, but it's the finesse, the deft touches which catches the eye.
$89 for 3.
This partnership 26 of 18, majority of the runs scored by Haider Ali through some lusty hittings, a boundary and 2 over boundaries. Going to be Nahid, giving away 6 runs in his no, it's not. It's going to be a change. Nahid Rana is going to come in. Yeah. Just 6 runs in his first over. Varied his pace very well. Oh, just angling the ball in. Collecting it away. Well, the Shahid Abu Said stand is there. What makes this year's BPL even more special are the incredible initiatives by the BCB in blending cricket with history, sustainability and celebration. There's the Shahid Abu Said stand dedicated to a true national hero who sacrificed during the July-August movement, inspires us all. Oh, good one. Cramped for space, trying to cut that ball, but the pace beat him. Through, the ball was through before the shot was attempted here by Pervez. But I tell you what, I thought the pace beat him, but that was a slower delivery. Just basically even slower in getting the bat to it. Big surprise. Should have taken advantage of that. Oh, now he's gone, swung around. Whoa, gone the distance and way into the crowd.
Now, that's the shorter boundary. But he has smashed that a good 8 to 10, probably 12 rows back. It's gone a very long way and out the middle as well.
Pervez Hussain Iman says, I'm going to join the party. But what a strike, and against a ball which was coming at him at 145 clicks. That takes some power. And that went a long way, 87 meters, height of 49. So he had it all in that stroke. Now he's into his shots, flowing cover drive. Oh, that is absolute poetry in motion.
Rangpur have got a couple of problems on their hands. 100 up, 100 for 3. And here's one of the problems. Parvez, what a beautiful stroke. Check drive. Found the gap. No fielder anywhere near that ball.
Left-handers look so elegant when they're playing the cover drives. 28 balls for this 50 to come up. Very quick time, change of gears from first to fourth. Yorker, well negotiated. Nahid Rana, the pace bowler, being tested by some attacking batting by both the batters on view, Haider Ali and Pervez Imon. It'll be the test of temperament. Still, you'd say it's a learning curve for him. Has the pace, it needs to just mix that up with some accuracy and consistency, and to absorb pressure when it is on you as a bowler isn't always going to be easy. And come up with peaches like that. Perfect.
$101 for 3.
6, Shamim Hussain. Then you've got the new guy, Rahatul Firdaus at 7. Khalid Ahmed, who can belt the ball about. That 8, but this is the pair. This is the pair who have really done all the hard work. Haider Ali and Pervez Hussain Imon, 38 of 24. Haider showed the way initially with big hits going at 200 strike rate. And we've got two bowlers who can easily crank up 145 plus bowling from either end. You'd say that's a very, very dangerous combination, a lethal combination. But the batters seem to be pretty comfortable. Back of a Lang wisely backing away and playing it for a single.
Akif Javed got some good pace behind that ball himself. Seen that throughout this tournament. Played on that pitch number 8. The first day we were back in Dhaka for this final leg, and he really got the ball to talk, cause problems for the batters. And last one, 138.1, first ball of a spell coming back in. It'll get faster.
Oh, still round. Now there's a fielder trying to get to it. It's just going to fall short. Not quite picking it up. Maybe the upper part of the bat, maybe the splice of the bat didn't have that control and the power needed.
The angle as well from left arm around the wicket is what cramped him up. You can see he didn't get to extend the arms, which would have made him play that shot with a lot more authority and control.
Width offered. Wow. That was traveling at a rate of knots. Yeah, he stopped it, side, but that must have stung. Good work. The ball had pace on it. He was diving forward and across. Need that help in the field. Bowlers get so energized, encouraged with that kind of feeling. Oh, just couldn't find the gap beyond that point fielder.
Over the wicket, got an economy of 6.4. Around the wicket, 5.1. He's got more wickets, double the amount of wickets as opposed to round, so he definitely enjoys that a lot more.
That's a polite inquiry from Nurul Hassan to the umpire. Too much commitment in that. Coming to the last ball of the 15th over. It's been good over so far from Javed, just given away the 2 runs. He wants to keep it that way. Of course, Pervez and Imon has other ideas. Picked up his run scoring. Oh, Swivel's round, once again mistiming it. Once again, just the single into the deep. Excellent over, just the 3 runs after 15, 104 for 3.
Chittagong Kings are well in control to win this game. They need 40 of 30 deliveries. They've got 7 wickets in hand. And with 2 set batters at the crease, Chittagong will surely look to win this game and chase the target of 144 posted by Rangpur Riders. Saifuddin to continue. Slow delivery to start with. Quick single taken. Good cricket all around from these 2 batters as I welcome Danny Morrison. Danny, it's going to be a stiff ask for Rangpur.
Well, I don't know, Mesa. That's the excitement, isn't it? From there and on the edge of your seat, that's right. She doesn't know either. Everyone's a little nervy. 8s, as you mentioned, Mazza. But, well, we've seen crazy things happen. 20 overs, 10 overs, short formats. In the old 50 overs, you think of ICC World Cups, years gone by. See, it's missing, clearly missing. But, yeah, it all looks mathematically very comfortable, as you also said, Maz. Hyder, yeah, he needs to be there, clearly, right near the end. Hyder Ali. Yeah, it's missing another set. Saifuddin, excited. Yes, crowd's got a little rowdy and noisy. It's good.
Checked himself at the last moment, Hyder Ali. He's someone who will look to score those boundaries and 6s compared to Parvez. He's given good support to the left-hander. 41 of 42, Hyder 22 of 13. They need calm heads in the middle at the moment. They've got a double-header today as well. Dhaka capital side. They will take on Fortune Boishal. They will have a close eye in this game as well. Attempted Joka straight to the bowler. What a catch! Good reflection from Saifuddin. Never easy holding those catches in the follow-throughs, but Saifuddin manages to hang in.
Oh, celebrations in the stands for this one. Good reflex, a little bit of a wobble. But yeah, I can tell you from first hand, Mazza, not easy those coming back at you quickly. But as his long vigil ends, 41 from 43, and now the Kings are 106 for 4.
Mohammad Saifuddin picked up the big wicket of Parvez Imran. The last ball that he bowled. Chittagong Kings need 38 runs to win off 26 deliveries. Not bad.
I like paratha bread. That's all that's said. Well done, Tino. We'll be over this evening, post the match.
Nicely driven, finds the gap. What a way to get off the mark. Shot of a man in great confidence, Shamim Hussain.
It's just a little annoying for Saifuddin because he's just got the wicket. Now we've had the timeout. Oh, a lovely stroke. It's as if he says, hey, listen, Saifers, could you throw us one up there for me to drive through cover? All throwdowns before the game. Oh, sweet as you like. That's his sighter. Yeah, did bowl one over, took a key wicket. Did Shamim? Can he be the key in this chase to see things over the line?
Edged. Still need to figure it out whether he played that intentionally or not. But whatever it was, the result was sweet. Boundary to end the over. Chittagong 114 for 4. Despite losing Parvez Imran in the previous over, Shamim Hussain came in with a positive frame of mind and smashed 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls of the previous over, bringing down the equation to 30 of 24 now. That's the wicket of Parvez Imran.
He's got a little bit low on the blade there. Quite get it out of the middle, so that'll be annoying. Still, great reflex. Seifert in the follow-through. All that hard work. 43 balls, Perez. Get to 41. Annoyed that he's not there at the end.
Had the rally 22 of 13, and we have seen outstanding atmosphere and the most enthusiastic fan of the match. He's a big supporter of Rangpur Riders, Danny.
So has Utter let a lot more of the family in. It's free tickets from Utter Ali Khan. They're delightful.
My dear son, on to his final over, bowled well. So didn't pick up a wicket, but he was economical. 13 from his first 3. It's a crucial time to come in. Oh, what was that? He does this pretty often, Mahdi, but this time missed out the line and length completely.
Geez, I tell you what, hats off to the captain. Norell, to get there, get something on it. Oh, got a whole glove on it. Right, yeah, he bowls that little round slider. Oh, Asif Yaqub doesn't like it. He thinks it's a bit negative, and he's quite within his right, even though that red line is a gauge. First one is, hello. He's not happy here. He's going to talk to Norell. I'm not taking this from the bowler. Here we go. This is not happy at all. So he's telling him and laying down the law here is Asif Yaqub. Bowler didn't like the one that's just been sent, the one on the leg side, of course, but the follow-up is in signal as well. See, look, it's just inside that gauge. It's on the red line, and that's really, in a way, it's up to the ump. So quite within his rights, and look what it's doing. Oh, challenge. It's saved. Just, oh, hello. I think, Mazza, we're going upstairs. Your thoughts tight? Yes.
Touch and go, touch and go.
We need to check, then run out. Yes. TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for run out, but I need to check the boundary first. You give me the boundary first, yeah. Go through. Ball is his hand. Do you have any other angle?
Green, 3-degree roll.
The ball is his hand. He released the ball, not touching the boundary. I'm satisfied. Go to check the run out. Side angle camera, please. Forward. Yeah, batsman well shot in his ground. My decision for big screen.
Rocket out. Not necessary at that point of time. They're going really well, but what a throw from Saif Hassan. First up, he saved the boundary and then a good return to the wicket-keeper's end. And Shamim Hussain, the in-form batter, had to walk back after scoring 2 boundaries. Oh boy. Chittagong are struggling, 118 for 5. All of a sudden, Chittagong Kings under some sort of pressure. They lost 2 wickets, 2 big wickets of Parvez Imran and this one of Shamim Hussain.
Really good effort here. This is Seifert. Did it the other day too, didn't he, with a run out? Very good arm, and a bounce throw was accurate enough to do the job.
Inside, just gone past the stump. Fortune favors the brave, they say. And Firdaus gets off the mark with that fortunate boundary.
Lucky, 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 eh? Yeah. Need a bit of this, they keep saying this too in the game. It's a healthy inside edge, and it brings it back to a runner ball now.
Best of 54. A huge shout behind the stump by skipper Nurul Hassan, still going.
Tell you what, he's done that to burgle the no wide. Yeah, the previous one. Watch this, watch this. Not had anything. So Morel, with all his experience, got away with a wide there, definitely.
Ratul Firdaus really needs to bat sensibly. He has someone, Haider Ali, at the other end. No point doing anything fancy. And he goes for that fancy shot. Timing was not good. Looking for the second, goes for it. Saif Hassan at deep, has got a good arm. But he can't stop that couple. And he went full over, 10 coming from it. Also a wicket. Chittagong, 124 for 5. They need 20 of 18. Keeping a keen eye on this game, the players of Dhaka Capitals. Akif Javed. Ho, where did that came from? His countryman Haider Ali says, hello.
Very good hustle indeed here from Haider Ali. Yeah, a couple of Pakistanis locking horns. Just that length. It's, straight and curving back in. If he misses it, smashing into the stumps. But comes off here. What a great start to the 18th over. Pressure now back on Akif Javed. Need a wicket here.
Goes for that again. Fielder at deep square leg could only watch that one go sail over for maximum. Haider Ali says it's enough. I'm going to take the charge now.
Yeah, time for me to flick the switch is what Haider Ali's saying. And he knows that if there's a bit of pace on here from Akif Javed, he's going to have a piece of him, a real big piece of him. Yeah, got it somewhere he wanted it. And a length end. Oh, yeah. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. So the sparring between the two Pakistanis is on.
He's not going to stop today. Haider Ali is on a roll. 3 sixes on a row. 18 from the first 3.
Yeah, a little bit of ego maybe getting in the way here for Akif Javed. First one, a cracker. The second one, he didn't get all of it, but this one's a beauty. I think, in a way, telegraphed. Haider Ali saying, I bet you can't help yourself. It's good height. I'll tell you what, he was waiting. Waiting.
Did an air hostess on this. Absolutely creamed it. That is outstanding.
Smashing it to all parts, 4 in a row, and the game is done and dusted here at Mirpur.
Haider Ali and Chittagong Kings finishing things off in style. And with that 6, Haider Ali also reaches his 3,000 runs in T20 format, as they go on to win by 5 wickets. Clinical performance first up with the ball and now with the bat. And that man on screen makes sure Chittagong Kings go on to win this game comfortably.
Well, great entertainment. Going about sporting cliches and destiny in your own hands. Certainly is for the Chittagong Kings. Desperate to win this game. They needed the 2 points. There is the change of pace, but once again, it's as if Hyder Ali knows. For Saifuddin, they really did need a couple more wickets.
Momentum is the key at the moment. It's not in favor of Rangpur. Chittagong Kings came up with a positive frame of mind. Yes, the start was not the best. Losing wickets up front. Akif Javed, Grant Clark coming in, played some glorious shots. In-form batter, top run getter. But he was undone by a brilliant yorker by Akif. Parvez Imran played some glorious shots as well on the onside. Skipper Mithun, until he was done by some brilliant bowling by Saifuddin. But since then it was all Hyder Ali. That was a glorious shot from Parvez Imran. Saifuddin takes a brilliant return catch to dismiss Imran. Shamim Hussain, a classic cover drive, getting off the mark before being run out by a very good throw by Saif Hassan from the deep, going for the third one. Just over the stumps, Nurul Hassan does the rest. And the final over of Akif Javed. We have seen flurry of sixes, 4 sixes in a row to finish things off in style for Chittagong Kings and Hyder Ali, reaching the milestone of scoring 3,000 runs in T20 format.
Yeah, so in summary of match 37, 143 for 5, always looked a little skinny in terms of the pitch here, and the boundaries all now a small square. 65 from Iftikhar made it look a little bit more respectful in terms of breaching 140. And in reply, the Chittagong Kings, thanks to another Pakistani star, Hyder Ali with that 48 not out was outstanding. Parvez's 41 was good too, and in the end 148 for 5 and 17.4, simply too good.
Number 38 of the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League between Fortune Borishal and the Dhaka Capitals here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. Fortune Borishal won the toss, and they are going to bowl first, not very surprisingly.
No, you do. You just want to go up front. But again, this batting lineup has talent to burn, and we've just shown you about Tanzed and that 90 not out. Litton Das lighting up Salet not long ago as well. Kotsi, useful. Shabir with those eyes, he'll be cutting loose, and Riaz, Mossadegh. They've got a real lot of talent there, true. And Pereira himself can smash it towards the end, and he needs to get going tonight.
Fortune Borishal have remained unchanged, and that is understandable. Don't want to change a winning combination. Very, very strong batting lineup with Tamim, Tawhid Rida if he gets going. Mahmudullah Riyad has been exceptional, and Mohammad Nabi always chips in, and they've got in Ibadat a bowler who is coming back into the fray. Fuller will be looking to get amongst the wickets. So all in all, a much stronger team on paper, Danny, but it's a funny old game. Right, the crowd really charged up. You can hear them, and there's a roar going around the ground here at the stadium here at the Sher-e-Bangla Stadium, and the players are coming out to start the match, to start off proceedings upstairs in the comm box. It's Mazharuddin and Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Thank you, Shamim Chaudhary and Danny Morrison. Can you hear the buzz? I can hear it. Outstanding atmosphere. It's a chocker block here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur, and they're on their feet anticipating for another engrossing game of T20 cricket here in Mirpur. Star-studded Fortune Boishal will take on Dhaka Capitals, and both the teams, there's still a lot to play for. Dhaka will play for the pride, where Fortune Boishal will be looking to seal that top spot for the qualifier one. Yes, Dhaka Capitals are out for the playoff contention, but they will play for the pride, as the head coach Khalid Mahmood Shujan mentioned earlier. They're hoping for a cracker of a contest, as I welcome Sir Curtly Ambrose. Hello, Sir Curtly.
Hello, Maza. It's an electrifying atmosphere. That man on screen, getting his players going. Tanzin Hassan, very young in his career, 11 innings, good strike rate though. And his partner, Leighton Das, 348 runs this season, good strike rate as well. Can they get the team off to a flyer? Barat Hussain will start proceedings. I mean, I don't know if our viewers can hear the roar of the crowd. And we're up and running.
Good start, very good start from Ibadat. Yeah, you mentioned about the atmosphere. It's outstanding. It's a weekday, working day, but the crowd's coming in numbers, huge numbers. I hardly see any vacant space in the stadium. Outstanding. That is what the players play for. Tried to poke at that one. Tanzid Hassan is the leading run getter of this edition of BPL. Leighton Das, on the other hand, also another among the top run getters of this tournament. Needs to be very careful. He's got a slip in place as well.
Fortune Boishal on top of the standings at the moment. Dhaka Capitals won't make the playoffs. And that's the first one, down to third man, and the roar of the crowd. So if you're hearing, you know who they're supporting.
Sigh of relief for Tanzid, getting off the mark. Yeah, can all hear it. Some fan following for Leighton Kumar Das as well, the elegant batter. These two openers put up a 241-run opening stand. And I'm sure Dhaka Capitals will be looking to play something like that today as well. They need that inspiration. Flags that away, using the pace of the bowler. And Liton Das also gets off the mark with a boundary.
Too short, too wide from Ibadat. And a player of Liton Das's class wasn't going to miss out. Played it deliberately up and over the infield as it raced away for 4. Of course, the Dhaka Capitals are the home team, so they've got the more support.
Good comeback. Length was better, line was even better. The previous one a bit wider. He's someone who's improved a lot. Ibadat came after that surgery. Made a comeback to competitive cricket in the NCL T20. Liton Das, 125 not out. 73, 70, 31, 25. Has been in terrific touch. But the disappointing part has been, despite having 2 of the top run getters. This was even better. Poetry in motion by Liton Kumar Das. Boundary to end the over, a classy one from this gorgeous batter. 9 coming from it. No changes for Borishal. Dhaka Capitals made 1 change. Kodse coming in. They will play for pride, Dhaka Capitals. And they have nothing to lose as well. Mohammad Nabi, the president, comes in. Best of 4 for 24. Loads of experience. He's got a slip in place for the left-hander Tanzid. Immediately came off the arm. Perhaps going down the leg side. Yep.
Last ball of the previous over. That was sheer class by Liton Das. Pure timing and placement. What a class player he is.
And he gets all the time in the world to play those shots. Sir Kirtley seems like he was sitting in a chair and just waiting for it to come and then played that one. Outstanding. Not many batters get enough time to play such shots. Clip goes off now to the backward point. The deep square leg in place and a long off for the left-hander. Teasing the batter with that flighted delivery. Wily old customer, Mohammad Nabi.
Experienced campaigner. Done a lot for cricket, and especially Afghanistan, his hometown. Good all-rounder.
It was a quicker one, going away from the right-hander. Bit of swing as well. How things changed over the years, Sir Kirtley, when you used to play and now T20 cricket, the evolution of cricket. Now we have seen the spinners bowling those bouncers even. Now the pacers are giving more slower deliveries. Roll of the fingers, spinners, lots of variations. What is that one aspect that fascinates you in this shortest format? We'll talk about it in the next over. 13 without loss after 2. They make and break quite a few records. That game, match number 18. At the moment, they have a decent start, 13 without loss after 2. Eton played that glorious cover drive and that cut on the offside. The left-arm spinner, Tanvir Islam, comes into the attack. He's got the knack of picking up wickets. And he picked that one right away. Tanvir Islam. That trademark celebration. And flabbergast, absolutely flabbergast, Liton Das.
What a start for Tanvir Islam. That is exactly the start that he was hoping for, and he's got it. Liton Das giving himself a bit of room, trying to go a little bit too square on the offside. Missed it completely. And look at the celebration. Fingers pointed skywards and one to his lips. Keep quiet. Liton Das is going for 10. Dhaka 13 for 1.
That's the type of start Fortune Boishal would have hoped for, especially the big wicket of Liton Das. Premeditated, trying to make some room, and it was a bit too fuller to play that shot, Sir Kirtley.
Should have tried to play it through extra cover region. Just an error in judgment on Liton Das' part caused his demise. New batter, Riaz Hassan.
Tanvir Islam has worked on his grip recently with Humayun Kabir Shaheen, the spin coach of Fortune Boishal. He's a street smart cricketer, loves to bowl with the new ball, never easy for a spinner.
Especially when you're bowling within the power play. Then you're allowed only 2 fielders out the circle. Never easy. Good delivery. A bit of spin as well. What an over he's having here. And an appeal, and the figure goes up. Celebration once more for Tanvir. And he's going to go down, or he's gone upstairs.
Tanampatu director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked, fair delivery. We can start with front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with ultra edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Clear gap between bat and ball. Flat line is the ball. Passes the bat. No bat involved. Satisfied. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. Thank you.
Here it is.
Ball tracking coming up now. The original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets hitting. Going back to Shaikat on field. Shaikat, you are going to stay with your out decision. You can signal now.
You have to think twice if you want to take review against Sharfadullah Ibn Shahid Shaikat in the recent times, and the reason is evident. Riaz Hassan departs without troubling the scorers. Dhaka 13 for 2. JP Kotse, the new man in for Dhaka Capitals, and he is here because of some brilliant bowling by Tanvir.
Pitched in line, continues straight on. And no doubt in the umpire's mind, he was leg before. Well, what a start for Tanvir. Double wicket made after 3 overs. The Dhaka Capitals 13 for 2.
One more hair, lads. One more hair, lads. One more hair, boys.
So the idea from the spinners will be to skid through. We have seen Tanvir Islam also not trying to turn the ball, rather bowling at the right channel and hope for the batters to do the mistake.
There we go, lads.
Not afraid to toss that one up. Played that finer. Tanzit, fielder does well. James Fuller in the deep.
Good work from Fuller. Deepak was square. One of 2 fielders in the deep. The other one is at long off. Good work. Got a one. Look how wet it is. Look at all the debris. It's very wet out there.
Eyeing that onside region pretty often now, Tanzid. Gandash, I'm sure he will be disappointed. He was in very good touch. And that cover drive was outstanding. Godze needs to prove his worth in this edition of the BPL. That came off the arm.
I do like the way Nabi's bowling. He's varying in his pace. 96, then 78, then 83, then 81. So he's mixing up his pace. So the batters are not so sure what pace the ball is coming at.
How close was that? Dot ball to end the over. A good one from Nabi. Just 3 from it. Dhaka 16 for 2. And make sure they finish this tournament on a positive note. Things hasn't gone their way in this edition of BPL. Still, they can look for the positives. James Fuller comes in.
Let's have a look at the standings here, Mazar. Rajshahi already finished their quarter. They're on 12 points. So they have to wait for the results of the other games. Khulna is right there. Chittagong is up there. So Rajshahi waiting on the kind of different results. If it doesn't go the way, they could be knocked out. Because Khulna can go to 12. Chittagong already have 12. So it's down to results going Rajshahi's way. Still a lot of cricket to play.
And this is what a tournament gets interesting, when you don't know who are the top 4 till the last moment. Down the leg side, offline. And good to see teams competing against each other, never giving up. Especially a team like Khulna Tigers. They were hot and cold. Like Durbar Rajshahi, a lot has happened off the field. But still they managed to win a couple of matches. The last few matches, defended 116. And for Dhaka Capital's point of view, after losing those 7 matches on trot, it's never easy for a team to come back after that, certainly.
They were basically doomed after losing 7 on the trot. Too much was against them after that. Even if they went on to win the remaining 5 games, taking to 10 points, they would still have to wait on all kind of different decisions, and it was too much against them, so they were doomed.
It's on the trot defeat for Dhaka Capitals, confirmed by our stats guru. Yeah, but they do have some quality players in the side, the likes of Liton Das, Tanzit Tamim. We have seen Mustafizur Rahman, Sabbir Rahman, some quality players, Mosaddek Hossain Shoykot. So they have got those players, but somehow they just couldn't click.
Just couldn't get it together. And that was their downfall. Good delivery. Good over so far from Fuller. If you're just joining us, Fortune Barishal won the toss, electing to bowl the first. And so far they're doing a decent job. Well, more than decent, they're doing a good job of restricting the Capitals. This is turning out to be another poor power play, unless something magical happens in the next over.
Edged. There's a fielder at deep third. Ebadat Hossain will cut it off. Another very good over. Just 4 from it. Dhaka after 5 are 20 for 2.
But important for them that Tanzit Hossain Tamim, the leading run getter in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League, is still batting in the middle. The danger man has been very good with the ball. Fahim Ashraf in the attack, 5 for 7. He's already picked and he's greeted straight into the hands. Would you believe? You talk about very good with the ball, and immediately the very first delivery, what has he done? Hit it straight into the hands. Good evening, Tina Mawayo.
Good evening, Azhar Ali Khan, and that reaction shows you the disappointment in the Dhaka Capitals dugout. Fahim Ashraf, it's not a good ball, Azhar Ali Khan, really. Could have hit that anywhere he wanted, leg side. And he picks up the lone fielder on that leg side boundary. So Tanzit Hossain, the man who has been outstanding so far, goes for 7. 20 for 3 Dhaka.
The Sabbir Rahman is the new batter. And when he's played that shot, he's spot on, Tina Mawayo. It looked like that he's nailed it. But then you see, all of a sudden, you see the fielder getting in a position to and waiting for the catch. And it went straight on to him. What a start for Fahim Ashraf. Picks up the leading run scorer in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. And look at that movement. That'll be a wide. There's definitely some shape there. Because it was short. Should have been put in the stands. Look how short this is. And that's one of his favorite shots. Don't worry about that. It just got the inside part of the bat.
That's what I was going to mention. As the ball made contact with the bat face just closed. That's it. Otherwise, it could have sailed over his head. Shot is the right option. Fortunately, the execution not so good.
And gone past 200 wickets in his T20 career. "18 wickets in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League." That's why the team has done so well, Tino. Runs from Tamim Iqbal, Malan, and then you have someone like Fahim Ashraf, who can add a lot of flavor in the bowling department. Been the wicket taker. Again, a wide down the leg side.
Now the crowds have been brilliant, haven't they? And we've had a sea of red every single time Fortune Borishal's played. And what great form they've been in the last few matches. 5 wins on the trot. And a win today will guarantee that they play the first qualifier.
They'll join the Rangpur Riders. And remember, between those two teams, twice Fortune Borishal lost to the same team, Rangpur Riders. Interesting. Mahmudullah has been in good nick. He's also taken some lovely catches. Well, he's got what he wished for. Again, hint of movement there. If you have the ball doing that much, then yes, a slip in place, but he has to get it closer onto the stumps and then take it away to the offside.
Yeah, I agree with Yatra Ali Khan. He probably just hasn't quite got his radar where he wants it. Just got to get that ball angling slightly more into the off stump so you can draw Shabir into the shot. And I hope he's looking to do that because he's got 2 slips in now, not just the one.
I think it's a good move because there is enough hint of movement. He's got to get it right. He moves across and plays it nicely, but inside the line of the ball. That's really nicely played. Oh, look at that effort in the field. Lightning fast, Ridoy.
He took the words out of my mouth, Yatra Ali Khan. He was express round that backward square boundary. And not just express, look at the effort in the field. Brilliant.
100% commitment. Oh, how about this shot? Knows there was movement, and he went a little bit leg side, but once he goes inside the line of the ball, he was in business. But what a stop. Magnificent. Oh, that's the one he was waiting for, but it's gone over the slip fielder and it's gone through. Ibadat Hussain could not stop that one. Really good stop a little while earlier, not this one. 8 in that over. After 6, 28 for 3. Yeah, 8 runs, I beg your pardon, 8 runs in the previous over, but they lost that wicket of Tanzid Hassan Tamim, the informed Tanzid Hassan Tamim. And they've just scrolled to 28 for 3 in the power play, which is the lowest power play total in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Ibadat Hussain will continue for Dhaka. Again, some good movement off the surface. It looks that he's regaining his form and he looks to be very fit too, Ibadat Hussain.
That outside edge induced by Fahim Ashraf. Ran away to third man for 4. He's holding his head because there was naughty from Ibadat Hussain. Dived over the ball.
Extra bounce. There's also been enough those tennis ball bounce that you have seen. There's the indication from the batter also, Kodze. So it's not easy batting in these conditions.
No, it's not, and we saw it from the afternoon as well. Just a little bit of extra bounce on occasion. What's good about the surface is it's not very two-pace, so you don't have anything that's going along the ground or keeping low.
There'll be a boundary. But a lot of kids are in the house too.
Yeah, and they quite enjoyed that. Lots of movement for Ibadat Hussain. That one signaled as leg buys.
Yeah, that's the part of highlights. He started well, Luchan Kumar Das. And he was knocked over by Tanvir Islam in the very first over. Not only that, he also got the back of Riaz Hassan, who was the plum LBW. That was a double wicket maiden. That one straight into the hands. Back live. Yeah, 14 deliveries for Tanzania for 7 runs because they cramped him for room. Back at the length on the shorter side. Also, just look at those cluster there. That one a little bit short. Yeah, just have a look. Really could not move because it was cramped up. Literally, apart from 1 or 2, everything on the body. Again. And now that can be hurt. That can really hurt that hand of Sabir Hussain.
He's negotiated it well in the end. And that certainly will be very painful. Don't expect the ball to bounce that high and that steep from that length. That's why it's gone past the splice. It's gone onto that bottom hand.
Yeah, he's played it nicely. You mentioned that a little while earlier, getting a little bit of a massage, because that could have easily nicked off the gloves to the keeper or maybe a slip fielder, but he played it nicely, really nicely.
Yeah, how many times do you see that ball hit the splice and go straight up to backward point or gully or slip?
Nicely, just a little bit sloppy there. Allows the batter to pick up a single. After 7, Dhaka 34 for 3. Six losses on the trot for them. That's where it all got wrong, right from the word go. The 1-3 matches. Maybe striking him out of the off stump. Oh, it's given him. And straight away, he's taking the review.
Umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on to start with, please. Ball has clearly missed the bat first. I'm going for the ball tracking when ready, please.
Sorry, ultra edge, yeah?
Yeah, you can show me the ultra edge. Keep it rolling through. Yeah, satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking now.
Here it comes.
The original decision is out. Ball pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Going back to Lito on field. Lito, you are going to change your decision from out to not out. Your own skin, you can signal now.
Yeah, it was the arm ball and it was the swing that made that one go past the off stump.
Yeah, he did not have any hesitation whatsoever. Sabir Rahman, the moment he was given out, he said, oh, I'm taking the review. And the right call. He went for the big one. I might just find the fielder. And he does. It's none other than Tawhid Ridoy. That is a very good catch. Never easy if the ball goes so high in the air.
You have no idea how good a catch this is. It's come back down with moon dust. It's gone so high from Shabir Rahman. So difficult to steady yourself under this, and you could see he was still moving a little bit. Tawhid Ridoy, but he completes the catch, and a very good one. Shabir Rahman gone for 7. Dhaka in deep trouble, 34 for 4.
No, Dhaka Capitals, that's not a great start. That's the last wicket. This is a very good catch, never easy. It was a skyer. Look how far it has gone in the air. It takes a long time to come down. Very well judged catch from Ridoy. You've already seen him stopping earlier on, diving and stopping a boundary. This time he takes a very well judged catch. I'll be wide. So the Hussain is the new batter. Where do the runs come for Dhaka Capitals? Sara Perora there, yet to bat. Already smashed 100. This is not a surface where you can back yourself up to play big shots. You've got to be spot on in terms of shot selection. If you don't, then you're in trouble, and that's exactly what has happened.
Yeah, it's a case of having to repair the innings from the start again for Dhaka. Mohammad Nabi is not going to make it any easier for them. Terrible shot from Shabir Rahman, especially after surviving the LBW shout before.
And because of the fact that if you look at the surface, how the pitch has behaved, he was never on for that shot. Just wanted to get out of a jail kind of a shot. Wanted to hit it out of the ground and knew that he was in trouble. But good from Fortune Borishal. And you got to give them the credit to keep it tight and dry up the runs. That's how you build on the pressure. Oh, nearly inside head, nearly onto the stumps. Just the 2 runs and a wicket. Dhaka 36 for 4. I just run out of 4.5 runs in over. It's not going to help Dhaka Capitals. The problem is that now, since you've lost those top 4, out of the top 5, you've lost out of the top 6, you could be saying. The problem is when you now, what does both the batter do? Because they cannot afford to lose another wicket. If they do, so difficult to post a total of note. And they need to pick up boundaries, 13 deliveries since the last boundaries. And if you do that, if it comes off good, it's fine. If it doesn't, then you're in trouble, asking for trouble. So so where do they go from here on, and how?
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult, as you say, Atar Ali Khan. They've got to look at least, if they're not getting those boundaries, to rotate the strike and try and build a partnership again. See that last delivery, 92 k's an hour. If I'm a spin bowler in this situation, I'm taking pace off the ball. I'm saying, come after me. If you dare, you're 4 down.
This second over, the first one was a double wicket maiden. And after that, he's bowled 3 deliveries and he's conceded 1 run. So he's only given away a single run. And you can see Fortune Borishal bowling first. 7 matches they've done that, and all 7 times they've gone on to win. 7 out of 7 wins bowling first in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League.
And 5 of those on the bounce previous to tonight's match. Well, Baldi's seen him. And in the end, Kutsa's done well to get bat on ball.
Thank you very much. Clever. Oh, if looks could kill. Oh, yes. Having a really great time with the ball.
So smart, and he almost undid Kutsa the previous delivery when he ran down a bit too early and he pushed it wide. He's done a very similar thing here and taken a bit of pace off the ball to Mossadegh Hossain. He finds himself in no man's land. Simple dismissal, knocking the bells off for Mushfiqur Rahim, and Mossadegh Hossain goes for 2. It's 38 for 5.
A bit quicker. Back live. It is getting difficult, isn't it? But in comes Thisara Pereira.
Yeah, nowhere near. And as you say, it's the fact that he came out of the crease so early. It allowed the bowler to see him coming. And then he tried to get his back to the ball, but the bowler bowled it so wide. It also gripped and turned a bit. He had no chance, and they enjoyed that, Mushfiqur Rahim. How well has he bowled? 3 for 2 in 2. This is Pereira.
Played it nicely, didn't it? But he finds the fielder. Nicely struck. Got 100 in this edition. 103. Keep picking up the fielders here. 21 deliveries since the last boundary. Matched this 103, unbeaten 103 in 60 balls. This is Khulna Tigers. Thank you, Sudarshan. That's Guru. They're 40 for 5. Something has to give here. Well disguised, well bowled from Ibadat Hussain.
All 3 innings. This stage today, not very encouraging for the batting side. This one the least, of course, of the 3. What a beautiful view of Sher Bangla National Stadium here in Mirpur. Definitely be a lot of pressure on this man's shoulders, a lot going on in his mind.
I mean, have a look at the number of deliveries that he has faced. 16 deliveries and he scored only 4. Not only him under pressure, also team under pressure. Cannot afford to get out now. Too many dots. Dealing in singles. He picks up a single to retain the strike. After 10, 41 for 5.
Very good set.
Dhaka have just managed to meander along to 41 for 5 after 10. 10 to go. Never know where they're going to end up. They have looked very, very susceptible. And there goes another one. They're making it look so very easy, and they're falling apart. Really surprised by the attitude of the Dhaka batters. This was the easiest of the lot.
Yeah, Shamim, I'm not. It's been woeful, I've got to say. Really is poor cricket from the Dhaka Capitals. Look, they're down. We know they're out. They can only play spoilers. I'd see that as very ordinary, to eat up 18 deliveries and only get 5. And they're really well and truly in the mire here at Dhaka. 41 for 6.
Well, the pensive Dhaka crowd, they know that they came to support the team, the local boys. Has been a very dismal performance by the Dhaka Capitals. Only thing that energizes them, the crowd seeing themselves on the big screen. Najmul Islam Oppu comes in. More adept with the ball than the bat. What about the attitude of the batters? It could say the manner in which he got out was uncalled for. He's dancing down the wicket. Enough time for Nabi to bowl it away from him, and all the time in the world for Mushit to make a stumping. Oh, now that seems to have holding its line. Big appeal, and up goes the finger. After a little bit of thought, the umpire says you're out. Are they going to take a review here?
Oh, they might as well, because they're not going to. No. Well, you mentioned the attitude. Don't think they've got any reviews left anyway, Shammers. But it really is just about the body language. It's almost like they just don't really want to be here. Floated, skids on, and yeah, back leg crashing into about middle. Missing leg and missing off and hitting the top of middle. Thank you, Nazmul. See you later, Chief. Gone for a duck. 41 for 7.
The Dhaka Capitals are imploding. Nothing, no excuses. They've just played rash shots. They've not really committed themselves to any kind of proper defensive mode, and they're just throwing it away. Ronsford beaten 40 runs in his T20 career. And
sliding in, Rangel, yeah, he just always brings pretty much the stumps into play, saying it's hitting the leg. Thought about a bit of the height, but no reviews. See you later.
The lowest total in BPL history is 44 by Khulna Titans versus Rangpur Riders at Mirpur in 2016. They're challenging it.
Quiz question. Who was the coach of Khulna? I recall that because I was here in 2016. Name him, Shammers. Jaldi.
Can't remember. I'm sure. I love it when you just know the answer, then you ask the question. Ever. That's down the leg side. A wide, an extra ball to be bowled. Look at, if you see that wicket, not wide. A lot of W's in. And a dot ball. Double wicket and a single run in the 11th over. 42 for 7.
Yeah, enjoyed it and catching up with him and seeing him for breakfast most mornings.
Thisara Pereira has only one thing to do now, is keep on hitting them, because he's losing partners so regularly. Stuart Law was involved in various capacities in the age group and A teams, and been involved with Bangladesh cricket in the international circuit as well as franchises.
It was always a pleasure to catch up with Stewie on the circuit. But Stewie's not here tonight. But he was in the Caribbean for a little bit as well.
That's a good looking shot. It's going to get him 4 runs. something for the Dhaka crowd to cheer about.
For that, they go past another boundary. Just relax. Very excited here. Can they bring up 50? But Mr. Fuller, I think you need to be a bit fuller. James, come on. Yeah, hit the stumps. Get it up there. Some little LBs. He's got Ronsford beaten. No, James. Fuller.
Can't blame the fielder for that. That was a rank bad delivery. And got the treatment it deserved. Got a gully in, sort of wide-ish gully. Slip, wide slip and a gully. Backward point, and the third man is, yeah, he's very fine at the boundary. Once again, similar kind of length. Problem with Beaton was he was backing away. This time around, could not put bat to ball.
Is Phil Simmons here? Not on shot, but I think Phil Simmons, national coach of the Bangladesh men's team.
Ghazi Ashraf Hussain Lipu right in front of the chief selector. And Najmul Abidin Fahim, who's the board director. Now, lucky, to say the least, got the toe in as he threw the bat at it. Mushi tried his best to go and reach that, but could not.
Now, this edge does bring up the 50. Flaying blade and Mushy, come on. You paid to catch the ball.
Come on, Danny. That was tough. Such an agile keeper.
Well, he's a bit like you and I. We're last in line with the hand and the legs out. Get up there, Mushy. Get a step ladder or something. He says, no, I can't.
You're really a puggle. Fuller's also sort of eases off as he comes into the run. Somehow he doesn't seem to be sure of his stepping. At point of delivery, that's the last thing you want to do. You want to have that rhythm coming in.
These wise gentlemen here in the Embers area.
Iftikhar Rahman Mitu right there in front. Akram Khan, former captain, board director in the middle. Not getting to time the balls at all. They're just surviving in the middle. 12 overs done, 52 for 7. Beaten on strike. Do they plan to pay out the 20 overs? Do they go out with a bang, take the attack back? Not interested.
Now, knowing Fahim Ashraf as I do, in terms of those changes of pace, but also sometimes a little bit of width on the crease. Look, I've just been updated, of course. It's the VIP area, not just the members. It's the director's box, and wise men in there, board members, gentlemen, good evening. Good evening to Fahim as well. He's already taken a wicket, and in terms of that one, he nips back to right-handers. He's just got a beautiful, fullish length and get it to try and go through the gate of Ronsford Beaton and knock his poles over.
Oh, deviating down the leg side, and understandably, Bashundhara extends his arms. Just going through the motions, both the teams, I feel here. The game just meandering along, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, which is a little frustrating, of course, because it's scripted with a full house in. But the Capitals playing and the fans here from her home franchise here, hoping to see some fireworks and maybe going out with a bit of a bang, the DCs. Sadly and frustratingly, hasn't transpired. Captain's on strike now. Just wonder whether he'll bring out the one wood and club it over the fence a few times. Got pace on the ball. He likes that. This sort of pace is what Pereira likes. Beaton's on to double figures, which in this innings, Shamim, is no mean feat.
Absolutely right. 10 of 10. Tessera Pereira not one to hang back. He likes to really clout the ball about. Being forced to play as sort of a a role which he's not very comfortable with, as we see a change in the field. Fine leg comes in from the boundary within the 30. Deep mid wicket goes out to the boundary. There's also a deep backward square. Oh, now just past leading edge. Not in control at all.
Hammers, you're willing that on, weren't you? Out of your seat? Very excited. Revving it.
The way they've been going today, I mean, that kind of shot normally would go to a fielder. Scramble seam and also closing the face. The ball just did not arrive.
Mentioned at the beginning of the day with you too, Shamim. Gumini the Silva, in terms of the surfaces, this is the fresh one, number 5. We're going to be playing this in number 8, it would appear, for the playoffs. So they've got to play on it. Got to get it to bed down a little bit, as it were. And as we say here in the game, pitches do need to be sort of, it's almost like broken in. This is a new one, as mentioned, and so was pitch number 8 the other night. So they have to have some play on them. So let's just hopefully get it just to settle a bit. Playoffs that are just around the corner next week.
You're absolutely right, and I need to just also get a bit of sun on them over the next few days. Be hazy. Bowling! A wild hoik across the line. The bowler just made sure it was in line, and he was castled.
I think he heard us, Shamim. Fahim, that is. Let's get it a little bit fuller so it would go into the stumps here. Just a subtle change of pace. It's been up around that sort of 129, 123, brought about then 128. This was 131. Sometimes that scrambled seam, just to grip a fraction. The end of Ronsford beaten though. Got 10 from 12. 5-5 for 8.
Well, Dhaka Capitals falling apart like a house of cards. Unfortunately, no resistance. Look at this one. He just was closing the face. Wild hoik across the line. Pay for that. And look at that bail, the Singer bail, lighting up.
Perfect length in a way, isn't it? Just taking it. So we talk about the top of off. Really, it's the top of the bail. That's all it needed. The off bail. Lighting up in the night sky.
The only thing that's lit up the Dhaka Capitals, unfortunately, is the wrong equipment, not the bat.
Shammers? Mean, aren't you?
Oh, just right behind the line. Overdone, 55 for 8. Oh, now where's that going? It's going over. What about that? He was shaping to play it over mid-wicket, ends up over third man. That's really lucky.
Wow, cruel old game at times for the quick men into the service, Eberdot. And hoik it to that onside, and very healthy, thick edge. Again, underlying one of those small pockets here in that corner. Boundaries board in quite a way. A bit of luck for the skipper.
Backs away, tries to ramp it away, and just over the top. That extra bit of bounce, which you've noticed right through the day on this track.
Like we've all been saying, Shamim, I applaud that. It's great. You want pace and carry for the development of the game in this country. The fizz out there, but and he'll like it too. And I think also for the spinners, they'll always tell you bounce is dangerous, whether you're fast, pacey, or a spin bowler, using your flight and guile. Talked to Nathan Lyon about that a lot. Not a huge turn of the ball if it's a flat one, but because of his drift and his bounce, he's so dangerous. It's not bad, is it? See that come back in nice, just tuck him up. Still just another run, and guess what? The skip's gone to double figures.
That's no mean achievement under the circumstances. 52 dots in this innings. That tells you the story. so much accuracy in terms of bowling and in terms of batting. Really, a lot to be desired. Have not been able to find the gaps in the field. Rotation of the strike almost non-existent, and only the lone 6. Mustafizur Rahman on strike. Had to hurry on that one. He opens his account. Not in the most convincing fashion, but it'll do for the time being.
Yeah, and interesting there, Ebda, it stayed over the wicket. And I know it's just... Fizz has just got out there, Mustafizur. But yeah, I thought he might have come around there. Just change the angle, and also it's the tail now exposed. Try and have a look at those stumps and rip them out. He's coming around now because the 2 left-handers are out there, so he's thinking of closing down angles here against the more fashioned Pereira.
Pereira, one hand off. That's becoming a bit of a habit. There's a second time that he's played that very awkward-looking shot. Not in control, hoping for the best. Thankfully, it hasn't gone to hand.
Well, I'm just thinking here for Ebda. I wonder if he's going to stay round. It might not. Just thinking about perhaps bringing in the LBW. You've got a bit of chance with LB against the tail, obviously. Staying over the wicket. I just thought maybe, does he stay round? What's he going to do here? Because I'd love him to shut down that. I think he is going to stay round, get a slip in, and just angle it back in and maybe destroy the stump somewhat.
But would love a wicket. The bowlers have done so well. He hasn't got a wicket. This is the last ball of his quota. Oh, that's ramped away, and it's going to, oops, go on the second bounce in the deep there. Skipper fumbles but retrieves, and that is completion of 14th over, 65 for 8. None of the batters have really been able to put up the hand. It's a wild swing, nowhere near the line of the ball.
Well, he's up against the Fizz, is James Fuller, and he's got to get this right. Bring it back. 3 things sticking in the ground. Destroy those. That's the idea with Mustafizur in at number 10. Needs a wicket here. Be handy for James Fuller. Moving forward into the playoffs.
Oh, I think he's got a bit of a touch. I thought I heard something. Ah, yes, indeed, he's got the wicket. Swung from the hips, did Mustafizur Rahman, feathered it, and an easy take behind by Mushfiqur Rahim.
9th nail in the coffin here. Courtesy of James Fuller, who bowled it a bit fuller. But a nice little tickle here, the Fizz. Yeah. Gives it a little salute and looks back at the ump. Make sure with a polite inquiry. Mushfiqur does the rest. It's the end of the Fizz for just a brace. 65 for 9.
Well, as they say, it's all over bar the shouting. There's the situation at the moment. This is the wicket. That's the edge. Just a feather. Enough spike on it. There's the sound straight away. And no one's going to drop that. Mushy appeals, knows. Fuller knows he's got his man at last. Been a dismal batting performance by the Dhaka Capitals. Very, very disappointing. The manner in which they've collapsed here. In front of a crowd who are supporting them, hoping that they'll put up some kind of a show. It just has not happened.
Mehdi Hassan Rana. It's last man in. A sea of Capitals fans. Pretty much a full house here. Wouldn't be many seats spare. Yep, says it all. Can't believe it.
Oh, now. Smash that one. That is bold. That is something that the crowd can be happy about at last. Yeah, man, go.
Fuller's blinking as if he's been slapped in the face with a wet mullet. Look at it. Number 11's done this. Do you, Jimmy? Come on.
No, he's hanging about. Don't want to die wandering. Go for it. I like his attitude, Rana. And he comes and plays a conservative shot.
What a mess. Capitals. 69 for 9. And Mahedi, not used to having a bit of a dart with the bat. That's right. Bring it on, she says. Eddie.
Good balls, and he comes round behind that very nicely. Survives the over. After 15, it's 69 for 9.
Faces save it all. Edged. Just gone past Mushfiqur Rahim. Thisara Pereira going hard at it. Once again, just over the head of Mushfiq, the diving Mushfiq. Hello, Sir Kirtley.
Hello, Maza. He's really thrown his butt after everything. Thisara, and why not? Just eluding the high-flying wicket-keeper. But just wasn't tall enough. Not accepting the single. Looking to take as much as a strike as possible. Thisara doesn't really trust his partner. Nairana. The home team, Dhaka Capitals, are really in dire straits. 73 for 9, in danger of being bowled out well inside his 20 overs. Not looking good for them. In the air. Will this be the final wicket? Easily caught by the wicket keeper. And Ashraf strikes again, his 3rd wicket.
And that's the lowest total of this edition of BPL. 73 bundle out Dhaka Capitals. And Fahim Ashraf picked up his 3rd wicket as the skipper of Dhaka Capitals, Thisara Pereira, is the last man to be dismissed. 15 of 11, but it has been a clinical performance from Fortune Boishal with the ball. And that's the final wicket of Thisara Pereira. It was hanging in the air for a long, long time. Safe pair of hands with the gloves on. Mushfiqur Rahim says, it's mine. Outstanding display. This must be a happy group. Fortune Boishal, why not? They've been brilliant in the field, outstanding with the ball. And the bowlers doing the job for the captain. What else does a captain need from their players?
Certainly was a clinical performance. A bowling performance by Fortune Boishal. Look at that scorecard. Nothing to write home about. Couple of guys getting the double figures, but nothing whatsoever. And they were bundled out for 73 in 15.3 overs.
And they can't blame the surface. Their fault with the ball. Nabi, Tanveer and Ashraf picked up 3 wickets each to wrap things up so quickly. 73 all out, would you believe it? 27 balls to spare. Yeah. This one's the lowest total of this edition of BPL. 73. Durbar Rajshahi were restricted to 80 by Chittagong Kings. And I'm sure Dhaka Capitals will be surely very, very disappointed after their performance with the bat.
And that was much earlier in the day. Play taken to the field. Litton Das was first to go. And they never recovered. They kept losing wicket. That was the second wicket in the same over. They just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. There was never any momentum at all during the batting display. Some good catches as well. Some brilliant bowling. And look at that. It just got from bad to worse for the Dhaka Capitals. They had no answer for the Fortune Bowshar's bowlers. And it was a massacre, really. No answer whatsoever. Kept losing wickets, and then that was a final straw that broke the camel's back. All out for 73.
So the target for Fortune Boishal is 74. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break.
Thanks to that wonderful display of bowling from Fortune Boishal, they've restricted Dhaka Capitals for a mere 73 in 15.3 overs. The lowest total by any team in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. 73 is what they got. Looks like so very difficult. 15 was the highest score from Thisara Pereira. But have a look at that. This is impressive. 3 for 9 from Mohammad Nabi. It all started in that very first over from Tanveer Islam. I think he was the one who really dented the home by picking up a double wicket maiden in his very first over, and then he came back and picked up another one. What about Fahim Ashraf? 3 for 15. 74 is the target. Fortune Boishal has gotten a golden opportunity here, thanks to that wonderful bowling effort, to go and sit at the top two. Right, left and right hand combination. Impressive bowling display, Danny Morrison.
Certainly was, Utter. Wondered about how things would pan out, and the toss went the way of Boishal, and no surprises, wanted to field first and bundle out the Dhaka Capitals for 73 in just 15.5 overs, which is a bit of a shame considering where we are and the crowd that has come in. Pretty much a full house. Now, let's see if Boishal can cut a swathe with the skipper out in the centre with all of his experience and flamboyance. He's in a good bit of touch too. His form's all right. So let's see how they go about this. Utter inside the power play.
Ridoy also has been in good nick. He's sensational in the field tonight. Took a brilliant catch. His 9 wickets in 11 matches. He'll be very, very disappointed. His team go on to score only 73. 174 runs for Ridoy. Tamim has got 309. There we go. Oh, classical looking cover drive straight to the fielder.
Yeah, no run, but still it'll feel good for Tamim. Feet and head position going into the ball and just stroking it. Try and overhit it. Just wanted to feel a bit of bat on ball. Nice. So the Fizz, well, we know how remarkable he can be. Zia Rahman. Does he get one of those magical spells in him?
Yeah, squares him up. It's a lovely delivery. Yeah, it is about the feel good factor, isn't it? As a bowler, as a batter. As a batter, obviously you want to start well and start middling the ball. You want to, even if you don't score, if you hit it in the middle part of the bat, you start to grow in confidence.
And with Yata, and the timing, so crucial with the top order and the batters against the new ball, against the quick men in particular. Now it'll be interesting who opens up here with the fizz, whether it's a bit of spin. Ronsford beaten, take the new ball, have a little bit of spin early. Skipper, ANTI-PIRACY, just having a wee chat. His main charge. You happy with that slip-in? Do you want to, another one? Or? Well, you may as well be ultra attacky. You simply have to get people out early inside the first 3 or 4 overs.
Yeah, I don't mind a second slip in place because you have nothing to lose here because you've only managed to score 73, and obviously don't want to be really too harsh on them, but they have not been able to qualify. So you're thinking about finishing off nicely. So you're thinking a little bit positive, proactive, and get fielders in the catching position. Whether it goes to them or not doesn't matter. It shows that you're eager, you're looking to create opportunities. Again, good-looking stroke for a single. He's been an excellent touch here. Tamim Iqbal Khan did mention at the toss that we're looking forward to go and win it and qualify for the top 2. And they will do that if they go on to win this one. Highly unlikely that they won't, because they give them the cushion of even if because one team has to lose, they will join Rangpur Riders, and so they'll be playing against each other the first playoffs. Rangpur Riders and Fortune Bashundhara. Oh, take that, says Tauhid Ridoy.
Thank you very much. And those in red are up out of their seats. Biz with a cross seamer. It's going across the outside edge of Ridoy. But he says, Biz, gonna have a chunky here, Chief. Look at that backlift. Nice and high. High to low. And you've got to go.
Yeah, I like this no-fear attitude, especially the ones that went on to win the Under-19 World Cup. He was one of the members for Bangladesh. They have this confidence level when they come on to bat or ball. 10 for none.
There was quite a bit of dew around. Ball just did enough and pace in it. Well, the fans have still come in numbers and loved it. And of course, one of their favourite sons, with number 28 on his back, skipper of Barishal. Mr. Runner. Here we go. Let's have a lefty. Oh, no. Can't be in there, son. Otherwise, that's what happens. You'll disappear for the maxi.
Such a strong player off his legs. Tauhid Ridoy. He's already smashed the 6 before this one. It's a nothing delivery. It's helping on his way kind of delivery. He helped himself with the 6. Yeah, just put it away. Poor start from Medes and Rana. Yeah, we were talking about in the previous, so we're talking about the qualifiers. And there's correction because Sudarshan, our stats guru, just handed me information. If Borishal wins, then they will face either Rangpur Riders or Chittagong Kings in the qualifier 1. It can change. It will depend who's going to win, Rangpur or Chittagong in the last match. Thank you, Sudarshan. I just got cramped up with some room here because he was eyeing to play a really big shot. and maybe kept the shade low.
Sounded really woody. Just thigh pad, is it? Banged in from Fizz. Oh, yeah, the back thigh pad. Through the stroke, in fact. Just off the... Wow. Yeah. Kept a little bit lower than Riddle would have liked. And there's... David Milan. Riyadh, but Milan on the left. What did you think of David Milan's bat?
Very light, 2.8.
You were fiddling with it before the game?
I was not fiddling with it. I was just made me just try the bat. Just wanted to find out the weight on the bat, and I asked him that it's pretty light. I mean, that's the kind of a weight that I would be using the bat during my playing days. So I had to ask him, so why do you play with lighter bat? Because nowadays you have those thick bats and heavy at the bottom for those big shots. I said it allows me to cut and pull, getting on top of the ball quickly, because the bat comes down and you score the wicket on either side. And if I can do that, then I'm forcing the bowler to bowl fuller. That's when I start to get into business of, not only rotation of strike, but then I know exactly what the bowler is thinking. So you got to get in the back of the mind, what does the bowler is thinking right now? It's a short one. I'm going to go for it, just like that. Thank you very much.
Well, I reckon Tamim's bats might be a little bit heavier than Milan's.
Oh, it is, because I picked that one too.
Jeez, I hope it's not a bad omen.
So far it has not been. Look at that shot.
Yeah, it's right in his arc. Such a powerful cutter and puller is Tamim, and this is a very good start for Barashal, who, as we all can appreciate, cricket lovers, will want to get this totally as quick as possible.
And before I picked the bat up, I asked the player. I asked, okay, may I? Because there are, superstitions. There can be a bit sensitive. But they said, no, go ahead. So do I make myself clear now?
I hope so. Oh, that's clear. Short over the head. Ends with a bumper. 11 off the second. It's 21 without loss.
But the third and fourth, you lose, you go. And it's getting to the business end. Twenty-one, and 2. Good looking shot straight to the fielder. It's so difficult, isn't it? I mean, as a bowler, Danny Morrison, when you're going in to defend a low total, what is at the back of your mind? What do you discuss in the dressing room? How do you motivate yourself to go, okay, let's see whether we can win this or not?
Well, I certainly think attacking, because you've simply got nothing to lose, given that you can only play spoilers. And you've got someone like the Fizz. You really do try and nick him out, because he has that ability. Left arm over against the right hander, particularly go across and then swing it back in. Hit that magical length. There you go. Just like that, a little tickle. Not tonight. Oh, he is. Has got it. Oh, it's all nothing happening out there. No real reaction from the bowler, the keeper, understandably. But it is a wicket. There you go. Just like that, utter on cue.
And that's the reason why we feel that there should be fielders in the slip cordon. He has taken that catch nicely. He had to dive to his right. Pretty easy in the end. But had it gone a little bit wide, I would have gone to the boundary. So Fizz is the one who picks up the first wicket. Rida goes. He goes for 15. It's 21 for 1. Yeah, 2 elegant batters in the middle. I just wanted to go and whack it on the offside. A little bit too wide. He goes shimmy down the wicket. So you got to give credit to the bowler.
It's just that into the wicket. Full of length, and that's why we've been talking about slips, having them in. Jean Kotze, gloves on, Litton Das. They had enough for keeping. Here is David Milan. And I hope you haven't jinxed him. I hope you haven't jinxed him by playing with his bat tonight. He gets a few.
Relax, Danny. We'll have to wait and see whether it's off the bat or the pad. Looks like it's pads. Yes, leg buys for. There was good nick in the last match that he played, David Malan. 63 of 37 deliveries. $177 runs already in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League for him. Strike rate of 138 for Malan. Slip in place. Good to see a slip in place here. Oh, gorgeous. Stand and deliver. Beautiful shot.
Thread the needle, Mr. Malan. Yeah. Praise to you, David Malan. As easy as you like, because it's not a half volley. It's at all. That's a delight for any youngster to watch.
Yeah, pretty upright, wasn't he, when he played that shot? Look at that. Not even then. He knows that he trusts the bounce, and he goes through the shot on the offside. Lovely. Ball nicely coming onto the bat. Yes, in the evening, especially in the second innings, the ball seems to zip through because of the dew and also the conditions. It does come a little bit quicker, and the batters enjoy it.
Yeah, I concur with that. I was there with Shamim between matches, and I just went down and felt the outfield, the advertising is, and much to the delight of our director, that I got a dew count. And yeah, there was a bit about. It was quite moist. Factor gone a long way up. Big pitching wedge on the 8th green. Captain tidies up. It's, a wicket and 10 from the 3rd. It's 31 for 1.
Another win here in the bag. Musaddiq Hussain, the right arm off spinner.
Time for spin tonight. Understandably so, as we saw in the earlier match 37, off spin in because of two left-handers out in the centre together. It's a good move. Oh, just pop a hand down to Shearer. Didn't want to any grass stains there. It allows the rotation. It's time for David Malan. Both these lefties are looking superb touch. Lovely timing and feel for it early on in their innings so far.
Yeah, both the batters play such an important role for their team. The last time they batted was against Khulna. And these two added 91 of 57 deliveries for the second wicket. And when you see the top order doing that, it just eases the pressure on the rest of the batters. And that is cut all right from the off middle stump. Ooh.
Well, again, underlining confident Tamim is and what sort of form he's in. Too full for that, but such is his form. Oh. And again, yeah, again, that angle in from Mossadegh. You've got to be careful. Whole, yeah, grimaces there and thinks another night, faint nick to the keeper, or even a little chop onto the stumps. But the captain gets 4 for it.
Danny Morrison, no slip in place. Have a look at where it's gone. Right to the first. If there was a fielder in a slip, it would have gobbled that.
100%. And it's up to you, Mossadegh, because you're the one with the ball in hand and you know what you're trying to do. Finishes it here with a dot. 6 off the 430, 7 for 1.
Ransford beaten. 45 wickets.
He's been around the scene a while. Seen a lot of him in the Caribbean. Let's see what he's got into the surface. At times, a bit deceptive in his pace because he's a tall fellow and a very high arm action. Some useful bounce from a length. It's all very taxing for the bowlers now that Bashundhara are out to 37 for 1 and we've only just started the 5th. They are taking a beating. Now the Capitals. Let's see what Milan's got. He's cutlass out.
Yeah, too wide, gets the treatment. That's a loose now. He's not going to miss out.
Yeah, just wondering about that swashbuckling square drive or the uppercut, scything it over extra cover, that sort of stuff. Gets one in his area, too wide, too short. Look at that. The cutlass is out.
And that's why he uses those light bats.
That's why you told him to use the lighter one tonight.
That's why he says that if I can play shots or score the wicket on both sides, then I'm going to put the bowler in doubt. There you go, one more time. This time it's all the way. It also gives a positive, when you see this positive intent of even chasing a low total, that they're passing a strong message to the other opposition, because knowing that they could take time, knowing that they can take time and bat for a longer period of time and just take it easy. No, that's not the case. They've gone in with a very aggressive mindset. If there is a ball to be hit, I'm going to take him on. Doesn't matter. And when you do that, then the opposition is going to be watchful, because they know that Bashundhara is going to come very hard at you, no matter who you are.
Indeed. And what it does, it just flows in the right end of the tournament, towards the end of it, for the playoffs. Beaton decides to come around, and it's just straight in the arc of Milan. Hashtag love a light bat.
Yeah, brings up the 50. And you need to change your opinion about me picking up the bat. It's not a jinx.
No,
it's a
don't.
good thing.
No, I'm not going to. Oh, Milan, he's in the form that they want. Bashundhara is at the business end of the BPL. That really is. You can tell a guy's in nick when he hits it in front of square and it's on the up going over the boundary. Oh, are you kidding me? This is a bit of a session masterclass, isn't it? It's like he's facing the bowling machine and the net's going, I want it here, and then I want it there, and then I want a bouncer, and then I want one full outside off. 20 off 5.
That is really good cricket, isn't it? What a good cricketing shot this is. Off the back foot. The square of the wicket again. Oh, that is beautiful batting. That is terrific batting. In control. Very elegant indeed. 20 already in this over, and he blocks it off. After the end of the 5th over, Fortune Bashundhara 57 for 1.
17 in 90 balls. What a whirlwind start to the innings it's been, and Bashundhara are peaking at just the right time. David Malan going at a rate of 245. Tamim Iqbal has been there for 10 deliveries. What a shot. So beautifully timed by this man. And now just 13 required. How good a shot is this from Tommy McBall? This one, just a bit of extra bounce, holds on the surface, but they get the single because of the fumble. A look at David Milan in the last over. 20 from the over. Played some fantastic strokes. The lengths were wrong all the way through, way too short. And he wasn't letting these balls go away. That one threaded so nicely through that backward point area on the offside. Danny Morrison, albeit for about 6 overs, we've been entertained.
Certainly have, Tino. Both these lefties are in some sort of form, perfectly timed in a way for the business end. More of it. Tamim trying to get out of the way. It's almost like he's carrying on with the throw, come firing in. So no extra run with an overthrow, but yeah, certainly on a roll here. Are those in red? Nice goggles, those, Tino. I could see you in them.
Can you?
I could if I was wearing them.
Well, if I ever have to have one of those, I don't know if I'll have that thick frame, Danny.
Ever see a movie called Austin Powers?
Many, many years ago, yes. Has that got something to do with the gold member?
International man of mystery.
International chef, I think I'm becoming in the last couple of days.
Hence the call. Good stuff. It's a meal in a hurry. Bit of chicken, paratha bread, throw it all together. Hoover it back.
Absolutely. The good thing I didn't get an actual rating on that, Danny Morrison.
They're long enough. Super fan, gonna be energized. Very excited, very passionate here in this part of the world. The super fans enjoying midweek, a wicked Wednesday evening. One to go here for the power play to be done. Tamim. More control. As easy as you like. Yes, comfy as you like too, because it's 69 for 1 after 6.
Left arm spinner Nazmul Islam Opu. Confirmation. Power play wrapped. Confirmed. Umpire Shoikot. It's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on in place. What a shot. That looked so good. Outstanding. A proper cricketing shot. Just 1 run away from the victory now for Chungoisha.
No prizes who they're supporting, Mazza. It's been an outstanding performance this evening from Fortune Porishal once again. They continue to dominate, chasing totals in this BPL. And they're on the verge of securing a top 2 finish which means that they'll play in the first qualifier. 52 and 24 balls. Look at that. Going at a rate of knots.
That's it. Fortune Boishal go on to win this game by 9 wickets quite comprehensively in the end, and became the first team to confirm the spot for the qualifier 1 of this edition of BPL. And this win is also the biggest margin of victory in the history of BPL in terms of balls left. What a game for Fortune Boishal. Skipper Tamim Iqbal remained unbeaten on 21. Malan with that boundary reaches to 37 of just 16 balls. And the team and the coaching staff will be happy.
Yeah, they certainly will. They continue to put together convincing performances. And that was the final moment. David Malan, his 37 in just 16 balls. He's striking at 230 plus. And there's no better way to set yourselves up for the playoffs, in particular that first qualifier. They've had a hell lot of fun over the last 6 matches, these guys, supporting Fortune Boishal. They take this one convincingly by 9 wickets.
A star-studded lineup, making sure they play like stars. Why not skipper Tamim Iqbal leading from the front? But for Dhaka, it's a disappointing BPL edition for them. The likes of Liton Das, despite scoring a lot of runs, his team was not up to the mark. They couldn't play as a unit. Tanzit Tamim also batted well. However, it was not enough for them. Fortune Boishal, easy win for them by 9 wickets. Tamim remained unbeaten on 21 and Malan 37. Tawhid Ridoy missing out after scoring 15 of just 9 deliveries. With the ball, it was really difficult for Dhaka Capitals, apart from Mustafizur, who picked up a wicket. None of the bowlers were able to make an impact. It was never easy for Dhaka Capitals to defend such low total. Right, Shamim Chaudhary is down there with the Dhaka Capitals captain. The mouth, Dhaka Capitals skipper Tissara Ferreira. It was a walk in the park for Fortune Boishal, with Tawhid Ridoy coming in with all guns blazing. Tamim Iqbal also played some gorgeous shot, but Tawhid Ridoy missing it out, trying to go hard at the bowler. But since then, it was David Malan played some glorious shots. But Tamim Iqbal was fortunate at times, but Malan remained compact at the other end. Struck some lusty blows on the onside. That was a huge 6. And also on the off, so does Tamim Iqbal riding on top. Some deft touches as well. That was the shot of the day for me from the bat of David Malan to finish things off in favor of Fortune Boishal. Quick match summary. The lowest ever total in this edition of BPL posted by Dhaka, 73, and then in reply, easy chase of Fortune Boishal, winning it by 9 wickets. And with that win, Fortune Boishal secures the qualifier 1 spot. And they are now right at the top of the points table with 18 points. Rangpur Riders 16 in the 2nd place. Chittagong and Khulna have got 2 matches left. So still the number 4 spot is up for the grab. Right, we'll take a short break and we'll come back with a post-match presentation.
বাংলাদেশ প্রিমিয়ার লিগ 2025 7টি দলের জমজমাট লড়াইয়ের মাধ্যমে পুরো দেশ দেখতে চোখ রাখুন টি স্পোর্টস নেটওয়ার্কে।
For more updates, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell icon. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Download T Sports app to enjoy exciting games and highlights. Visit tsports.com.
Match number 39 of this Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and co-sponsored by Nexus Pay. We have got another double-header today where Rangpur Riders will take on Khulna Tigers in the day's first match.
Lovely conditions here, a bit of a cloud cover. We have got the skipper from Shohan, Mehdis and Miraj, Salim Shah. Rangpur Riders versus Khulna Tigers. Shohan will spin the coin.
Tail.
So it is tail.
What have you decided?
Yes, I'm going to bat first.
Why?
Because I think wicket looks good. I think this is very important match. So we didn't get pressure in the second innings. Definitely we are chasing very, always pressure.
It's a do-or-die game. You understand that, because if you don't win today for some reason, then you'll not be able to move forward.
Yeah, definitely. I know this is very important match, and if we win, definitely we have a great chance to qualify in the second round. And definitely we look for win, and we hope we are excited about today's match. So we cannot think without win.
Right. Have you made any changes?
Yeah, we have a one chance. Unfortunate, Salman is not there because he got injured the last match, and their replacement by Mushfiq Hassan, and I think he got injured. His debut in this BPL in this season.
Right. All the best.
Thank you.
Shwahan, also important match for you. We know that if they lose, they're out of the tournament, but if you win, you qualify for the top 2 spots. Very important game.
Yeah, definitely. We have a very important match today, and we lost last 3 matches, so it's really important for as a team to recover from the losing side.
Yeah, last 3 matches have not gone your way, but you started so well in the tournament when you won those 8 matches on the trot. What's the message in the dressing room from you?
No, I think it's a the important match for us, and we talked about this, that we need to win this match, and the main thing is we need to focus on our process, not to think about the result.
Right, and any changes?
Yeah, 2 changes.
Thank you very much, all the best.
Thank you.
Right. Well, the news from the middle is that Khulna Tigers have won the toss and they will bat first.
Well, it's a day game, and you think about the day game, and you think about the conditions where Kirtley just said it might be a little on the slow side. So, you look at name at the top there, Alex Ross, Will Basisto, those sort of guys, Mahadul, these guys at the top there really have to get the majority of their runs. It's as simple as that. You got Nawaz there, very useful, but I like the Tigers today.
Mushfiq was the only change for Khulna Tigers. Rangpur Riders, on the other hand, made 2 changes. Tawfiq Khan Tushar and Azizul Hakim, the youngster, coming in the playing 11. But I'd love to see the bowlers Nahid Rana, Akif Javed, Rakibul and Saifuddin alongside Mahdi will do the job with the ball for Rangpur Riders, beg your pardon.
Well, the Tigers for me, because they've won the toss, I think it's quite a good toss to win. Runs on the board, as I say, it's important, and they're more desperate, Maz, to win.
Yes, we are all desperate to see an exciting encounter. We go up to the comm box with Shamim Chaudhary and Tino Mavayo.
Thank you, Maza. All set to go. Rangpur Riders versus the Khulna Tigers. It's going to be a game that the Khulna Tigers need to do well, and you can see their captain out there, led from the front, has opened the bowling, has opened the batting, has done it all. Just needs to get them off to a good start here. Partnered in the middle by Mohammad Naeem Sheikh, who's got 333 runs in this edition of the BPL into his 11th innings, has a terrific strike rate of 141 plus. All set to go in this important match alongside me, Tino Mavayo. Tino, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Shamim Chaudhary. Interesting one we have on the cards this afternoon. Disappointing. Last 3 matches from the Rangpur point of view. Done all the hard work though leading up to those matches, so qualification sealed. In fact, they were the first one to do so. Khulna desperate to get a victory here and keep their hopes alive.
Mohammad Saifuddin going to start off proceedings, a little kiss in the crotch before he goes off. And a lovely way to start the innings with the bat. And good work in the deep. Has got the foot in, but nicely driven square of the wicket by Mehdi Hassan.
Aqib Javed. Bit too far to go down for him early on in the innings.
Got boots big enough to stop the ball going past. Size 12.
As most of those fast bowlers do. But yeah, what a comfortable start. Nice little push through the offside from Mehdi Hassan.
Oh, full toss, induced the edge. It's parried away by the left fielder to the gully fielder, but does not stop them from getting a run.
Yeah, it's a good thing the slip fielder got that right hand on the ball because there's no third man. Goes past him, then certainly a boundary.
Left-right combination. Naeem Sheikh comes into strike now. No slip in position. Short third. And a fine leg within 30. Takes a couple of steps forward.
Yeah, that slip's gone out and into a mid-wicket position to the left-hander because Saifuddin will swing the ball in. So he wants that man in at mid-wicket so he can stop the ball just as he did.
Two umpires officiating today. Ravindra Bumalasiri from Sri Lanka. Experienced umpire. And Tanvir Ahmed, Bangladesh umpire. He's also doing the job for quite a while now. Asudur Rahman Mukul. Full toss. Swung around now. Is it hanging in the air? No, just about. Goes across. Saifuddin thought he had an opportunity there. Hung in there for quite a while, didn't it?
It did. He's targeted the shorter boundary. Had it been the opposite side, he might have been in trouble, but just picked that up beautifully. Not often you see Mohammad Saifuddin bowling a full toss. There's been two already in this first over.
Quite right. He's normally a very meticulous bowler. 67 meters. Oh, he goes again. Now, this is not going to bother any of the fielders. They can only watch and see it sail over their heads. This is a tremendous strike.
That is huge. That ball's almost gone out the stadium. I think it's gone into the top tier of the grandstand. He knew straight away when he hit that. It's gone a long way up as well. It's into the second tier of the grandstand.
And that's quite a long way. We'll soon find out how long it was. 85 meters. That's mammoth. Oh, cramped for space, but a good first over for the Khulna Tigers. 16 coming from it. Second over to be bowled by Shak Mahdi. Pretty good. His economy is decent, 7.14. It's the 9 wickets, 4 for 27, his best in this edition of the BPL. Bowls from, uses the width of the crease quite a lot. So he's trying to use the angle of the ball rather than spin it early.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of spin early in this Dhaka final leg.
Clouded that. Now's the turn of Naeem Sheikh. to go after the bowling, and that's a flat six. Appreciated by the owners. What a strike that is.
It's good awareness because you're talking about him not trying to turn the ball, just get the ball to go on with the arm. It means that it falls perfectly into Naeem Sheikh's arc to go leg side.
Perfect start here for the Khulna team. Comes it with some sense of purpose. Now he gives the ball a little bit of air, trying to extract some purchase, but it goes beyond the fielder into the deep for another single. Runs coming quite comfortably now. Bit hazy in Dhaka today. No evidence of the sun. Will be something in the air for the pace bowlers. Maybe a hint of movement in the air. Track has got that greenish tinge. Might aid seam movement. Seems to be a little more comfortable bowling to the right-handers, Sheikh Mahdi Hassan. Over the wicket, more closer to the line of the stumps, near the umpire when he goes across. It's pretty much wicket-to-wicket bowling. Nice flowing cover drive. What a beauty. That is a classic. That races away to the boundary.
He has been such a pleasure to watch in this BPL season. Mahdi Hassan, look at the way he just opens the face at the last moment so he can get the ball a couple of meters to the left of extra cover and to the boundary.
Placement perfect. He moves across now. He might have had him put himself in a spot of bother there, going across to the offside, trying to swivel it away. 11, big over once again. 27 without loss. Rangpur have qualified, of course, very early, the first team to qualify, 16, but they're having a bad run the recent games. Khulna need to win both their games to try and keep their hopes alive for a place in the top four, the qualifiers. And they've started off very, very confidently here today. Immediate change of bowling, Saifuddin taken off. Akif Javed, exemplary, 18 wickets so far. This guy can generate a lot of pace, but what a nice way to negotiate that just back of length delivery, quietly playing it away for a single.
Wow, what a start. 13 balls into the innings, 28 on the board. Rate up at 13. But this man has the ability to slow them down. It's been outstanding. 4 for 32, 3 for 23, 3 for 29, all in 4 overs. Only one match has he gone above 35 runs, and that was in 3.4 overs, but he's still got a couple of wickets. Got the ability to really rush the batters, surprise them.
So the batter taking the initiative on that occasion. Mahdi Hassan Miraj for the second time going across, trying to play the scoop, does not make contact. And that ball was going at pace. No wonder he didn't make contact. 149 clicks. Wow. Didn't look like that, did it?
That's the pace that I'm talking about. Listening to Sir Kirtley at the pitch report, he said he felt that the pitch would just slow the ball down a little bit to the seamers anyway. Don't mind that when somebody's bowling 149.
Oh, cramped him for space. What a brilliant delivery. Jack back after pitching. Really had him in a spot of bother. Did well to get away and get a run from that.
Have a look at this. This has certainly rushed him. Look at where his bat is when the ball wraps his back leg. Still on its way down.
Fortunately for him, the ball was on its way up. He might have been caught pretty much in front. That little hop before he delivers gives him that, maybe that final momentum to just put some extra pace on the ball, consistently around the 145 mark. Mentioning the fact that if anyone's able to slow down that initial momentum by the batters, it would be Aqib Javed. He's done exactly that so far in this over. Just the 2 runs. Oh, it was a little overpitched, allowed the batter to just make sure that he got most of his bat on that ball.
And I think they've been sensible, Mahedi and Naeem Sheikh, about how they've played him. They would know that he's the most dangerous in this Rangpur bowling lineup. And we've had a good start, so don't give him an opening. He's allowed to bowl good overs. We know we can get our runs off the others, and we've had a good start. Because if he gets an opening, he can get 2 or 3 very quickly.
Oh, he stood up and thrashed it, but straight to the fielder there. Tomashaka did well. Only 2 runs in that Aqib Javed over, 29 without loss. Mahdi to Mahdi. And one Mahdi plays it quite comfortably, wide of the fielder. Comes in and gets a run quite comfortably.
Kulna will be wanting these two to bat for as long as possible together. They're both the highest run scorers for Kulna in this edition of the BPL. Crucial for them to get a good number on the board in this game, as well as the next, because they need to win both of them to qualify into those playoffs. So very, very crucial.
A quick run taken here. They're just going back to that point. They need to win both the games, Tina, and also they have a look at that net run rate, because 3 teams might end up on equal points. It's been a quiet over. Didn't quite get where he wanted to go. And look at that flick back. Very, very cheeky from the keeper. Oh, that is wide. He tried to drag it, maybe try to just put some extra revs on it, and it went awry. Real big wide. Nurul Hassan Sohan, skipper and the keeper. Oh, a bit of turn, and he swivels and puts it straight in the hands of the fielder there. Quite a comfortable catch at fine leg. They have struck.
Yeah, he's tried this shot a couple of times in the innings, Mahdi Hassan, and he wasn't able to pull it off. In fact, he wasn't able to get bat on ball. This time he does, but he's not able to get the elevation to get the ball over Aqib Javed at 45. Mahedi gets Mahedi for 21, 32 for 1.
Sheikh Mehdi went for quite a few runs in his first over, but he's come back well with this one. Maybe Mehdi Hassan Miraj will be a little annoyed with himself. Ample space on either side and not quite the middle of the bat.
Yeah, it's hit the top part of the bat. That's what the problem is. And once it hits right at the top, you don't have the ability to get that elevation that he was looking for. 150th T20 wicket for Mehdi.
First ball, reverse by Ross. Well, that's the attitude these batters have these days. You think there's something of a premeditation on that and a risk factor. 397 runs, his BPL career.
Not sure if that's very brave or if that's very cheeky. Probably a bit of both.
That is the better way. Once you come in, just have a look at the ball. You've just lost a wicket. 4 overs done, 33 for 1. Started off with a bang, did the Khulna Tigers, but they've lost their skipper. Back in the hut for 21. Naim Sheikh on 10. New batter Ross has come in. Oh yes, respect the good deliveries. That's what you got to do. If Javed has been exemplary. Oh, he makes room for himself. Tries to penetrate that gap in the covers. Doesn't manage. Straight to the fielder.
He struck that well. And it's a very packed offside field, especially square. So, got to make sure you thread it through the gap. You can see not too far away from that fielder, another fielder to his right and his left. But Aqib Javed immediately now has come around the wicket. Been more successful bowling around the wicket in terms of wickets in this BPL as well.
Oh, once again, this time around, is gone past the infield, but hit it too well. It raced away to the fielder, just allowing the single to be taken. Not too much effort. Aqib Javed doesn't seem to be sort of rushing in and giving his all. But his speeds, he just continues to bowl around the 145 mark with the utmost ease. Nice bowl, the fastest balls. It's all Javed. And then Nahid Rana right down there. But the fastest 3 have been bowled by this man on picture. Not too much for the batters to work with. Quick run. There's the throw. Record might have been interesting.
It most certainly would have been. Very quick between the wickets, nonetheless, these two. Naim Sheikh slightly on the back foot. Yeah, I think that would have been trouble.
Yeah, it definitely would have been curtains for him. Maybe not getting the ball to strike the wickets, but look at the average speed is 144.4 without too much effort. So rhythmic, he's so balanced, and when he delivers at the point of gather, he's got that little hop. Now almost in trouble there. That might be close. Up goes the finger. As he went away, I think they might go upstairs for a review here.
And that review tells me he's very confident that
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW given out. I checked fit is a fair delivery. Can I have front on? Ball appears to very close to the bat. Can I have Altais for confirmation? Waiting for Altais, Robbie. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling. Freeze the replay. I can see the spike when ball next to the bat. Satisfy. No gap between bat and ball. Robbie, you need to change your decision, out to not out.
Well, he's got to change his decision. Tino Mavoyo immediately said there was a bit of bat in it, and that's the reason why the batter took that review without even having a second thought about it. But tell you what, moral victory for the bowler. Almost duped the batter into playing something of a makeshift shot, almost landing himself in trouble. Another good over, just the single to finish off another tight overs. Just the 3 runs from the 5th over. Khulna are 36 for 1.
A nice little breeze blowing across the field here. Toward they moved to 36 for 1. Yeah, lovely to see school kids in the house. What a number there. Good, lovely sight, isn't it? Danny Morrison.
Sure is Atar Ali Khan. Towards the end of the week, Thursday afternoon, tomorrow, the big day off here in this part of the world, and they know it. Big game for Khulna. 1 down. And they're going to play some shots. And they're going to fat it all away. Atar, I just think they're up for it more. I think they've got to find their mojo clearly to the Tigers, and they have to win. So I think, in a way, this has to mean more for the side batting first.
We've seen some big shots, and that's one of them also. There's a lovely piece of timing. I just feel, Danny, that the batting that we have seen, the aggressive mindset that you see from the batters suggests that this is a really good pitch to bat on. Make no mistake. And it's important when you get that kind of a start to cash in. A sloppy misfielding.
Yeah, I want to ask you, this is pitch 4. I came late here to BPL this edition, and this is a high-scoring pitch, is it not?
It is. Misfielding by Rakibul Hassan. Just trying to field it, just ricochets off his right hand. Yep. 197 scores of 200. 190 has been the featured on this pitch. What a cracking shot that is. I think this pitch is good for 200 here. And you really don't want to see them spoil this kind of a start, because that is a cracking shot again.
Well, the other thing it enlightens is that when the lefties are on, boundaries just under 60 metres to the players' dugouts. So that's the other key thing. Fielding side bowlers going to be mindful of the left-handers on strike here at Mirpur, heading to that side of the pavilion end.
He's gone across 350 now. That's an genuine outside edge. Now with that single 50 up, Khulna do need some support, because they need to just hang in there, make sure they can win today here, and give them some hope to qualify for the qualifiers. 171 average score here in this surface. He needs to go also. He needs to go big here. Tap and run. 15 in that over. 6. Khulna 51 for 1. Oh, they're having a brilliant time, aren't they? They're loving it to be able to come and see their heroes. It is a lovely sight. Right, power play done. Khulna has moved quite nicely to 51 for 1. Nahid Rana. While speaking to Mickey Arthur earlier on before the start of the game, said that his strength is the bowling department. Messaged, cramped him for room. But if you look at the bowling, what it has done so far, not really pleasing for someone like Mickey Arthur.
He also mentioned that bowlers win your tournaments. Here at the moment, the batters having to dominate inside the power play. Totally understandable. When you think about the Tigers and Tala Zabir, coach, what they would have discussed. First one gone, skipper, Heady. But it was super positive. 21 from a dozen. Naeem is 24 from 15. The last 5 power plays for these Tigers. So they've been okay, but as you said, Utter, they've got to convert this, given the importance of this contest. I mentioned you don't want to lose that impetus. Now at 8.2, Arthur, maybe a little bit nervy because he mentioned in that interview you did prior to the game, hadn't played for 6 days, and that's the problem as well in tournament play and T20 franchise cricket around the globe, is that you often can have a few days off. And this is such a big tournament, 6 days, you start to lose that little bit of edge and lose your form subtly.
Oh, that was quick. Bang on the helmet. That. It's a good delivery, and this the extra bounce, and then just got the bigger from that good length area. Have a look at this.
Yeah, that's going to ring a little bit. Oh no, it's glove. I thought like you, it clipped his helmet, but it's actually done for the height and the bounce and everything there. Naeem. Fortunate there, got a little bit of glove with it, and it didn't go anywhere, it didn't get caught. That's the point, and it also didn't create any nasty injury.
Oh yes, he loves it. He's cracked it away for a boundary.
Alexi Rossi to the party. Oh, excellent. Pace on. Yeah, got it somewhere he wanted it. A little bit of room outside, leg stump. Just there. Oh. Hashtag creamer. Throw it in with your coffee.
4 6s and 3 4s. The boundary so far has been good. It's been good for Khulna Tigers. And remember, last 3 matches, Rangpur Riders lost. So they will be in a bit of a pressure. Yeah, you talk about when you don't play for such a long time, you lose that momentum, that winning habit, because they won 8 on the trot, and then they lost 3 on the trot.
Bit of superstition, match 9. 9 in German means no. So 9. Sorry, that means no. No more for you, Rangpur. And they've lost 3 on the trot, so yeah, that'll be playing their mind. Just saying, yeah, nice little slow ball, that last one. After you got creamed. Young runner. Too bad. Fought back, went for 7 off the 7th. 58 for 1. Time for changing some bowling. A star quality in Iftika.
Yeah, even after that fall of Madison Miraj's wicket, which was scored at 32, they've added the 27 and 21. We've seen some big shots. Naeem Sheikh has been batting beautifully. I thought he started also very well, Madison Miraj. He really kicked on in that very first over. Hit one in the second tier, the biggest we've seen so far at this ground, the 6.
A big call, no. Get back, get back. It's going to be tight here. And can't believe it, Alex Ross is furious. They're trying to put some pressure on a new bowler. And Naeem turned, he started to come back and then didn't want it, but that was too much because Alex Ross had been sold down the river.
Show me the side on angle, please.
Furious. Pending, but he's just walking off because he knows he's miles out.
Here it is, hold two.
Go back, go back, go back. And to see the collect of the ball. Go back, little more, little more. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Yeah, move forward, please. And freeze the replay. Satisfied, batsman oil outside when bells off. I am ready to make my decision in big screen.
That is why Alex Ross is furious. Stormed off the park, he's gone. Oh. Back in the dressing room, gone for a dozen, run out. It's now 60 for 2.
That's a big wicket, and it's a big misunderstanding here. Now, he was on strike. He goes in, picks up the first run, and he's actually going back, and then he said no. And it looked like that Alex Ross is pretty desperate to grab that second run. Yeah, he was gone halfway down. He never would have come and made it. They cannot believe it.
Well, you're putting pressure on the fielder and if to calm it. That's what you've got to do. It's a must-win situation for the Tigers. Now look at those 4 names. Mahedi, Ross, Naeem Sheikh, and now Will Basisto. He's out there. These 4 gentlemen have to get the bulk of the runs for the Tigers to be super competitive and beat Rangpur. So we try to... Hey, did you see that? Oh, did you see the shove from Narelle? Will belt him with the bat. 8 done at 62 for 2.
When you talk about the batting order, I understand when you say the top 4 needs to score runs, but they still have someone like Mahidul Islam, Ankon and Afif. What about Nawaz? He hasn't turned up with the bat, but he's more than capable of doing it. It's important. I think more important is to ensure that Naeem Sheikh just bats through the innings. And the others can bat around him because he's the one among the runs. He's been there for the 20 deliveries. He's moved to 27. He just cannot afford to get out.
Certainly can't. See, this last ball of the previous over, it gets caught up in Will Basisto's pads, and watch the skipper. It's just bobbling there. He thinks he can get at it. Miles too late. Look, he just shoves Will Basisto. You can't do that. That is goal. Basisto, look at the grin on his face. He said, mate, the football season's over. There's no rugby here, is there? Or a bit of hockey. Bashing ice hockey. You seen that? They go at each other in ice hockey in the US and Canada. Crazy. Yeah, but I'm with you, Atta. Yes, there's other guys to do it. But you know, in T20, you can't afford to. You want your best batters facing the most balls in T20.
I'm waiting for you.
Have to be. The majority, keep saying this. The top 4 really have to have the foundation for you. Yes, you can have someone who comes in at 5 and 6 and plays out of their skin. That's great. But ideally, in a pressure situation like this,
You need that top four. It's quick, isn't it? That's good. It's hit him on the inside thigh. And it's good afternoon to you, Will Bashundhara from Naidarana. Different variations around the wicket, over the wicket. Look at that. He's done Naeem for like a dinner there. That was fast and furious through cover. Then the slower one. I did like that. It was brave. Back in and bringing the stumps into play there. Young runner. Good talent, this kid. Tall, strapping. Saying this, though, that BCB, they need to look after him. Not overwork him.
Just a little bit too hard down the ground. And 4. They did bend down to his left to grab that catch, but it came back a little bit too quickly. He's hit that on the up.
Yeah, didn't quite get it. Oh, he got a little fingertip to it. They can often be a nail breaker, or if you're really unlucky, on the end joint, your finger. It takes some pace off it. It shows you still too strong to get the fence for 4. Needed by the Tigers. They've slipped under 8s per over. They're going so nicely in that first 4.
Long on in place. The 3 fielders on the offside, protecting the single one at short mid wicket. If he has to go, then he has to go over the mid off fielder. Oh, look at that pace and bounce and carry. Is a lovely delivery. 144 clicks. He showed his skills and in his repertoire, he has the skills to change the pace. Just take the pace off the ball.
It's that length, you see. He's hit that length that's key. And you've got a new batter in Bashundhara. Just got to be mindful. It's hard when you're young and you've got pace. You try too many things. It's not bad. It's a little change of pace. He's got protection now back there. But I like this is because he wants to bring the stumps into play and make the batter hit you straight where it's come from. Yes, he went for 4 there. Just got a little too full. He's bowled a dot ball in the single there, so he's fighting back. 1 to go in the over. Can he finish and get out of this over now with only half a dozen off it? Be a really good effort.
Got 250 runs now. Still need to make an impression with the bat here. They need a partnership here. They need a partnership for sure because they've just lost Alex Ross. You talk about wicket. Is there going to be one here? Oh, falls in no man's land. He was never in control. Unlucky. Nahid Rana, very, very unlucky. After the 9th over, 69 for 2.
It's quite pleasant, the conditions here, and fans are coming in. We've got the night shift as well. A bit more of Iftikhar Ahmed straight after a timeout. Yeah, matchbox 40 after this. Should have gone Kings versus select strikers who can only play spoilers. So it's important for the Kings to try and get 2 points. Very important here for Naeem to keep going. Really must keep going here, given that he's in that mix-out with Alex Ross, the last man to go, run out. So he really does need to hang in here and try and bat the majority of these remaining overs.
Yes, coming back after scoring that 50, he got 51 versus Borishal in the last match. Naeem Sheikh, and he belted it in just 27 deliveries. Oops, no, well done. It's very well feeded. That would have gone to the boundary. Really good work in the deep.
Another strong area for Sisto. Rockaball. Yeah. I think it's a fairly similar distance. Maybe just a metre more, 57 metres to there. Looks slightly bigger. Okay, certainly bigger because we are on that sort of, what are we at? Eastern, western? The western side? Where's the sun setting? Utter?
Yeah, the western side is towards the players' dugout. So on the western side, we're closer to that boundary where the players get changed and everything. Just looks a little bit bigger on that leg side where Basisto just swept that one for 2.
He needs to get going now, Basisto, because what it does, if it doesn't score quickly, it'll put Naeem in a bit of a pressure here. Important to score, and it's important to score runs quickly, and a couple of dot deliveries in this over, only 3, is turning out to be a really good over. And they'll look for the second. They should come back. It's in the right in the middle between the deep mid-wicket fielder and long on. So it's good running, but not a bad over. Only 5 in that over. After 10, 74 for 2.
The way Khulna Tigers started in the power play, 51 for 1, and now all of a sudden, Rangpur Riders managed to keep things tight with the ball. 23 in the next 4 overs. Eyeing that block hole, Naeem Sheikh really needs to go on now. 29 of 24, Basisto 10 of 11. Rakibul Hassan, the left-arm spinner, to continue. The new bowler for Rangpur. Who is the call? And it will reach to the fence for 4. The timing was really good from Naeem. A welcome boundary for Khulna Tigers as I welcome Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Hello, Mazahel, everyone. It's a decent start for the Khulna Tigers. Just about halfway in this innings. So still quite a way to go.
Rakibul not happy. Yeah. Naeem Sheikh. The shot was on, Sir Curtly. Shot third and point was inside.
I'm not so sure about that call. Let's have a look at this. Not so sure if I agree with that call. What's your thought on it, Maza?
Thank God that I'm not an umpire, Sir Curtly. It's a tough job. It's a tough job. Never easy for the umpires. Make it right all the time. They are humans. Rakibul is someone who loves to change his pace. Recently developed that armor delivery that goes quick. Shot outside off. Missed that one, Naeem. That should have been put away for the boundary.
Okay, chance coming, boys. Wicket coming, boys.
He struck it well. But straight to backward point. Naeem Sheikh looking good. 34 from 28. He's already laid a platform for himself to launch the attack later on, if he can survive.
Basisto goes for the reverse, top edge, but he will find the boundary. Good execution. Boundary to end the over, a good one for Khulna. 10 coming from it. They are 84 for 2 after 11. Iftikhar is greeted by a handsome 6 over cow corner by Naeem Sheikh. He will go after Iftikhar, certainly.
Like I mentioned a few moments ago, he looks good. He's already laid a platform for himself, and that was a good strike. Right in the hitting arc. And he made no mistake. Naeem Sheikh. Well, good comeback from Iftikhar. Almost yorked him. How good a delivery was that? Right between the legs. Could have gone onto the stumps. Very fortunate that time. In the air and another maximum. This time over long off. And he's on fire, Naeem Sheikh.
That was a long off from Iftikhar, but what Naeem did well is that he never tried to play that on the onside. He targeted the downtown region. His balance was right, and he picked up the spot really well. He was in total control. Naeem Sheikh is looking great today. 46 of 31. At times, Naeem gets stuck in the middle after scoring those 15 or 20. Not today. Nice the fielder again. Yeah, as a batter, you need to know how to rotate the innings in the middle. Even after you get set, someone like Naeem goes for the big one. As I mentioned, he's going to target Iftikhar in this over, and he reaches to his 50 in grand style.
Acknowledge the applause from the crowd and of course his teammates. And this is his 4th 50 of this edition of BPL. And what a way to bring it up. Look at that stride to get close to the ball as possible. And that was a mighty blow. They appreciated it. But the job is not over. He needs to continue and bat as deep as possible.
Second back-to-back 50. Naeem Sheikh making the most out of the form. After 12, Khulna Tigers 103 for 2. So good to see all the local players are among the top run getters in this edition of BPL. Tanzid at the top, 427. Mohammad Naeem Sheikh jumps to the 3rd place with 386 runs. And he's making the most out of the form. 53 of 34. He's looked good today. Rotated the strike as well as striking those boundaries in between. Yeah, he's dealing in boundaries. That goes all the way for maximum. The extra pace of Nahid Rana helped Naeem Sheikh.
He already calculated it was going to be a length delivery from young Nahid Rana. Look at the position. Got enough bat on it. And with that extra pace of Nahid, it was always going to go. This is good batting by Naeem Sheikh. He can't believe it.
Gives it a room even before the bowler bowled that one. That single also brings up the 50 partnership. Going for another bye, will get it. Overthrows. Naeem Sheikh is livid of himself, but still he's playing a lot better. Keep calm, Naeem.
No need to throw the ball at the stumps. There wasn't any chance of a run out. And in that instance, gave away an extra run. I agree with you, sir. That's not good cricket.
Yeah, at times direct hit. We always want a direct hit, but not in every occasion like this. It's a funny game. Partnership 51 of 31. Especially Naeem is the one who's playing the role of the aggressor. Bashundhara giving good support to the left-hander. Fine leg inside the circle for the left-hander. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and long on in place. Trying to give some room, Naeem. At one point of his career, Naeem Sheikh was the type of a batsman who used to play all those shots on the onside. Very good to see him playing those on the off as well.
Second warning.
62 not out at the moment. Then there's a 51 and a 77 as well. So he's in good form. And they're all coming quick time.
That came quickly to Bashundhara. Lucky the top edge didn't carry to the fielder at short third. Mentioning about Naeem Sheikh. He batted really well today. Looked very composed, calm, knows his strength. That's his consecutive 50 today. Struck a 50 on the other game as well previously. And versus Fortune Boishal. And it's important for a batter when you are in a good form to make the most out of it. It will benefit you and your team as well. Nicely bowled. Good comeback by Nahid, eyeing that block hole. So curtly, I always wonder, what does these express fast bowlers have in their meal? So I asked Nahid Rana about his diet. He mentioned that he eats a lot of eggs and meat, and he emphasizes a lot on his breakfast.
Breakfast is a very important meal. Sets the tone for the day. You got to be nourished before you come to the game. Another shortish delivery, and what a stroke this time by Bashundhara. Over deep fine leg, there's no fielder, all the way for 6. Very, very good over for Cooler Tigers. 17 from it. They've raced to 120 for 2 after 13. Knew that he messed up a little bit, but that's part and parcel of this game. Well, there you go again, this time down to a wide third man. Not where he intended, but when the luck is going your way and you're playing well, everything counts. Naeem Sheikh is on fire.
I think Saifuddin missed the line this time, and length as well. Bowled a lot wider. He's got a short third and point in the circle. So it was easy picking for someone like Naeem, who's striking the ball really well. It was wide, width offered. He just put that big bat onto it. Deft touch this time. Will get a single. He's growing in confidence, someone like Naeem. You need to know how to construct the innings at times. As I mentioned earlier, he got stuck in the middle in between 20 and 30. But today he's looking really good, rotating the strike as well as focusing on those boundaries.
He's playing very sensibly. When scoring opportunities presents itself, he cashed in. And that's what it's all about. And then if the boundaries are not coming, he's still looking for ones and twos. I do like the way he's going in this innings. It's very composed and compact. Pressure is on the Rangpur Riders. If you're just joining us, Khulna Tigers won the toss, electing to bat first. And they are doing a wonderful job. They've already lost 2 wickets, but that hasn't really hampered them. Good partnership between Basisto and Naim Sheikh. 66 it is at the moment from 38 deliveries. Good platform to launch and attack later.
Naim Sheikh just crossed the 400 runs in this edition of BPL. Outstanding for a batter. Scoring over 400 runs in one particular season gives you a lot of boost.
They are loving it.
Yeah. Move forward, move forward.
402 runs so far. Look at the strike rate, 145. 450s. And the no ball called. So if Saifuddin is not happy, that's a signal for the free hit. Yes, just over. They are looking a bit concerned, the riders.
Nicely bowled. Right at the block hole, Mohammad Saifuddin. Never easy for the fast bowler, Sir Curtly. You being a fast bowler, in this T20 format, the batters tend to go at everything. So they say it's the batter's game, but I really feel for the bowlers.
Certainly is the batter's game, not only in T20, but all formats generally. Good comeback, good work in the outfield.
Oh boy, what's going on? Another no ball. This is proving to be another big over. 11 already. 2 more balls to go. This one's coming a free hit.
This is a bigger one than the previous one. Missing, yes. He can't believe it. Nobody's fault but your own, I'm afraid.
Lower bouncer. Nicely executed. Wow. He was not in the best of position to play that shot, but he placed that really well. Over the fielder's head at short fine, and there was a fielder at backward deep square leg. He managed to get the boundary still.
Slower bouncer. And Basisto got enough bat on it. Hand came off the bat as well. But with a short fine leg in the circle, always gonna go. They're looking very worried at the moment, the Tigers. I beg your pardon, not the Tigers, but the riders. The Tigers are doing very well.
So the Tigers are riding, that's what you meant, Sir Curtly. End of over number 14. Khulna Tigers, 137 for 2. Naim Sheikh struck 450s in this edition of BPL, most by any batter so far. And he's also jumped to among the top run getters of this tournament. We've seen he's just gone past 400 mark. And now he's just 24 behind Tanzid Hassan, the top run getter. Since Dhaka Capitals are already out of the tournament, If Khulna Tigers manages to win this game, Naeem Sheikh will get a few more shots to go past Tanzid Hassan as the leading run getter.
Well, the 6 overs still remain, and he's still at the crease. So he's got a perfect opportunity to go top of the tree in terms of runs.
Looking for the second. Will it reach the fence? Fielder does really well. Covered a lot of distance. Going for the third. Outstanding running between the wicket. Outstanding.
Very, very good work in the outfield. Look at that. Appreciated by his teammate. That was heading towards the boundary. Okay. 80-run partnership between Basisto and Naeem Sheikh from only 44 deliveries. Rangpur Riders are desperate to break this partnership. Aqib Javid, a big left-arm fast bowler, trying to break this partnership. Oh, he pulls out at the last second. Probably didn't feel all that comfortable.
Will Basisto, captain Australia under-19 side back in 2012. He actually works as a mortgage broker, Sir Curtly. In between playing cricket, he loves properties, so he's a money man. Will Basisto from Perth. Change of field. Mid-wicket goes deep, fine leg comes in. Short ball pulled away. Last 3 overs, Sir Curtly, Khulna Tigers managed to score 53 runs. Incredible.
Courtesy some fantastic batting by both Naeem Sheikh and Basisto. Riders, look at that. 57 runs, 2 4s, 5 6s in the last 20 deliveries. That's magnificent.
Get away again. Aqib Javid bowled well. Someone who picked wickets for Rangpur Riders. He's got an interesting story as well, Sir Curtly. During the off seasons, he plays a lot of table tennis cricket to work on his wrist position. Does it help playing table tennis cricket, Sir Curtly, in terms of your wrist position?
Well, I don't know. I've never done it. I'll only be guessing. In the air, it's long, it's hard, and it's gone. That's another maximum. Basisto, what a strike.
The man from Australia making sure the ball disappears in that region. Nicely picked up. He was quickly onto it. Never easy playing those shots, and look at the distance. Coach and the players are happy. Why not? These two batters are turning things on for Khulna Tigers. That was a long hit, 72 meters.
As they would say in Australia, that's a whipper. That's a word I've heard a lot during my playing days. In the air, and it's caught. Good catch at long on. Basisto trying to go big, didn't get the distance. And a good catch by Saifuddin at long on. That's the breakthrough they were looking for.
Aqib Javid finally picked up a wicket after being hit by that 6. A very good comeback from this left-arm seamer. Showed good character. Well, Basisto trying to go hard again. This time he was caught at deep. He departs after a well-made 36 of 21. Khulna Tigers 148 for 3. 5 more overs to go after this delivery. They will be eyeing big. Maidul Onkon can hit those big. Struck the fastest 50 by a local player in this edition. And this guy can hit. Akif Javed to bowl the last ball of his third over. 16 for 1 so far from him. Got a deep fine leg, deep square leg and long on in place for the right-hander Onkon. Plays with soft hand and gets off the mark Maidul. A successful one for Javed. However, 12 coming from it. Khulna 149 for 3 after 15.
Go at a rate of knots. He's got a very high strike rate. Oh, deviating down the leg side. Just a push helping the ball on its way. A little bit of a stutter, but eventually making it for a couple. Oh, the run's already there, Danny. The 15th over, 150 up. Looks to be on the charge.
Yes, I was on earlier with Utter. I was also explaining, because I wasn't here, it's one of the better pitches going around here at Mirpur. So at that average first inning score over 170. See, I think the confidence, isn't it? The batters having the bounce and some of the pace like this. You can hit through the line better. I know that wasn't a great delivery, but some of the shot selection we've seen, Shammers, where they've been able to play horizontally and then on the up through cover. It's been evident today.
Loose delivery. I was asking for punishment and he's going to put it away any way he wanted. He wouldn't like that. That's not the fielder's fault. It's the bad delivery that you bowl, Sheikh Mahdi. And that's, he's being told about that by the skipper. Need to bowl it tight, don't allow the batters who are really in a fantastic rhythm. Even Mahidul coming in and stroking the ball so comfortably tells you a lot about the trust you can have on this pitch.
Yeah, he's got a bit on his plate here, hasn't he, Nural? In terms of keeper captain, he's a little frustrated. But, yeah, very good 22 yards. And a bit of a shame to see Will Basisto get out. He was caning it, wasn't he? 36 from 21. I was enjoying his little cameos. He started to shift gears. Give it plenty.
Oh, inside out, just past the fielder, racing away to the boundary. He is in tremendous form. Nothing can stop Naeem Sheikh in the full flow he is at the moment.
Rejoicing here in Mirpur. Well, he needs to. Mentioned the run out of Alex Ross, and very frustrating for the Tigers at that point. That run out occurred when the score was 60, 100 on from there now. But certainly a lot of fun to be had in the sunshine here in the capital.
The crowds have been royally entertained here, that's for sure. Whitcroft is lashed onto that, played it backward of point and through to the boundary. Easy as they come. Back-to-back boundaries, the racing. 15 already in this over.
Well, he's bettered his previous CB, his career best here. The BPL 78 versus Rangpur Riders. Well, there you go, back in 2019. Now he's gone to the 80s here. It's Mohammed Naeem Sheikh. Yeah, good stuff. So this lefty needs to make up for running out his mate Alex Ross.
Oh, he has more than made up for it. I think it was playing on his mind for a while when that happened.
No.
What do you mean?
He needs to get 3 figures, Chief.
All right, he'll get it. 16 done. 165 for 3. power play was a little bit of a mixed bag. Danny Morrison heads there really stunted the flow of runs, but just the three of them. 3 dots on top of the towers.
Oh, I'm sorry, are you talking about my hairstyle?
They've now really controlling proceedings, particularly this man in picture, 83 or 47. But some delightful shots. Oh, Yorker, good ball to bowl at this time of the innings. Has managed to dig it out.
It's a change of pace too. I just wondered that when I saw it dip like that at the end. He's done himself a mischief here, but yeah, lovely slow. Look at dip, curve as well. Right on the button there, can't get underneath those. Yeah, and his follow through. Long limbs out there, and then he lands. Oh, he's on the AstroTurf. Yes. Ouch. Naughty.
And his bowling hand, that stung because didn't really slide across, got stuck in that turf. AstroTurf, a couple of pitches away. Oh, full swing of the bat. There's chase on to no success. That was a thick part of the bat, induced the edge, but once, as they say, you hit him hard, you get the edge, you get the 4.
Yeah, that old cricket adage, Shammers, you're going to flash hard, particularly against pace. Yeah, they know it. Carving it in the crowds. Cross seamer, thrashing blade here. Mahadul. Just a taxi service awaiting. Escort.
And no respect for pace here at all by the 2 batters, taking on Nahidul Islam bowling at 145. It's nicely maneuvered, controlled looking shot. You don't have to thrush everything out of the ground. You can play those delicate cuts and placements to ensure the scoreboard is ticking over. Quick fire 23-run partnership of 10 balls between Naeem Sheikh and Mahidul Islam Oncon.
It's all part of the learning curve here for Rana. Showed that nice change of pace at the start, that Yorker. Went to pace on, but it was just a little bit too full and wide. Got the challenge for him with the left-hand, right-hand combo. We're going to have field change because of Naeem Sheikh on strike. No third. Point is on the fence, though, on the offside.
Just threw the bat, actually. Yeah, very annoyed with himself. He knew it was there for the taking with that length. It was always going away from him because he didn't try to get in line of that ball. Just throwing his bat at it more in hope than any conviction.
In searching York, and I can understand, he's got to be careful here because there is no third man. Really, for that sort of delivery, he's going to have that on about middle and leg. Just shuts it down. Just checking, are they just checking the waist-high full toss? It's marginal. I think that'd be a sin if they gave it against the bowler there. It's on the way down. He's crouching as well. Slash through. But yeah, I think that Yorker, see, often we talk about guys in other franchise cricket around the globe, is that that Yorker, you look to go that guy's back foot, a batter's back foot, and around that sort of midland leg. I remember seeing Andre Russell trying to cane it everywhere for KKR. And the strategy a lot of the quick men came up with they talked about was get it in and follow that back foot. So you cramp up the angle. And because there's no third man in, fair delivery, confirmation, you've got a fine leg and you've got to man it deep backward square and man it mid wicket and mid on. So you really have to be tight, more on midland leg. Danger there. Pace off, yes. But again, men inside the circle. Part of the learning curve.
You were talking about that earlier, and I think what he's done well is the realization of the fact that bowling pace is not the answer at this point in time. because the batters are quickly onto you, and you're allowing that pace to be used by the batter. So make them manufacture the shots, and that's definitely after the 4 in the second over, which was a 145 click ball. He's really slowed it down and controlled line and length. Once again, slowing it down. Once again, it's just the single into the deep. So intelligent bowling now. Good comeback. 17 done. 173 for 3. Rizal Rahman Raja has come on. Just bowling a good delivery, digging that out. Yeah, this is where I'm a little worried. Even after a drinks break, the momentum of the batters is disturbed, that's for sure. Need to get focus back on quickly.
If you think about Naid Rana going off, he's bowled as 4, you see. Well, there's 4 overs done for 38. So they're just saying because he's landed with his finger, there may be a concern about that. One in his follow through that Basisto Bosch passed him, and then he landed on the AstroTurf. So maybe just gone off for a bit of running repairs, and they've had a replacement field, and there's been questions asked by the umpires.
Shuffle across, waits, tries to innovate. 3 actions in 1 movement. Don't often see that. And the bowler spotted it and slowed it down.
I know a lot of colleagues around the world, particular former batters, don't quite like this. Get into a position where you can actually swing the bat. Particularly when you're on 85 and you're going like a train. Those a play, yes, you can get down on one knee, but look to be hitting it with power, not to be dainty and cute. I know third and fine are up inside the circle, both gentlemen, third man fine leg, but there is going to be a lot of pace off, and Saifuddin will be looking to do that. Naeem should be aware, and he's heading to the smaller side on the onside.
And he's targeting the offside. In the process, he's gone very wide. That's a very wayward delivery. They're trying to outsmart each other. In the process, Saifuddin's lost it a little bit there.
Yeah, he's conscious of that onside we're just discussing. Smaller side, back to the player dugouts for the left-hander. So I can understand it, but interesting. Maybe he just gets closer in near the umpire. I understand that wide Yorker, like that. Coming right arm over the left-handed Naeem.
Now he tries to thrush it. You see what I meant for that pause when that little matter was sorted out. It's just not allowed Naeem to play his usual game, the bit he played prior to this pause. Struggling a little bit to get back on ball, time it properly.
Well, this is why also, Shamim, the overs and the clock count of being behind in terms of bowling it right at the end of the overs, you bookend overs, because the likes of a lot of captains. Oh, hello, we found a no ball, have we? Another one, a front foot. Naughty, oh yes, 100%. Part of that boot has to be behind that popping crease. Yeah, a lot of captains, I noticed, have slowed the game down. They've wanted to talk about tactics and change of the field, but it's exactly what you're on about, Shim. It slows it down and changes the pace of the game for the batters who are really going for it. So there's been captains around the globe in franchise T20, part of their strategy, doing it on purpose.
And now with the free hit, he has the license to go. And he goes, swivels round. And it's gone straight to the fielder. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, even so, I don't mind that too, because it's got Naeem shake back on strike, and that's key. Might be feeling a little wary, but he has to face, for majority of the deliveries rather, the back end here. Good stop, but this is where it's at, because Saifuddin will be feeling the pressure here. He's disappeared somewhat in his spell so far.
Oh, no, that slipped out of the sand. That's going to be a no ball more than waist high. It's been tonked away, but for a maximum. But I tell you what, there might be another no ball coming.
Yeah, we saw Rana get close with a waist high full toss, but he's finished, and that was fair enough for the bowler. This one, oh yeah, way, way higher than the waist. So we're going to see another freebie. Yeah, just mentioning Saifuddin feeling the pressure. Trying to get a Yorker in the hole. He's not quite got it right. fact, he's missed it by some margin. So here's a freebie.
Crashes that freebie down the ground. Oh, this is turning out to be a nightmare of an over for Saifuddin. Already 16 from it. Wides, no balls galore, and lots of runs.
He's now on 96, and it's got Mickey Arthur and the coaching staff out of their seats. Change of pace, he's sitting back waiting. It's a freebie. Oh, it's in that arc of the slot. It's lucky it didn't go for 6.
11 sixes, 13 fours. Oh, just guides it nicely, neatly, races away to the boundary. And there's his 100. Yeah, look at that, a celebration from his teammates. This has been a tremendous one. The 8th century in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Naeem Sheikh has been classic. Top stuff. Congratulations.
Yes, take a bow, he is. Kissing the turf and saluting the gods, loving it. Well done, sir. Needed to keep mentioning. Have to have a look. Where's Alex Ross in the dugout? Applauding this. He was run out early. He was furious, but he certainly made amends here. And there's Will Basisto, gang at the back there. So well done, Naeem Sheikh. 7, look at that lovely symmetry. 7 4s, 7 6s, and a strike rate of 181.82.
Thanking the Almighty. And he carries on, and the over carries on. 20 already in this Saifuddin over. And earlier, wanted, oh no. It's completely falling apart for Saifuddin. The pressure's got to him.
Certainly has, and he's just trying to get out of the over now. Trying to slow one that's too far outside the red line, the gauge for the umps. Quite disgusted is Nurul Hassan. It's been some wonderful entertainment though from Naeem Sheikh. Rightio, can he finish off this 18th?
Oh, slow one, and he does play it with a horizontal bat. Gets a single. The over is at last over. After 18, 195 for 3.
Yeah, 22 off that last over from Saifuddin. And now he gets to keep the strike, courtesy the single off the last ball of the over. 101 from 56. Going to have Akaf Javed to bowl the penultimate. Can the biggest score on this ground be breached?
Well, tries to dig it out. He's just going to manage a single on that occasion. Yeah, the high score that you mentioned is 219 here at Mirpur in this edition. 254 is one in Sylhet. That's the highest so far ever, I think, in BPLs in this edition.
It's impressive. This fellow scores in terms of this season. Very impressive. 100 here right now. Look at Barishal a couple of times there. Rangpur a couple of times. So he's dined out against the opposition. Rangpur and Barishal.
Oh, no, not a repetition from the other end. Akif Javed now does a Saifuddin and gets a beamer and a no ball.
Yeah. Can understand trying to get it in the hole, trying to bowl Yorkers or very low full tosses below the ankle height. Sitting back in the box. Standable. Hodul is looking to get underneath. Apologies straight away. Knows he's mucked up. So we've got another freebie, much to the delight of the coaching staff of the Riders. Not.
No excuse with dew factor. It's dry out there. Again, striving for the Yorker. Gets the spice of the bat, spins away from the fielder who overran it and goes away for another 4 runs. Oh, it's all going wrong for the Rangpur Riders.
Riders coaching staff pulling their hair out. 200 is breached now for the Tigers. And he's missed his spot as Javed. There's the spin, because it was a thrashing blade in the outside edge. It's created that spin, and you've got to be aware there as fielders on the boundary rope. Be mindful of the spin off the turf.
Oh, doesn't quite get hold of it. That's why it's gone to the fielders, aiming to play it straighter. The 50 partnership has come on up in very quick time. 54 now off 27, 200 the strike rate in this partnership.
Yeah, very exciting. Lovely afternoon here in Dhaka. Yeah, rollicking along these two. End of the week. Day off tomorrow. Time to party here at Mirpur.
Oh, tried to ramp it, didn't make contact. The idea is right, the execution not quite there.
Yeah, if you get that right, very handy from a quick bowling perspective. It's like a tennis ball bounce. Doesn't really arrive. Look, he's ducked down, so good decision. Certainly not a wide. Naeem trying to get underneath and play that ramp. No avail. Third is in place, so yeah, he's within his rights here from Javed, and his field set to do that.
Ah, now tractor up in there and just falling. Why didn't the fielder try and make an effort? He took the easier option, the safer option of saving the runs.
Yeah, and Shammers, I was watching the spin there too. He did kick off the turf. Be wary cheap. Yeah, there it goes. Well watched. The smarts there with the experience. 8 off this. Be interesting for the Rangpur Riders in the pursuit of whatever the Tigers post here this afternoon.
Over to go after this delivery, if it's a legal delivery, that is. The third man brought in a little finer, a little straighter. The third man in the boundary on the offside behind square. Oh, picked it up one-handed, and doesn't matter if it's one-handed or not, he's going to land way beyond the boundary for another one, another maximum. Finishes the over with a flourish. 19 done, 209 for 3. In this edition of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL, Mehdi Hassan Miraj started off. Naeem Sheikh took control after the departure of Ross, and Mahidul and Bosisto aiding their cause.
Last ball at previous over, one hand off it, but it's the length, you see. That's what'll frustrate not only the bowler but the bowling coaches. Think about what's coming. It's going to be spin. This is interesting. No. Can't bowl those. Galba. What a ripper. 215 for 3 now.
Oh, so easy, so very easy. Just stood up there and the ball said, hit me, and he obliged. Look at this. That's a very ordinary delivery, trying to get some grip. And it was a full toss, and there's no other place for it to end up other than over the boundary.
Jammers, he does bowl a good Yorker. I've seen Iftikhar Ahmed in the PSL bowl good Yorkers. He's trying to get it in that hole there. They've seen him also bowl a death overs in the Pakistan Super League, so he does do it. But a lot of his colleagues, they've missed the mark with the Yorkers this afternoon.
Yeah, I think all the bowlers have missed the mark today, with balls becoming beamers, balls becoming low full tosses and half volleys. Never been accurate. And it's one of those days for a team, and nothing seems to be going right. Oh, straight down. And, oh my goodness, dropped that. Unbelievable. As I said, when things go wrong, they go very, very badly wrong. Shomo Shorka, the culprit. on that occasion.
Oh, don't show Mickey. Arthur, the coach, be furious there. That's Shumashaka, is it? Oh dear. Trying to find Yorker, and not too bad because it's not the worst because it's the toe end of the blade, but Shumashaka, chief. Look at those hands. Are you kidding me? Can't believe it. Still half an over to go.
He goes in the same area. Now, this is going to land in his lap. Oh, he will be very, very relieved. I tell you what, Mahidul, trying to repeat the strike, rode his luck. The previous delivery, this time he has to go.
Thank goodness. And again, that very low Yorker, looking block hole. Shumashaka on this occasion gets it right. He almost throws it away in disgust. He should have done the previous ball. Mahidul Islam. Connie's out for 29 and fine. 218 for 4 here.
Two balls to go in the innings. Outside edge, scamper through for a single. New batter in, Abu Haidarani is not on strike. Naeem is on strike, he's in the middle because of this. And just spare a thought for Shomo Sharka when the ball's headed toward him. So not again, it's coming at me. Oh, thank goodness. He lashed onto that.
Listen, champ, it's your job. Get out there and catch the ball for your teammates.
Last ball of the innings coming up. Going to be Naeem Sheikh, the hero. So far, 110 of 61 balls. Oh, good ball. Does well to get a bit of bat on that. Toe-ended it. And a single to finish the over. 220. That turns out to be the highest score in Dhaka at Mirpur in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. And here's the hero of the hour, Naeem Sheikh. It's been absolutely top class right from the time he started off the innings with Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Got a quick fire, 32 for the first wicket, and then after the departure of Ross, Basisto and Mahidul chipped in with Naeem to take this score to a daunting 220 for the loss of 4 wickets. Those are the partnerships. They've all been quick fire because of the fact that ended at 11 runs per over at the end of the innings. But the most important one there, the quickest, 88 of 48 between Basisto and Naeem Sheikh.
Well, the bowlers have gone around the park this afternoon. Look at that. Siphoning 18.3, 55 with just 2 dots from 3 overs. 1 for 46 from Mahidi. 1 for 31 for Akif Javed. 1 for Iftikhar Ahmed. Well, when you look at it, just too many sixes hit. 13 of them and 15 fours.
Well, Rangpur Riders have got their work cut out. 221 is the target for them. It's going to be an interesting chase. Please join us for that.
Yeah, how about this from Khulna Tigers? It's a must-win game for them, and taking on Rangpur Riders. And did they come out with some purpose? Especially Naeem Sheikh, who went on to pick up 111 in just 62 deliveries. Good contribution from Basisto, Mahidul, quick fire 29. Even Mehdi Hasan got off with a flying start, 21 of 12. In the end, they've posted the second highest total in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League, 220 for 4. Not easy. Yeah, they were expensive. Well, look at that figures from Mohammad Saifuddin. He went for 18, none for 55 and 3. Mahdi Hassan, usually a very economical but also expensive, went for 11.5 runs in an over. Akif Javed went for 31. Everybody went for runs, even Nahid Rana. Dhaka also be expensive. They were in the crease before the team, the fielding team arrived. And my word, what the kind of shots they played earlier on. Beautiful, gorgeous looking cover drive from Madison Mirage. And then he put that into the hands, Mahdi Hassan, the wicket taker. But he just kept on going. 7 fours and 8 sixes in that innings of 111 from Mohammad Naeem Sheikh. Yeah, big mix up there. And Alex Ross was very, very upset. So then you had this partnership of 88 of just 48 deliveries between Alex Ross and Mohammad Naeem Sheikh, which came to an end in that fashion. But then again, there was another quick fire, 70 of 34 between Mohammad Naeem Sheikh and Mahidul Islam Oncon to ensure he picks up his 100 and also see his team firing up with 220 on the board. There's some big hits, some very big hits. Altogether, 15 fours and 13 sixes in that innings. He got out on con. I think it's a very good score. It is a brilliant score. That's where he scored his runs. Very strong on the onside square of the wicket, Mohammad Naeem Sheikh. But he rotated that strike on the offside. Yeah, 1 6 and a couple of boundaries square of the wicket on the offside also. Lovely hit down the ground. So it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a big challenge for Rangpur Riders. But Mehdi Hasan Miraj and his team will be feeling confident. Remember, they need to win to stay alive in this tournament. And the batters have done their part. It's up to the bowling. Go and defend this big total of 220. Good afternoon, Danny Morrison.
Hello, Artie. Yeah, it's been good to be sitting here in the hot seat again after just seeing those death overs, and in particular, our dear friend Naeem Sheikh, that 111 not out, and 8 sixes to him and 7 fours. He struck at almost 180. Mahidul Islam, he had a nice little cameo, 29 from 15. So now, in reply, what can the Riders do? And you go to that top order and you really do think about Shuma Sheikh. He dropped that catch and he took one. He's got to put that behind him and get out there and do a job. About Saif Hassan and Tawfiq Khan, captain himself, Nur Hassan. Good players, good strikers. They need all of that. And then in reply, the bowlers, Abu Haidarani. Can he produce? Hassan Mahmood. Tawfiq Hassan into the side, so I look forward to seeing him. But of the captain as well, who tends to go up front with a new ball and get his offies going, particularly against left-handers. So let's see Mahdi Miraj and his men can do with the ball and in the field to restrict the Rangpur Riders.
It's a big task. They need to start well here, Danny Morrison, because when you're chasing a total of above 200, it's never easy. So you want to go ahead and lay a good solid foundation. Watch out for him. If he gets going, he can really come up with a big innings. And that's what they need. It's the 100th innings for Shumu Sharkar up against Abu Haidarani, who's been among the wickets. 78 wickets in his career, in BPL career, but he's also among the wickets in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. 17 wickets so far for him, so he's a wicket taker. Right, here we go. I just like this surface, Danny. I really like. The moment I saw the surface, I thought this is a good one to get across 200, and that is exactly what has happened. Possible for the chase?
You like it because you're a batter. So I understand what you're saying. It seems that much truer, doesn't it? It's a more even, consistent bounce and quite as alarming as the new fresh pitches like pitches 5 and 8. They need time to bed down, understand ground staff are trying to achieve. See, there's a nice little carry through. Batsmen have enjoyed it here, as you say, Utter. It's been one of the biggest scoring pitches in this 11th edition of the BPL. Am I right in saying the screaming excitement going on at the end of the innings? Is this the highest score scored here at Mirpur, the BPL?
Yes, this edition. Absolutely spot on, Danny. Yeah, they have to go big. This time he's found the fielder at deep square. Like, it's important to get a good start. Obviously, you want to get a quick start in, but as someone who's just come on to bat, the openers, I do believe that yes, good pitch to bat on. They've seen what the surface has done. It's been very good for batting, but you still have to take a little bit time to get used to what the ball is doing. You want to feel the ball right in the middle part of the bat.
Well, those partnerships, as you say, at the top. Key to it inside the power play. This fellow who does get a little bit of swing, a little bit of curve in the air. Of course, with the fresh new ball. Proud seam, maybe just a hint of nibble off it. Let's see.
Straight away, he went down the wicket, then he Tomo Sharkar got bowled from Abu Haidarani, just pulling the length back. I mean, even the bowlers will understand why what kind of mindset the batters have when they come for a big chase. I mean, there's no danger of not qualifying for the qualifiers. They've already qualified. The problem is, if they don't win, Rangpur Riders, there might be an opportunity for someone else to pip them for the top 2 position. That's the problem. So it's important, equally important for Rangpur Riders to have a good start and try to make a good chase out of this one. Really went after it over the fielder at short third 4.
Much needed. We had 2 dots, 2 singles, and now finally the first boundary in the reply here. Crashing blade, up and over. Not quite where he intended for Tawfiq. Look at that flourish and the follow through. Hand speed through the ball. Dearly love this to go for 4 or 6 with the double R's.
Yeah, that's a very good hit. Intentions are pretty clear. Pitch it up, I'm going to hit you over the top. 10 without loss.
That's right there. It's in here. We've got another game. Rangpur with this one. Barashal with another one there. But very important, this for the Tigers. Big shout.
Yeah, the problem Rangpur has, I mean, they have to win it to stay alive, and there's no question about that. Khulna Tigers. But Chittagong is with 10 points, I beg your pardon, 12 points. Lots of catch it, 1 bounce. So if Chittagong can win the next 2 matches, then they will grab 16 points. And at the moment, they've got a better net run rate than Rangpur Riders. Nasir Ahmed, left arm spinner. So it's important for them too, because they don't want to end up playing the eliminator. You want to finish up, because they started so well for first 8 games in the pocket, but then started losing the momentum and lost 3 on the top. And I'm not sure whether they're going to win from here on, because it's such a big total to chase. Yes, might if there's somebody or a couple of partnership, a big 100, why not? But if they don't, then they're in danger of losing the top 2 spots, because Fortune Burishal is already there. And that's the worry for them. Oh, it's a good over. It's turning out to be good over. Just a single.
That's what's so fascinating about the tail end of the round robin. It comes down to those permutations where you want to finish. Oh, that looks a good shout. Looks a really good shout. Finger goes up. You want to review it? What do you reckon, Tawfiq? Shumashaka's going, I don't think so, buddy. I think you're gone. It's too full to sweep. Yeah, I think he's just going to have to head on back. That's what Shumashaka's saying. Mate, you've misjudged this. He's going to go. He's not going to refer it. Look how full this is. Nassim, look at it straight on. Skids. Bang. Turn a bit. Head off stump. I think so. New ball. Zipped on through. It's the end of Tawfiq. For just 9 from 8. First one down. It's 11 for 1.
No, they've lost their first wicket, 11 for 1 in the second over. Never easy. But I'm just thinking about the impact. No, it's fine, absolutely fine. Just skid it on. A new ball, zips through. Good that he didn't take the review. He would have lost it.
Take him last. 296.
Flip in place. Mohammad Saif. Oh, nearly into the hands. Bit of a grip, bit of a turn. 11 for 1.
Oh.
And someone has to play a really quick fire knock here to give them any hope. Overs being bowled, they've only scored 11.
Great scenes here. Mayapur, pressure on. Look at that. Oh, the turn. Just enough. And Nassim, give it a rip. That's the other good thing about the new proud seam on the Kookaburra cricket ball. Just off the straight there. Now Hassan, see what he's got. Tall fellow. It's a bit of bounce. Deceptively quick at times. Solid action. Strong presentation at the crease. So see if he can get any nibble out. First one, loosening up at 135 clicks. Very exciting here. Fans. Afternoon wearing on. It's coming up 3:45. Late afternoon.
Started well here, Hassan Mahmood. It's so much pressure when you go in and having a look at what numbers do you need to achieve to go and get past the target of 221. Rangpur Rider fans will be hoping they can see some fire from the bat early on. Movement coming back in, still on the leg side. Managed to pick up a single.
Just to add to that, Utter, got no control of the coin toss, but it has gone the way of the Tigers, who desperately need this victory. And Talha Zubair will be very happy. Checking out numbers here. That strike rate needs to climb vertically big time for Saif Hassan. But certainly Mahedi Miraz and his coach, Talha, delighted with proceedings. That would have been part of the brief. If we can win the toss, we want to bat first in the sun, put a big score on the board, and they have. Shake, just a subtle bit of outswing. That'll be in the mind now of Saif Hassan. It's good length.
And I'm sure Mehdi Hassan Miraj would have discussed with his teammates after they posted 220 for 4 in the dressing room. Look at that team presentation, beautiful. The last 3 matches that Rangpur Riders have played, the scores of 146, 117 and 143. And all lost. So they know that they will be under some sort of pressure, and with that total, even more pressure. Oh, nearly plucked it out. But in the end, it just pops out.
I'm chuckling up here because I do think Hassan thought, will I get there? And all of a sudden he does. And it's one of those reflex ones where you think, oh my word, I've got there. Hang on, I'll just stick a mitt out. Oh, it was right there for him. Another afternoon that sticks right in the middle. The batter will feel aggrieved. Oh, look at it. Yeah, the emotion of it all. Thinking, oh, it was a nice pace. Should have caught it. Always easier said than done, and you follow through.
Lovely over comes to an end. Just the 2 runs in that over. 13 for 1. Now just keep an eye on the required run rate. They're chasing a big target here, and in the first 3 overs, they've managed only 13. And they've also lost 1 wicket. He's the one in form. He's now with that single. 299 and another one. Because he's picked up 2s. Now he's gone to 300 runs in this edition of Bangladesh Premier League. Correction, 298 to be exact. So he's the one in form, and he needs to make sure that he's the one who scores. Oh, that's a good shot. That is a very good shot. Even that fielder at long on had no chance. That's a good strike.
Well, exactly the same point. I know it's the start of the innings and we're halfway through the power play. They were 30 without loss, the Tigers. In this area, treatment deserved from Shumashaka.
Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Number 2 here, boys.
Big
Number 2 here, boys.
innings for this fella.
Yeah, he's a dangerous bat, I can tell you. Oh, he smoked that. That went flat. And if he gets going, then watch out.
Once again, left-hander looking for that side, the Western Terrace side of the Players' Pavilion. Yeah, flat. Look out, Mr. Arthur. Be mindful of the coach sitting there, Shuma.
Oh, yes, boy.
They went too far outside leg. Got committed too early. More bold. Nassam.
He also was the player of the tournament in that inaugural GSL, Global Super League. Oh yes, he's enjoying it. He knows when he's hit that first boundary, he was in business. Immediately after that 4, he hit a 6, a dot, and now he's planted 1 down the ground for the maximum.
He's feeling his range here. Anything with a slight bit of air from the bowler. Nassam. It's just pretty sweet. Lovely. It's about 70 metres back down towards the sight screens here at Mirpur.
.85 meters, and he had to fetch it because he was not to the pitch of the delivery. So it's an excellent shot. He understands that even if you're not close to the ball, you can still go through the shot. And if you can do that, you can still pick up a 6. That's how good this pitch is all about. Batters will be backing themselves up to play it on the up. Finally, they find the ball.
Shumashaka's he's bringing your old retro 1980s hairstyle back, isn't he? He's bringing the mullet back. Loving it, isn't he? Delightful. See you, Donny the Utter, bring it back. Some of us can't, of course.
Yes, Nasul!
Yeah. Good delivery to finish over, but 17 in that over after 4, 30 for 1. That over of 17 runs might just get them going in the right direction. Hassan Mahmood will continue second over. An inside edge, but he'll still pick up a single here. Yeah, Shomo Shocker has been an excellent touch. Yes, he's been out because of a finger injury. But in that tournament, when the Rangpur Riders went on to win in Guyana, he scored 188. At a striker of 142. In the final, he smashed 86, unbeaten 86 in 54 deliveries. Into Georgetown. So if he gets going, and he's done it in the past, even remember in New Zealand recently, in a one-day international, he smashed 169 in New Zealand. Not an easy thing to do because the conditions are different.
169. Suitors, come on, tell us what venue in Aotearoa? Was it that small little one at Eden Park? Oh, no, Saxton Oval. Yeah, nice pitch there too. In Nelson, top of the South Island. Smashing 169. Good stuff. Well, I just mentioned they were behind a bit. Now look, it's neck and neck after 4.2 in the power play. 33 for 1, the Tigers. Now the Riders are 32 for 1. Oh, yeah, gone for all money. Wow. Oh, the skipper.
Good fielder. He's a very good fielder. He just missed the stumps. Would have been curtains for Shomo Sarkar. One-handed, in trouble, in trouble. Oh, just over the fielder's head. Never in control.
Wow. It has gone up into no man's land. Geez, it went up. It was a lovely change of pace, too, from Hassan. Clever bowling, good deception. Saif Hassan, he is lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, got enough on the bat to take it over the fielder's head. Afif Hussain. Well done. Well fielded. Got away with that delivery because that's Naeem Sheikh. But there is a deep square leg and a short fine, but if it's down the leg side, if it just gets a tickle and gets its fine, it's a boundary.
Now the old boy, eh? Sore on the knee after scoring 100. Take it easy. Landed just awkwardly on the old kneecap. Not a lot of fun, that. Land badly on your kneecap and smash the old patella tendon in. Rather uncomfortable.
This time it's an outside edge. It's safe again. They're taking chances. They don't have any other option. There you go. Come out from the middle part of the bat, but what is good for them that it just falls short of that fielder at third.
Another night, that goes down your throat, doesn't it? So fortunate, but they got to. They really do have to throw a bit of caution here. Hassan, you got to get back to the stumps, Chief. Bowler, get back to those stumps.
What Rangpur Riders requires a couple of good big overs. They can pull that required run rate of 12.2 to below 10. A low full toss and he misses out. Hits it straight to the fielder. Oh, it's got a direct hit there. Now, was he lazy? Was he lazy? Mohammad Nawaz had hit the non-strikers and the stumps.
TB umpire to director. We have a umpire review for run out at bowler's end. First time to check the batter distracted by fielder or not. Just show me the run first.
Here it comes.
Satisfy fielder not disturbed, take the batter. Go for run out, please. Side on. One frame back, just frame back. Just freeze the replay. Satisfy batsman well outside when bells off. I am ready to make my decision in big screen.
It's the Rocket OUT. Saif has to go. He's not happy. Gone for 6. 36 for 2.
Unfortunate, but there's nothing intentional from the bowler on that occasion. Iftikhar Ahmed, 286 runs so far in this BPL. Needs to bat out of his skin if they're going to go anywhere near this target. Falling behind already in the 6th over. Required run rate has climbed up to 12.47. Couple of wickets down. Very awkward position to be in, Sir Curtly Ambrose, for the Rangpur Riders.
Hello, Shamim. Yes, they are in a spot of bother.
Come on, boys. Yes.
I mean, 220 is a big total. And they haven't gotten the start they were expecting. So the pressure is mounting on the Riders.
Very good, boys. Very good, boys. Big shot coming in, lads.
They've never had a bad run after that fantastic start. They had 8 wins in a row.
Yes.
And pick it out. That's good bowling, tight, but that's a good shot too. Right down the ground to try and get on that half volley and drove it straight past the bowler for 4 runs. 4 very, very welcome runs.
My head was a little bit too full that time. And that was sweetly struck to the right of mid-off. All along the ground. Good shot.
Need more of those. Full toss, swivels round. And that has gone through. Very annoyed. That was Hassan Mahmood, the fielder. Could have done better. It's gone on to the boundary.
Mahedi is not a happy campaigner. Wasn't the best of deliveries. If the car didn't get hold of it, but that should have been stopped. That should have been stopped. And he is not happy. A very ordinary effort.
Again, a low full toss. Again, trying to hit it very hard in the process. Doesn't get the timing right. Gets a single. Ends the power play. It's 45 for 2. When you look at the comparison of the power play scores, it's not too far behind. 6 runs behind, a wicket to more lost. Always the opportunity to recover. Signal Ravindra say that you can have more fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And they are at deep third, deep cover point. Mid on, deep mid on, or long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Those are the boundary riders, as we see Musfiq Hashan. 7 wickets in his BPL career, just into his 6th game. So he will be tested. But he has got that luxury of defending such a big score. Can bowl comfortably. Do not try anything fancy. Just do what you do well in your comfort zone as a bowler. That's a good ball. It's nicely stroked away into the deep. The batters have got to take the risks now.
inching close to 13 runs and over required. So in terms of the Rangpur Riders, it's going in the wrong direction. And the flip side to it is the Khulna Tigers are very happy. I think the batters will have to have a go. They wouldn't want the runway to get much higher.
Anyone can do it. This man in picture can. You see, he just hits the ball very, very hard and races away to the boundary. He's looking good today, Shama Sarkar. Blasting the balls all around the ground. Got his second, fourth, the 50 comes up with that stroke.
Gave himself a bit of room, Bhuma Shaka, and played it well. Just got past that diving field at extra cover. But it's the tall order, but still a long way to go.
Indeed, long way to go, but Shama Sarkar, if he creates that momentum from one end, he needs the support from Iftikhar at the other. Oh dear, you see, that is the problem with these youngsters coming in, not having too much experience. First ball goes away, hit for 4. He wants to bowl it as far away from the range of the batter. In the process, it's a wide. Well, the power play wasn't a terrific one. There's some good shots across the line. And Appeal with a good result. Now, that could have been taken. Full toss ball. Shama Sarkar struck some good strokes. Couple of boundaries, couple of over boundaries. And now he tucks it away. This is good cricket. But his partner, Iftikhar Ahmed, has to replicate. Have look at what transpired in the latter half of the power play. And that was the opportunity, just short. It was colliding with the bowler on during his run-up and just got short. Saif Hassan, very unfortunate to get out in that manner. 45 for 2. Recent ones, best so far for Rangpur against Khulna. No is the call, and a wise one too.
Pressure is certainly mounting for the Riders. They're not really riding away. They're pedaling, but they're not going anywhere at the moment.
It's always going to be a tough ask when you're looking at the scoreboard. 221, the target, pressure on you straight away. Makes you do silly things on occasions. But I think these two, this partnership, are very capable of stepping on the gas, shifting gears and put the pressure back on the bowling unit. Very powerful hitters of the ball. Shama Sarkar, very classical, very correct. Iftikhar Ahmed can bludgeon the ball all around the ground.
They're certainly going to need to call on all the experience, because this is a tall order. Boundaries are going to be important.
Oh, what was that? He checked that shot, thought of having a swing at it like that, didn't come off. 8 runs from that over, 53 for 2. There's a comparison after 7 overs, 58 for 1, 53 for 2, plays 58 for 1. That's not too far apart. I tell you what, the momentum was created in the last 7 or 8 overs of that Khulna innings. Here's Mehdi. Short, wide. Got behind that properly enough, but not finding the gap. Needed to play it a little later to take it away from that fielder. Dot balls create pressures, and in this sort of situation, even the singles create pressure. So you've got to have, every 3 or 4 deliveries, you've got to have a big shot coming. And those are the boundary riders that you see for Shama Sarkar. Goes nicely played away, but once again, cover in the deep. Just the single. It's a mind game going on. Medias and Mirage. So very clever. Such a good performer with the bat, with the ball. Leads his team well. Knows and reads the game very well. And that's exactly bowled to the requirement. Iftikhar Ahmed with a big backlift, wanted to go big time, has to check.
Look at that. Was about to go for that big, powerful stroke, but was deceived by the pace of the delivery. Had to check.
This is them up so very well. And look at 1-1-1 dot when you need 4-4-4.
It's getting harder for the riders. It's gone past 13 runs per over required. It's not getting any easier.
That's a nice looking shot. That leaves some nerves, and that comes from the flashing blade of Shammo Sarkar.
(1,001 fours been hit in this edition. That was a good strike, but that won't hurt the Tigers too much.
That is going many a mile. What a slog sweep, what a combination of shots. One through the covers, this one, he just plays it with wonderful commitment and power to take it over the top. 8 overs done, 6 for 2. Tawfiq gone for just the 9. Saif unfortunately run out for 6, but these two have done well, 30 of 19. Tawfiq in his second over. He might be the bowler they'll be targeting. Good back of length delivery. And Shammo Sarkar is looking very, very comfortable. Very stylish all around the ground.
That was the last delivery of the previous over. It was a mighty blow over mid-wicket for maximum. They need quite a few more of those.
Big swing. Ball going all the way over the top. Now they're on the charge. This is what is needed from both ends. Iftikhar latching on to that shortish delivery, and bang, it went for the maximum.
Anything you can do, Shuma, I can do as well. That's what Iftikhar is saying. That was a good blow. Over long on that time. Was well taken by
73 meters. Oh, now that could have gone to hand. He's trying to be a little cheeky, trying to guide that through the slips. In the process, almost got that ball to go to the keeper.
Very good slow delivery. Trying to guide it on the third man. In the end, fell well short of the keeper. Not sure if that was the best thing to do.
Tell you what, this guy's a brave soul. After being tonked away for a 6, he comes back with a slow delivery. Cannot always be assured of the line and length when you try to bowl a little slower. Did it to a perfection, and almost and did induce the edge, almost through to the keeper for a catch. God swivels round, gets a hold of it, but it's going to go down the throat of the fielder, and he's elated. He has tempted the batter to have that little swivel, not enough on the bat, and straight down the throat of Naeem.
I don't mind being struck for a 6. Once I get you out 2 deliveries later, I can live with that. That's what Musfiq is saying. Into the pitch. He got the height, but not the distance, and was taken quite comfortably in the end by Naeem on the deep back of square boundary. And look at the celebration.
They're just going to have a quick look to see if the catch was taken cleanly. I think it was. It was, but it's worth another look. Well inside. Well inside.
Oil inside.
No problems there.
Satisfied. Better.
So Rangpur lose their
I need
third.
to make my decision.
Decision pending. Could be an easy one. Which says rocket out. And he has to go. It always has to be the bowler with you.
Well, why not?
Of course, certainly. Yeah, well, Mahdi Hassan, he can stroke the ball about, but he's come at a time of strife for his team. There's a period of rebuilding, maybe having a look at what the ball is doing. All the bowlers have used their slow balls very nicely. This young man has not been overawed by the situation. Got hit for 6, and then he bowled a dot ball, and then he tempted the batter Iftikhar to go for the big one, and earned himself that wicket. Oh, wishing for that one. The last moment, having a little poke at that.
Good delivery to the new batter, Mahedi. Flirting with danger. Look at him just hanging out his bat. 149 runs to get from 67 deliveries is not easy for the riders. At this point, the Tigers are way ahead.
13.34 from now on, regularly. Just control, swivel around. There is a fielder just waiting to stop that ball from going over. Just a single to finish over number 9. 73 for 3. Mahdi Hassan Miraj has gone for a few. 22 of his 2 overs. Adil Islam Hong Kong just directing traffic. Getting fielder in at cover. A little push and tuck around the corner.
It's so funny, this game of cricket, Shamim. The Rangpur Riders, they were off to a flyer, 1-8 on the trot. And then the next 3, they've lost. And this is their final game. Strange game this is, isn't it?
You can say that again. Reverse, not really getting hold of it. Trickles away for a single. That's not going to do. Yeah, we call it the game of glorious uncertainties. And this format in particular always dishes out all the surprises. There's that attempt with the glove to it, Shoma Sharkar. This is Shoma Sharkar's 3rd game in this edition of the BPL. He's injured, but this is Mahdi on strike. Good bowling. This is so tight, so accurate, hardly giving anything away for the batters to work with.
He's showing good confidence, Mahedi, the skipper, because he's gone prior to this over. He went for 22 from 2. And he's still in the attack, which means he's backing his ability to contain and maybe even get a wicket in the process.
Yeah, good point there. Confidence in yourself. Just short, and that's hit away, and that's going to race away to the boundary. So just that one loose delivery and immediately taking advantage of it. Good strike from Shoma Sharkar. Races to 42 of just 22 balls.
Too short, too wide. Gave Shoma Sharkar all the time in the world to hit it exactly where he wanted to. And that's exactly what he did.
Now, that was very quickly through. Oh, now, this could be tight. Good pick up and throw. I think it was Hassan. They're going to have a look for the run out here.
TB umpire to director. We have an umpire for run out for striking end. Show me the side on angle, please. Keep rolling. Freeze the replay. Batsman oil inside and bails up. I am ready to make my decision in big screen.
It's going to be an excess pay, not out. Well run, he extended his hands and his bat to make sure it got there on time, beyond that crease. Direct hit, maybe he would have been in trouble. Swept that nicely, and there's a good pickup, good anticipation in the deep. Just the single of that last ball. 10 done, it's 82 for 3.
Things are getting difficult for Rangpur Riders. They need 139 from 60 balls. Sharkar looking good. The card just missing out. Nicely cut away, finds the gap. Boundary of the first ball of the over, which means Mahedi will go and target this over. Hello Tino, how are you?
Good day, Mazza. Classical late cut this, and delayed the stroke so that he could get it between those two fielders for the boundary. Neatly done.
Down the leg side this time. Not the best of bowling. Easy picking for Mahedi. Was shading down the leg side and the fine leg was up inside the circle. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, overcompensated and looking to get the slower ball in there as well. And now this time he realizes that there's a fielder at 45. I need to get it finer. Very nicely done from Mahedi.
Change of field now. Short third goes back. There's the deep point also in place for the right-hander. Up and over. This is going to be over boundary. Wow, what a shot.
Ball 4-6. And concern on the captain's face, Mahedi Hassan. This is really well played again. You can see the deliberate effort to go up and over. Not at all did he try and hit that down. The Musharkas enjoyed that.
.72 meters. Yeah, Abu Haider really needs to come up with a different strategy now, since Mahedi is all set to go after him. Good delivery, well disguised.
I was going to say that was the best option for Abu Haider. Pace off the ball, because you look at those 3 boundaries that have been scored in the over so far. Mahedi has used the pace, the late cut, the fine glance to the leg side, and then the uppercut. Have a look at that. That kind of execution would not be possible if there wasn't pace on the ball.
Just one fielder on the onside inside the ring at short fine leg. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on. Floor again. Taking the pace off the ball will be key for someone like Abu Haider, since the batter is waiting for the ball to come onto the bat. Seems to be struggling.
It's nicely bowled, pace off it, and you had to just wait and wait and wait. Jarring of the bat while the hand is holding it, and those vibrations is what's causing that pain for Shumo Shaka.
Good comeback from Abu Haider. After giving 16 runs in the first 3 balls, a bit of aggression as well from Abu Haider. End of over number 11, 16 coming from it. Rangpur 98 for 3.
One good over, lads, one good over.
Comparatively,
boys.
84 for 2, Kulnawar. Wabald. Mehdi Hassan will be very intelligent, and he'll understand that the slower he bowls, the more purchase he can get, the more difficult he'll make it for the batsman to get boundaries, especially.
Yes, boy.
I think it's a very good captaincy as well. He's shown great character. He's the captain. He brings himself into the attack, knowing the fact that Mahid is going hard at the bowler. Being an off spinner, he took that challenge. Taking the pace off the ball. Just 1 run from the first 3 balls.
Yeah, those 3 balls from 13.3 needed at the start of the over. It's jumped to 14.35 in just 3 balls. So handy.
Gone past the field at point, but will only get a single. It's been a very good over so far after that previous over that went for plenty. That single also brings up the 100 for Rangpur. They need another 121, the second 50 coming off 32 balls.
One good ball, lads. Come on, lads. Asum. Yes,
Yeah, the highlight of this over has been the speed of Mehdi Hassan Miraj. 86, the second one was 93, and then 84, 86 and 85.
Very smart. It shows that he's thinking about his bowling. He understands the situation that his team is in and what the opposition batsman would be looking to do. He's made it as difficult as possible for them in this over.
Yes, Miraj bhai. Yes, Miraj.
End of a very good over, and I really feel this over could make a whole lot of difference in this game. Just 2 from it. Rangpur 100 for 3.
Come on, lads.
Seems like we are watching a boxing match, Tino. One side punching and the other coming back hard. We've seen how Rangpur Riders scored heavily before that Mehdi Hassan Miraj's over. And then Miraj, the skipper, led from the front, came in, gave away just 2.
Have a look at this. He's having a word with Nawaz, and he's saying to him, take the pace off the ball. It's going to make it difficult for the batters.
Going for the second, takes it, but again, as you mentioned, taking the pace off the ball, Nawaz making it more difficult for the batters. They need to go hard at them now.
Yeah. That first ball, just 82 kilometers an hour.
Nicely played. Great execution. He's given a thump on that one. Mahdi will earn a 6er.
Yeah, now you don't mind the batsman doing this because that's an unorthodox stroke. There's risk in it. Although he's executed it well this time, Mahedi. But he's not going to play that shot 3 times in an over and execute it that well. but it's because conventionally they've made it difficult for the batters to play the normal strokes to get the boundaries.
Oh, straight to the field at cover. Oh, where's the bat gone? Trying to play that inside-out shot, but Nawaz was equal to the task.
The fielder was set back in the correct position, and he's trying to force it over extra cover. Lack of pace on the ball again, and a simple catch presented to the captain. Nawaz celebrates. Massive disappointment for Mahedi Hassan, who looked good for his 27 in just 14 balls. 108 for 4.
Keeper Nurul Hasan Chauhan comes into the middle because of some very good bowling by Nawaz. And also good captaincy by Mahedi Hasan Miraj, who took an easy catch at cover to remove Mahedi. Really enjoyed that one. Rangpur Riders and skipper Nurul Hasan Chauhan really needs to do something special.
He's pulled his team out of trouble earlier in the tournament. Last few times he's tried, it's been too much for him to do. And it looks like it might be a similar situation today.
Goes for the slot sweep, straight to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. And Naeem Sheikh obliges as skipper Nurul Hasan Chauhan departs without troubling the scorers. 2 overs in this over from Nawaz.
Yeah, Nurul Hasan, normally you would see him try and go through these difficult periods and then try and hit out later on, but needing 16 in an over as soon as you walk out, spinner on. Very difficult to go against your will to try and take him on. Goes without scoring, it's now 108 for 5.
Mohammad Saifuddin comes into the middle. The 2 left-handers are now in the middle. Khulna Tigers can plan accordingly, and this is why he is here.
Yeah, 2 and 2. He catches the over, and I think now this is very, very difficult. Saifuddin walks out to the middle, almost got them across the line a few evenings ago. Tough task from here on.
End of a successful over from Nawaz. 2 wickets and 8 coming from it. Rangpur 108 for 5. Rangpur Riders struggling. 108 for 5. They need 113 from 42 balls. They've got Shomo Sharka in the middle, but he needs support from the other end. They're in chase of 221. Abu Haider to continue. Started off with a slower delivery. Hassan Mahmood at shot third does well. Will only get a single.
Yeah, he's saved a boundary here. Hassan Mahmood just carved away at offside. Manages to get something behind the ball.
Now the shot third goes back. That sounded good. That's out of the park. They need more of those, and Saifuddin is capable of hitting sixes.
Does he just have that glimmer of hope? Rangpur High riders. Saifuddin, he actually hasn't hit it out the middle. These two can certainly keep us entertained for a while.
Taking the pace off the ball. The one that Saifuddin hit for the 6 was a seam-up delivery, Tino, and now he once again came up with the change of pace. Times you need to bowl those seam-up deliveries as well, or it's too predictable for the batter?
Yeah, it's important. You've got your stock ball, which is your seam-up. You might have a variety of cross-seam, slower deliveries. Some now have 2 or 3 different ones. But again, if you keep going slow ball, slow ball, slow ball, you become very predictable. Also got to just try and sneak in that Yorker, maybe the deliberate bouncer towards the end of an over to close it off.
Smash that away. That was a gorgeous shot, and with that boundary, Soumya Sarkar picked up his 50 of just 31 deliveries.
Yeah, the coach, Mickey Arthur, with a little smile on the face, which tells you that he's enjoyed this. Very well played, because there's 2 boundaries, 2 fielders on the boundary, beg your pardon. Just on square and behind. Had to be precise to find the gap, and he was.
Oh, that was struck powerfully. Mehdi Hasan Miraj just spilled that one. It was travelling, Tino.
Yeah, it was travelling, and it was at an awkward height for him with the pace that it went at. His pace off it, and he slapped that straight at him. Well, he should have taken it, really. Hands were a little too hard, didn't give with the ball, and that's why it's popped out.
Nevertheless, a rare dot ball in this over. Goes for the Yorker, does well, Abu Haidar. End of the over, 13 coming from it. Rangpur 121 for 5. Paces says it all. They love Rangpur riders, but at the moment, riders are struggling. Afif Hussain comes into the attack. Wide delivery to start with. But the instruction will be clear to Afif. Take the pace off the ball.
Mm, 85 matches in his BPL career. Best of 5 for 21.
Short ball. And deserved what it get. Soumya Sarkar is not going to miss that one, especially today.
Poor from Afif Hussain. Lines wrong with the angle as well.
Better, much better. Not afraid to toss the ball up. Also take the pace off as well. Yeah, it was a long horn. And Afif knew it immediately.
Yeah, don't bowl there, not to Soumya Sarkar in this form.
Give some room, Saifuddin this time. Never easy for a batter. Especially when the bowler tends to take the pace off the ball, and with that required rate now jumped over 16.5. Pressure on both the batters. Straight to the fielder. A bit of misfield. However, will only get a single. 10 so far in this over. 2 more balls to go. This time he connected well. That's a biggie by Saifuddin. Second 6 of the over.
You know, what I like the most about this is the area that he's looked to hit the ball. He hasn't looked to go across the line with the slog sweep, even though it's a shot he plays well. Because he's going across the line of the ball, just gives himself room. Goes straight over Afif's head.
Yeah, the idea was right from Edison Miraj with two left-handers in the middle to bring in the off spinner. That's better. Dot ball to finish, but a big one for Rangpur, 16 from it. They are 137 for 5.
Well, at this stage, Khulna were 149 for 3. Rangpur Riders 137 for 5. In comes Hassan Mahmood. And he gets going. When he gets going, he really hits him the long way. There you go, another 6 from the bat of Chumbo Sarkar. He looks to be in fine touch. It will depend whether he can continue to play those big shots. Yeah, he picked this slower delivery, was anticipating it. He's hit that many a mile. That's a good way to start the over. 16 in the previous over, and 6 of the first delivery of this over. Hello, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Hello, Athar Ali Khan. 11 fours and 10 sixes in this Rangpur Riders inning so far. It's a good partnership building as well. 35 at this point from 15 deliveries. Oh, what a shot, but there's cover. Well, probably figured that was worth 4.
Alex Ross is the fielder. He struck that nicely. Really good piece of timing from Mohammad Saifuddin. Beg your pardon, Chumbo Sarkar. Yeah, good work. 6 at the first ball was played out of the park for the maximum. 77 of 28. They required just above 16 runs in an over, and they got that in the previous over. Oh, getting inside the line of the ball, and then he bowls a very good Yorker.
I can tell you that these final few overs going to be exciting one way or the other. Whether the Riders can get to that the target, or can the Tigers defend these runs. Some pretty decent bowling so far from Hassan. He struck for 6 the first delivery. Since then, just singles. That's exactly what they like. Once they can defend the boundaries, they'll be in good business.
He was desperate to get back into form, and he's got back to form with smashing 5 sixes and 5 fours in that knock of 67 of 39 deliveries. Yeah, he's looked the part right from the word go. He took a little bit time early on. Then when he got his eye in, he went all guns blazing. A good delivery, not allowing the batter to free their arms. Against Borishal, remember they needed 26 in the last over, and it was Nurul Hasan Chauhan who smashed 30 in that last over. They needed 75 in the last 5. Can they do it one more time here? 74 from 25. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Again finds the fielder. Had to be a little bit more straighter. Went squarer. 11 in that over. 148 for 5 after 16. 73 is what Rangpur Riders require of 24 deliveries with 5 wickets in hand. Chumbo Sarkar is still there with an unbeaten 68. With him as Saifuddin. They've put on 40 of just 20 deliveries. But this required run rate is above 18 from here on. Looking at the points table, yeah, Rangpur Riders at the moment plays 2. If they don't win, then there's an opportunity for Chittagong to grab that position because they're up next in the next game. That's why it's so crucial. Khulna, if they win it, they will stay in the race. That's the next game, Chittagong Kings. They have to win versus Sylhet Strikers. Up next at 6:15 p.m. local time. Right, the chase is on. But it's a difficult one. It's a very difficult one. Can he do some magic here? It's been a wonderful inning. 68 of 40. Mushfiq back in the attack. Holds a heavy ball. Good start here.
Certainly is an uphill task for the Riders. To get 73 from 23 deliveries, not going to be easy. Can happen, but we've seen a few 20-plus runs over, but it's not going to be easy. Especially when he missed out on full tosses like those. There is injury closer to 20 runs over required. Getting tougher and tougher for the Riders.
It was just above 18 and now they've only managed to score a single of the first 2 deliveries, and all of a sudden the required run rate has shot up. It's gone above 19. It's 19.6 now. Or you start looking to hit boundaries here. 7 balls since the last boundary. Again well bowled, and it's gone through. He's been a little bit sloppy today, Mahidha Samraj. He's a gun fielder. Don't make any mistakes. He's been a wonderful, wonderful player, fantastic all-rounder and a very good fielder. But he's dropped a catch or 2, and he's also misfielded.
Probably anticipating a victory. So he's just losing focus a little bit. But he has to realize that it's not over as yet.
20 runs required now, the required run rate. He bowls a wide. 152 for 5. Thanks to that blistering knock of 111 from Naeem Sheikh of just 62 deliveries, ensuring that Khulna Tigers had a big total on the board, 220. Playing around the wicket to both the left-handers. That's gone straight up in the air. Difficult. Oh my goodness, what a grab that is. Sensational catch. And look who's that. None other than the Centurion, Mohammad Naeem Sheikh. What a beauty.
You just can't keep him out of the game, can you? A brilliant 100 to get his team to a big total. This one went high in the air. He had to travel for quite a while and took it brilliantly. That's his 3rd in the innings. What a catch. Mohammed Saifuddin is going for 18. The Rangpur Riders in dire straits. 152 for 6.
Left-hander replaces another left-hander Azizul Hakim Tamim, the under-19 Bangladesh team captain. He's here because of this fantastic catch.
Never the easiest of catches to take. Kept his eye on it, and that was brilliantly done. Exceptional.
Well, what has he done here? Hang on. Oh, yeah, he's gone first ball. First ball he faces, he's trying to hoik it towards the onside, skirt of the wicket. And in the end, it's a simple catch for Abu Haidarani.
2 in 2 for Mustafiq. He's now on a hat-trick. Short of the length delivery. And Azizul tried to get it over fine leg. Only succeeding in spooning it up to the short fine leg fielder. And he took a comfortable catch. Golden duck for Azizul Tamim. 152 for 7.
Rakib Al Hassan, another left-hander. He's on a hat-trick. The 2 in 2. He's got a good figures in his third over. He's picked up 3 for 19. We haven't seen a hat-trick yet in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. Are we going to see one here?
No.
The low full toss. It was in the air, but in the gap, only be a single. What a wonderful over this is turned out to be for Khulna Tigers. Mushfiq Hassan, 3 for 20 after his third over. 153 for 7. They need a 68 from 18. Rakib Al Hassan is on strike. He has to go big here, or else he has to get the non-striker on strike. Difficult job, very difficult. Abu Haidar. Well, he said, I'm not going to give you a single. I'm going to pick up a 6, just like that.
Slow delivery into the pitch. And Rakibul waited and waited. That was back of the arm, but way too short. And it stood up. And Rakibul just powered it over the deep mid-wicket boundary for 6. Good start to the over. The equation now is 62 from 17 deliveries. 85 meters, that's a big one.
Good start to the over also, Sir Curtly Ambrose. They need 4s and 6s. They need a minimum of 20, maybe more if they can. Again, he goes over the top. Has he connected? Has he connected? Yes, he has. That's 2 and 2.
What is he complaining about? Brought a smile to Shuma Sharka's face. Back-to-back 6s from Rakibul. One over deep mid-wicket. Now this one over long off. And look at the bowler, watching the ball sail away over the boundary.
It's coming to bat at number 9. Question is why? That will be a wide because he smashed those first 2 deliveries in this over with some lovely looking hits. One down the mid-wicket area and one down the ground. Also enthusiastic fan. She's the one right in the middle. Yeah, smile. Beautiful. Again, he's eyeing to bowl that wide Yorker. This time only a single.
$14 already after 3 deliveries, really. And the rate, required rate is still 21. So even though you've scored 14 so far, it's not going anywhere in terms of the required rate. They will need a lot more than that. With 3 deliveries, they need at least 2 more boundaries in this over. Another white call just outside that guideline.
Yeah, the biggest over was a 16-run over for Rangpur Riders. This over, already 15. And there were 3 more balls left in this over.
She's looking a little sad.
Good ball, really good. Nailed that wide Yorker. This 2 more overs to be bowled. I'm sure Mushfiq is going to bowl 1. Going to bowl the other one. Got 1 was through the 20s. Most likely he's going to go. Mehdi Hassan Raj has completed his over. Hassan Mahmood. Why not? Again. Very good. Very good. This is a good comeback from Abu Haidarani because he was smashed for a couple of sixes in the first 2 deliveries. He's done well. There's a couple of wides. Not a bad one, the last one.
Trying for the reverse sweep. Missed it completely. 24 runs per over required. It's going in the wrong direction in terms of the riders.
Again, that Yorker refuses the single. Shumo Shoka wants to stay on strike, and he will. 169 for 7. They're falling behind. 169 for 7 at this stage. Khulna were 195 for 3. More runs, less wickets. The pressure on. Right. Now Mushfiq will bowl the over number 19. Now a ball in the block hole. This is a good test for the bowlers.
What a delivery. Mushfiq 3 wickets in the previous over he bowled. That was the first to go, caught a deep backward square, right on the boundary. Next one, this was a brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant. And then the last one was much easier.
Well, that's a top edge, and it might just run away for the boundary. It does.
This was the 3rd wicket for Mushfiq. Caught a short fine leg. And look at the celebration. Thank you very much.
He's been good. He's been economical. He has bowled in good areas, and he's also picked up 3 wickets. He was on a hat-trick. And he started well. The first delivery was a dot. Second was not a bad one. Got a top edge. It just flew over the top of the keeper's head. 48 from 10. Again, the Yorker.
What a delivery. He's bowling beautifully. And they're going to go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a umpire's review for run out at striker's end. Show me the first side down angle, please. Freeze the replay. Better outside the ground and bails off. I am ready to make my decision in big screen.
It's Rocket OUT. Rakibul Hassan has to go. He knew it because when it went upstairs, he was started walking towards the pavilion. Gone for 14, 173 for 8. Akif Javed in the middle. I mean, this is brilliant bowling. This is simply fantastic. And knowing that batters will be looking for boundaries, he's nailed that wide Yorker. He is here because of this. It's really good work from the keeper. Mahidul Islam on good throw onto the stumps and well shot.
Took out the dive, but it was all in vain. Now look at them. All fingers are raised. They knew it. And it's all over for the Rangpur Riders.
And it's a slower delivery. What an over this is turning out to be. Yeah, they would have been disappointed because when they went on to field, looked like that Khulna Tigers were maintaining a very healthy run rate right from the word go. They scored 51 for 1 in the first 6 overs. And they blasted 71 in the last 5, getting a score of 220. It's a slower delivery. Oh, how did that miss the stumps?
19 overs gone, 173 for 8.
Very tall in terms of what he did with the bat. I hope he's okay because there's a bit of a the ice pack on his left shoulder. And they know it's over here, but yeah, trouble for Rangpur Riders. He tried his best. Shomo Sharkar
played a good knock, but unfortunately it will be in vain. Apart from Basisto, never really got the kind of support, and got to be cause for concern for the Riders. They got to go back to the drawing board and do some reflection. Try and find out where they went wrong these last 4 games. Clean him up! What a beautiful ball Yorker from Hassan. Right up in the black hole. Shume had no way of keeping that out. And he was castled. Disappointment on his face. And it's the end of the line in this game for the Rangpur Riders.
Well, now that's a peach. That's a peach of a delivery. That's a ripper. They love it. And so does Hassan Mahmood. Pat on the back. Well played. Might. Shomo Sharkar tried his best. 74 to 48. Rangpur Riders 173 for 9. Nahid Rana is the last batter for Rangpur Riders. Again trying to nail that Yorker. Turned out to be a low full toss. Yeah, Nahid Rana is here because of this.
Beautifully bowled by Hassan. They don't come any better, especially to an informed batter. And it's a question of will the Riders be bowled out, or will Nahid Rana survive these next 3 deliveries. Look at that for Yorker. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, they would need to get back to team meetings and start finding a solution to their problems. Otherwise, more problems for them, for Rangpur Riders. Yes, they have enough points to qualify for the top 4. But they would have, once they started those 8 wins on the trot for Rangpur Riders, they would have hoped they'll finish up at top 2. It's still possible, but then you need other result to go differently.
I'm quite sure that coach Mickey Arthur will have something to say about that. Because you're heading into the playoffs and you really needed some momentum. So confidence, that's Mickey Arthur on the left.
He doesn't look happy, does he? Neither does Mohammad Ashraful. In a very good performance from Khulna Tiger. That's it. Done and dusted. They needed a win. They desperately needed a win to stay alive in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League. And they've exactly done that. And look at the number of runs they win by. They win by 46 runs. That is a big margin. Very big margin. Yeah, Mehdi Hasan Miraj will be very happy winning the toss, deciding to bat first, putting on 2 and 20, ended up winning by 46 runs. They'll be disappointed, Rangpur Riders. What about him? He was sensational with the bat. 111. Unbeaten. Carried his bat. And then took those 3 very good catches. Out of one was a sensational one. He'll be a relieved man, Mehdi Hasan Miraj.
Khulna Tigers winning by 46 runs, keeping their playoffs hopes alive. Rangpur Riders, on the other hand, have to go back to the drawing board.
Handshakes in the end. Team Khulna Tigers will be happy, and on the right, Rangpur Riders will be disappointed. The batting and remaining unbeaten, carried his bat for 111. The Nelsons, without getting dismissed, in just 62 deliveries, paving a victory by 46 runs. And that's a highlight for the chase for Rangpur Riders. Tawfiq Khan got dismissed early on, but then it was all about Tummo Sharkar. It was a direct hit, and he was short, well short, 5%, but he kept going his merry way. He smashed 74 of just 48 deliveries. Needed some support, didn't get. Smashed some glorious shots on the offside. Adilson came and played a few cheeky shots, putting one straight into the hands of Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Sohan went first ball. He picked up his 50 from Musharka. He was lucky on that occasion because that was dropped. But I'll have a look at this catch. Naeem Sheikh out of nowhere clings in down to it. Ooh, what a catch! In the very next delivery, Naeem gets himself dismissed. Yes, he belted a couple of sixes. Then got run out. Good work from the keeper, Mahidul Islam on ball, sending back Rakib Ul Hassan. And what about that pitch of a delivery from Hassan Mahmood? The beauty of the delivery, knocked over Sumo Shocker. Right, a win gives Khulna Tigers hope. They move on to 10 points. At the moment, it's Borishal and Rangpur right at the top two, followed by Chittagong and Rajshahi. Top 4 teams will qualify for playoffs. Yeah, we'll take a short break. Back with the post-match presentation.
সাতটি দলের জমজমাট লড়াইয়ে মাতবে পুরো দেশ। দেখতে চোখ রাখুন টি স্পোর্টস নেটওয়ার্কে।
For more updates, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click on the bell icon. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Download T Sports app to enjoy exciting games and highlights. Visit tsports.com.
Very good evening, welcome. We have the evening match here in the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League between the Chittagong Kings and the Sylhet Strikers. A little bit maybe easier for them, but let's have a look at the points table. That will tell us the status with Borishal and Rangpur already qualified, but Chittagong with 12, Rajshahi haven't got a match in hand, but got 12 points. And just coming up with that win is the Khulna Tigers, and they've got 1 in hand. So a lot of teams can end up at the 12-point net run rate is going to be took place short while earlier, and Sylhet Strikers won it, and not surprisingly decided to bowl first.
Well, because there is the new factor. One of the reasons why they want to bowl first is that it's difficult for them to grip the balls when they come on to bowl next round. Chittagong Kings, if you look at just a single change, Khawaja Nafe is in. Mantha is out, but have a look at that Parvez Hussain. I think Nafe, a great prospect, played for the under-19s. Parvez Hussain, Imon Clark, he has 100 to his name. And Hyderali, we've already seen what he can do with the bat. Shamim Hussain, if they can get their act together, yes, then watch out. They can put a really good total there.
It can be a very, very strong team. Sylhet Strikers have got the names. We talked about Rani Talukdar, Zakir Hassan Jones. Zawad can hit the ball around. Zakir Ali too. And they've got the bowling strength in Ruel Mia, Tanzim and Nahidul, and also Shumon Khan did very well. Ariful, the captain, has played well and has led from the front. So a lot to look forward to for the Sylhet Strikers. On a positive note, there was a cap giving ceremony earlier today, and it's always a proud moment when a youngster comes in to represent a team for the first time.
Yeah, it's a great moment for anybody, and watch out for him because he's a very good prospect, and hopefully, 800s altogether so far. And out of those 800s, 4 from the bat of players from Bangladesh. I mean, it's really breath of fresh air to see players from Bangladesh doing so well in this edition of the Bangladesh Premier League.
Well, as the players come out, the umpires come out, we're all set for the action in the middle. Let's go and join our commentator, Mazharuddin Ami and Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Thank you very much, Shamim Chaudhary and Atar Ali Khan. Yes, contrasting scenes, contrasting scenarios for both the teams. Sylhet playing for the pride, while Chittagong Kings will be looking to qualify for the playoffs. A lot to play for both the teams. I talk about Sylhet Strikers. They're playing for the pride. Just 2 wins from 11 matches. Chittagong, on the other hand, gaining that momentum that they needed, especially going forward to that business end. Parvez Hussain Imon, the opener. Exciting prospect for Bangladesh cricket. But the stage is set for an outstanding game of cricket as I welcome Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Hello, Maza. Hello, everyone. Well, let strikers. Very, very poor run this edition of the BPL. And of course, they are already out of the playoff race. Chittagong fighting to stay alive. So they are the ones under a bit more pressure. But I reckon this should be a good game.
Nafe playing his first match of this edition of BPL. Good strike rate. They came up with a different opening pair today. He will be alongside Parvez Hossain Imon. As I mentioned earlier, exciting prospect. Love to play his strokes. And someone who's looking to go big, not just in franchisee leagues, but also for Bangladesh cricket. Tanzim Hassan Saqib, been another prolific performer for Sylhet Strikers. Nippy customer, thinking bowler, and very aggressive. Here comes the first ball. Right on the money. This is the highlight of Tanzim Saqib. He's not the fastest in the lot, Sir Curtly, but his line and length are impeccable. Chittagong Kings and Nafe are off the mark.
Close to you. A bit more. Right, next up. Center.
Watch out for this man, Parvez Hossain Imon. This guy can hit big. What a ball, what a ball. Just shaping away from the left-hander. He's got a slip in place as well, so needs to be very careful.
Good delivery. Drew Parvez into the forward defensive and just missing the outside edge. That should be encouraging for Tanzim. Fast bowlers love to see those type of deliveries.
Nicely bowled, good length and good line. Someone who's very consistent with his line and length, Tanzim Saqib. DP customer. The umpires on the field today, Moshad Ali Khan Shumon. He's alongside his partner, Ghazi Sohel. Doing really well in the recent times. Umpiring has been top-notch, I must say, in this edition of BPL. TV umpire Ali Arman Rajan gives it a charge. Nafe says enough. This is how he's going to play, Sir Curtly.
Nothing is wrong with going on the attack, because I like to see attack in cricket, but at the same time, should not be reckless.
Oh, that's close, given. That was an outstanding delivery from Tanzim Saqib, right on the money, targeted the stump. And Parvez Imon might ponder a review, still discussing with his partner, but that look adjacent.
TP Umpire Director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I have checked both fit landing. It's a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. Ball close to the bat. Confirmation Altrez, please. Waiting for Altrez. When ball passes the bat, flat line. I'm satisfied, no bat in ball. Go to the ball tracking. When you are ready, please. Waiting for ball tracking. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Go back to on field. Mac, you stay with your original decision. You're on skin signal now.
That's a very good decision from umpire Morshed Ali Khan Shumon as Tanzim Saqib strikes early for Sylhet Strikers.
What a start for the Strikers. They won the toss, elected to bowl first. An early success. Parvez Hussein Imon is gone for one. Chittagong 3 for 1.
The man that Chittagong Kings heavily relied on this season comes into the middle, and once again the onus will be on Graham Clark. One of the leading run getters at the middle as Parvez Imon just missed it completely.
Very dejected, walking off. Dream start for the Strikers.
Well, Mia perhaps going down the leg side, or maybe the height could be a factor. But what a start. Overthrow. Oh, the bowler won't like it. Some easy runs given by the fielder. And he's asking for a review, Sir Kirtley.
And they've taken it.
TV Umpire Director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked the both fit landing. It's the fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. It appears to be missing bat. Confirmation Altrez, please. Bat involved or not. Waiting for Altrez. When ball pass the bat, flat line, flat line. I'm satisfied, no bat in ball. Go to the ball tracking. When you are ready, please. Waiting for ball tracking. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Go back to on field. Ghazi, you stay your original decision.
Well, not a bad shot, but the umpire's call will retain that decision, but that looked even closer than I thought.
Disappointment for the Sylhet Strikers. They can't believe it. And they are relief. Always a long wait. Never sure which way it's going to go.
I really love the look Graham Clark gave to Nafe. You're on, boy. But what a start for Ruel Mia. What's going on in the middle between the two umpires? Having a bit of chat. Yeah, but it's been a good start, Sir Kirtley. Still wondering.
There was an overthrow. Is it that they're discussing, trying to rectify? Or they're trying to figure out which batter should be on strike. That was overthrow. No one backing up because everyone was appealing. Nobody bothered to back up. So it's 4 overthrows. So we'll have to wait and see the decision. Oh well. Seem like all settled. Clark is on strike. Ruel Mia, the bowler.
Nicely punched on the back foot. Straight to the fielder. Ruel Mia is someone who loves to swing the ball both ways. A very improved cricketer in the recent times. Young cricketer from Sri Mongol. Was part of the Bangladesh under-19 squad during that championship campaign back in 2020. Puller this time. Nicely timed. Fielder at mid-off does well. But Clark will get off the mark.
Seemed to have done something to his fingers. Probably the ball hit the end of his fingers, which can be painful. Oh, that finger went into the ground.
Goes for the pull. Not the best of timing. Will it reach the fence? No. Got more height than the distance. Nafe came a bit big on him as well. Prior to today's game, Sir Curtly, the average first innings total in Dhaka in this leg has been 125. And we have seen 220 been scored by Khulna Tigers. So what do you make of the surface? Try to go for that one. Lucky that he got some bat on it.
Premeditated. I reckon he moved a little bit too early. Look how early. So he couldn't change and do anything. Down on one knee. I think it's a good surface. Too short, too much on leg side, and was swatted away quite easily by Nafe all the way for 6. He's not a happy man.
A 6 to end the over, 14 coming from it. Chittagong 17 for 1. Quite a lot of changes in this Sylhet Strikers side today. 4 of them to be precise. While Chittagong Kings making just 1 change. Khwaja Nafe comes in and he's still in the crease. The last ball of the previous over, that was struck nicely by Nafe. Yes, it was shading down the leg side. Good start again by Tanzim Saqib. Right on the money, eyeing that block hole. Really want to ask you something, Sir Curtly. With the new ball, the seamers, are they being greedy to hit the length, or someone like Tanzim Saqib still willing to bowl those Yorkers?
Sometimes it depends on how the bowler is feeling. If he's confident enough that he can nail some Yorkers early, then go for it. If you start to second guess yourself, then more often than not, you'll mess up. But for me, I would love to see the fast bowlers using the surface a little bit more with that new ball, hitting those good areas, see what kind of assistance you can get off the surface, and then make adjustments as you go along.
Straight to the fielder, does well, was struck firmly. Graham Clark disappears early today. And it's Tanzim Saqib. Picked up his second wicket. It's a big one.
Notice the length, on a good length. And Graham Clark managed to hit it to extra cover, head high. And that's a big wicket for the strikers. He's in good form, but he's gone for one. Chittagong Kings, 17 for 2.
Chittagong Kings lost 2 early wickets in the power play as skipper Mohammad Mithun comes into the middle because of some very good catch as well. It was struck powerfully. Stephen Taylor. Nice. Aaron Jones, beg your pardon. Reverse cup. And the dejection at the face of Graham Clark. So does the dugout.
When you win a toss and decides to bowl first, that is one of the things you expect your bowler to do. Get early wickets. Don't always happen, but once it does, it's always a good feeling. Brings confidence.
A crucial game for not just these two teams in the middle, Sir Curtly. Rangpur Riders will have a close eye in this game as well. If Chittagong Kings loses this game, Rangpur Riders will confirm their top 2 spot. And also Durbar Rajshahi will have a close eye in this game as well. So a lot to play for, not just for these two teams. The other teams are also watching. For Sylhet Strikers, it's a matter of pride. So when you have nothing to lose, you give your best. Edge and dropped. He tried to slice that one. Wicket keeper got a bit of glove on it, Ronnie Talukdar, but it was travelling.
That one took off. Shot peeled off the top edge of Nafea's bat. And the keeper just got his glove to it, but couldn't hold on. That one certainly flew off the edge and into the boundary for 4. And straight away, the short third man has gone back to the boundary.
Shot wide, slashed that away. And that extra pace of Tanzim Saqib took that go past the boundary line for the maximum. 11 coming from it. Chittagong, 28 for 2. 28 for 2 after 3. They lost 2 wickets, Chittagong Kings. But the last ball of the previous over, Nafe just held that away for a 6er after hitting that boundary of the previous ball. Yes, it was short, it was wide.
Got the treatment it deserved. On these kind of surfaces, any surface for that matter, and you bowl short and wide, more often than not, you'll be punished. 6 to 7 meters. Can't afford to give the batters the room to swing their arms. Truman Khan into the attack.
Hurt something, really hurt something. Fielders and wicket-keeper are animated. I really feel he got that pad on that rather the bat.
You can see the umpire telling them to cool it, cool it. Are they going to take it? They're discussing in the nick of time with a second left on the clock.
Better director, we have a player review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked both feet landing. It's a fair delivery. Move on to front on, please. It appears to be missing bat. Confirmation always, please. Bat in ball or not. Waiting for Altrez.
Here it is.
When ball passes the bat, the pad hit. Now I am going not out. I am going LBW decision. Original decision is not out. Ball tracking, please. Waiting for ball tracking. Original decision not out. Pitching outside top. Impact outside. Go back to on field. Ghazi, you stay with your original decision. You're on skin single now,
Yes,
please.
we did heard some noise, but it was from the thigh pad. Review lost by Sylhet Strikers. Thought of guiding that one at the last moment. The idea was right. Third was inside the circle. Even a faintest of that edge could have taken that to the boundary. Even it could have gone to the wicket keeper as well.
Don't think that was the wisest stroke to attempt. Could have easily nicked it to the keeper. That's better. Play with a straight bat. Just push it into the outfield.
Just going back to Sylhet Strikers, their head coach did mention the fact that they had quite a few injury concerns. Among one of the big reasons for their downfall in this edition, but I really feel they chop and change a lot of when it comes to the wicket keepers. At least 4 of them kept wickets for Sylhet Strikers in this season. Picked that away nicely. Wow, what a shot. That was not a bad delivery at all, but Nafe made it look so easy.
He has made his intentions clear from the onset. Nafe, he was going to go on the attack. It wasn't such a bad delivery. And a bit of a flick over fine leg for 6. He can't believe it, Schumann. "65 meters. This format is something else. You could bowl good deliveries until you get smacked away. You can never tell. You're never too sure as a bowler.
Better, much better. Good length, good line from Shuman Khan. Good comeback from him after being hit by the 6 the previous ball. Yeah, just going back to that wicket-keeping thing, Curtly. Zakir Ali kept wickets. Zakir Hassan kept wickets. We're seeing George Muncy kept wickets. And today, Ronnie Talukdar.
You see, the thing about it is, when you are a struggling team, you tend to chop and change a lot to try and get the right balance. And nothing so far has worked for the Strikers. Good work in the outfield. Nothing worked with them this edition of BPL. 4 overs gone, 37 for 2.
Are struggling a bit at the moment. 37 for 2 after 4. However, after losing those 2 early wickets, they bounce back well. Naidul Islam, the off spinner, comes into the attack. Oh, it's traveling. It's high in the air. Fielder from mid-off drops it. Would you believe it? Skipper Ariful Haq drops a sitter. Yes, it was not easy, but he got under that one, but in the end spills it.
Naidul can't believe it. Well-flighted delivery. Hit towards the toe end of the bat of Mithun. He got there quite comfortably. Into the hands and then out. Will this miss cost them? A quick single taken. He's home. Can you believe it?
You need to hold on to those catches if you want to win match. Skipper Ariful Haq, known to be a very good fielder, does well, covered a lot of ground from mid-off. However, it's never easy back paddling, Sir Curtly, especially the night matches. He's had a terrible time as a captain. Demoralizing for him as well, and now dropping a catch. Make some room. That sounded good. Good enough. to reach the fence for the maximum. Nafe is on a roll. 34 of just 13 deliveries.
That 6 makes it 616 for this edition. That was a good blow. Flighted delivery, gave himself a little bit of room. Gave himself a little bit of room and hit it well. He's looking dangerous. Nafe.
2 is the call from Nafe. Ran the first one hard, looking for the second. No, we'll have to settle for 1. The average power play score for Chittagong Kings this season has been 47. Their highest power play score was 72 for 1 against Durbar Rajshahi. And we are into the 5th over, last ball. They're 47 for 2. Not a bad start though, despite losing those 2 wickets. Smacked that really well. Fielder at long on had no chance whatsoever. A big over for Chittagong, 14 coming from it. They are 51 for 2 after 5.
51 for 2. It's a pretty decent start, even though they've lost a couple of wickets. They've scored 51 inside 5 overs. And that's the last ball. It was Mohammad Mithun. Picked the gap quite nicely. Pretty impressive start for Nafe here on strike. He looks a decent player. He's striking at 233. He scored at 36 of just 16 deliveries. And with that kind of a start, Chittagong Kings will be hoping he can go really big from here. Good evening, Danny Morrison.
Hello, Atar Ali Khan. Yes, Khawaja Nafi. Good to see him with an opportunity. Bats and bowls. Bowls a bit of right arm off breaks to go with his right arm batting and bashing. Oh, hello, Mitters. A miss hit from Mithun. Captain gets away with it. Just wonder, yeah, I think both sides were happy to try and bowl. Talk about a little bit of dew factor. And chasing second. Night game later, so local time just coming on 7 p.m. Yeah, but the toss went the way of Ariful Haq, who had no hesitation in wanting to bowl first.
Looking for the Yorker. Another single added. It's a good partnership also. 37 of just 18. Self has moved to 37. That single. Mohammad Mithun needs to play a good part with the bat here for his team. Such an important match for them. They have to win. I know they have another match. This is against Fortune Borishal. They can pick up 2 points here. There you go. Into the block hole. Yeah, if they win tonight, they'll have an opportunity because they have to win both to qualify. So it's just a win will give them an opportunity. Shuman Khan. Oh, that's one hit very, very hard. Ouch.
We're going to have maybe the physio out. Oh yeah, smarting somewhat. Luckily in the left hand, not his bowling hand, for Suman. Still a delivery to go in the power play here, but wow, need a bit of cold spray here. But skipper, looking Yorker, slower one and just absolutely mooses this. Little time to react there for Suman. Smash back by the skipper, Chittagong Kings.
Comes back quick in slow motion. Look at that. Whee! Yeah, those are thumb breakers if you're really unlucky. I think he got it more in the fat part of the palm there. He seems okay. Good stuff. All right when the pain goes.
He'll pick up a single. A pretty decent over. Just 5 in that over. For 6. Chittagong Kings, 56 for 2. I think they've decided to take the strategic timeout. Yes, they have.
For a bowler. Yes, we've had the end of that power play. Just confirmation there. And Nuffy, who's going to be on strike. He's a Quetta man. Got a birthday next month. February. He's going to be 23 years young. He's young. Kawaja Nuffy. See if he can kick on after the timeout. They'd like to see some fireworks here. The fans. Nuffy, 38 from 18. 4 sixes, so he doesn't muck around. And hi, Mum. Good to see you.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks so organized also. Kawaja Nuffy. And the partnership gets them going. 40 of 22. It's a good partnership. We've already seen how many runs the Khulna Tigers scored when they batted first on the same surface. Swept away. It's gone fine for the boundary. Lovely touch from the skipper.
And Hadul is just disappearing too much, really. A little drag down. He's tried a little arm ball that's going to try and swing. But got the line horribly wrong there, with it being a quicker one. Easy for Mohammed Mitten to play one of his favourite strokes. Short as well. The protection. Jakar Ali. Hairdo. Oof. There he is, Mr. Hairdo. Had the gloves on the other night, didn't he? Jakar Ali. Steady everywhere. He's out on the boundary, patrolling there. Screaming around the fence. Good stuff.
He hasn't really fired up with the bat, even though he's gone across to score more than 200 runs. 224 at 135, the strike rate. And I was just wondering if he will be asked to bat a little bit up the order, because they really don't have anything to lose here. Select strikers. That part of the bat, he was eyeing to hit it over the top on the offside.
Well, that is part of the frustration, I think, here for Chittagong Kings. It really is must-win for them. They want to be in contention to get into those playoffs. And so, you look at that, Sylhet are done and dusted. They can only be spoilers, Sylhet. Seven done, 64 for 2. 64 for 2 after 7, yeah. Just a confirmation here for the Kings. They need to win here against Sylhet tonight, yeah, Paul. They win that, they do get into the top 4 to make the playoffs. They beat Barashal on Saturday, the 1st of Feb, then they can finish in the top 2. So there really is a lot for the Kings to play for tonight and on Saturday night. That's why this is so important for this top order now that find themselves 2 down for 65. Captain's out there. He'll know more than most. Touch with coaching staff and talking to the team. Shinwari, International, is into the attack. So, big moment, these middle overs for Chittagong. And there you go. Served up with a lovely buffet bowling, this one. He said, oh, I didn't get that. Captain, I'm sorry, I should have hit it further.
That is his 5th 6 of the innings, which brings up the 50 partnership. Every time he's going to put that away. There's a low full toss, loose nut, poor delivery. Too easy for him to send him into the stands. Not big boundaries also. Danny, easy, easy. Could not bowl like that. Then he picks up a single and goes to the other end. Played some powerful shots. Partnership now worth 55 of just 30 deliveries. And this is looking good. This is looking very good for Chittagong. It's again a short one. And would you believe it? It's gone a little bit further. 6 more from the skipper this time.
Yeah, Atta, sometimes those low full tosses, your eyes light up too much and you want to belt it too hard. But once it's a long hop and goes into the surface, you've got time. So Shinwari just trying to find his rhythm here and length. Called a dirty full toss, and now an ugly long hop that's got the distance and treatment and all of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not surprised it's over 80 metres.
Got a bit of a start here, 24 of 16. Partnership very good. Already a big over, 14 already in this over. Not an easy one, not an easy one. Not happy the bowler. Oh, look at that. Very, very sloppy overthrows there. So 2 more added to this over. 16 in that over. After 8, it's 80 for 2.
Stand by. So the batsman made his round before the wicket broken. I made my decision big screen.
Yeah, just wanting to make sure, absolutely certain that the bat was grounded and all that sort of stuff. So not out, 80 for 2.
They've exactly gone at 10 runs and an over. 80. 2 in 8 overs. Ruel Mia back in the attack. It is a good surface. Ball coming nicely onto the bat. That's why we see the batters were backing themselves up to play some big shots. And already 6 sixes and 3 fours in this innings of 81.
Well, Atta, I was chatting with Gumani Silva, the chief curator here, and I was asking about that. And I said, what do you reckon about this pitch here? Do you think they use it for the playoffs and that? And he says, maybe. Just want to see how this plays out. But the one with the AstroTurf on, I think that's pitch number 6. Tries a short one, worth a crack. Good height, good effort from Ruel. Yeah, he said we're going to go back to that for Saturday and just give it another look and see what's going on with it. But there are options, and I think out of all of them, I tell you, I noticed this had more of a covering of grass. I know they put the grass clippings and roll them in, which helps with a lot more live grass. And I think some of the other dry ones that have been around. But that's it's a good surface, and it showed with the runs in the first game today, didn't it?
Given straight away. Oh, and is he going to go for the review or not?
Forward, go forward.
It's a good
go
partnership.
Forward.
It's a very good partnership. Has to have a discussion, but he thinks he's gone because he's not asked for the review. So partnership broken.
Oh, I want to have a look at this down the line. Oh, we're going to check this. Oh, you're kidding. No, no, no. The Cardinals sin, particularly when it's a wicket. Full delivery. So, that is just unforgivable in a way. T20, we go on about this so often. Back foot. Coming, keep coming. Can't believe back here.
even without there, let's have a look, looking. Oh yeah, pitching. Well, I'll tell you what, the angle there. I'd love to see that with the ball tracker, because that, to me, in a way, they could have skidded past off stump, I reckon. The freebie, so it doesn't matter if he gets out, but man, you simply cannot bowl no balls in T20. So there's the red one inside. So yeah, the transgression there is the back one there. So you can't do that with your back foot. Way too far out. That's why I think also down the line that LBW would have been difficult. Did he hit this? Has he got something on it? No, but he's got something on it, has he? But anyway, we got. Wide he is. It's a no ball anyway, but geez, that's still got 4 feet to go. You see, hit him right on the crease. It's still got 4 feet to go, cricket lovers.
Just going back to that dismissal, I also had the feeling that he could have actually gone for the review because of the angle that he has come in. Well, he's gone. Done. Was cutting from so wide. What happens that you don't pick up a wicket, you give a free hit, and he still keeps batting. Short one. Oh. Ronnie T has gone through. 89 for 2. Has to go and bowl another ball. It's all happening in this over. As the second one is the overstep. I don't know whether it's to overstep or it's the back foot. Second bouncer. The over. And it's been called no ball. Oh, might have another look at that. Might be a little bit high. Picking up 2 runs. Is it down over now? Yeah, it is. After 9, it's 92 for 2.
Going at just over 10. So this is good for the Kings, who were asked to bat first. Runs on the board. See what they can do in a field. Dear old Chittagong. This fellow's busy. That's what I like about Khawaja Nuffy. And he's brought up a half century just like that. Of 27. Salutes the heavens. 5 sixes and 1 4. He has been a man on a mission in a hurry.
Now this is his first match this season, and he has picked up a wonderful 50. Look at that strike at 185 of just 27 balls. Oh, he means business. He's nailed that. That's gone the distance. It's starting to play some really good shots here, Mohammad Mithun.
And just too much flight. He's length there in the slot zone. Mohammad Mithun says, I'm not missing out on this. Whoa, UT. Yeah, he knew it.
Passes himself.
What about this one? Another one. Better because it's gone down the ground, brings up the 100 for Chittagong.
Yeah, we need the tracker on this. As you say, Utter, he's gone straighter with it. Little shimmy across, much cleaner. Little punch. Yeah, hardly any follow through. It's the short arm punch. Whoa, yeah, nice. That has gone the journey.
Oh, would have been a brilliant catch. Ariful Haq, not an easy one. Nearly made it.
Yeah, for his sins, he smashed his knee when he landed. Lucky here, it's a mishit. Captain. Oh, he did sort of get there just about, but very good effort. No avail. Duffy, man, he is, isn't he? He's busy and rotating the strike. If he's not rotating the strike, he's smashing sixes.
It's a very good addition to the Chittagong Kings 11. See a batter come and do what he has done so far. Why not? 15 already in this over. Goes for the reverse, lucky. Just over the top of the keeper. But let's still pick up a single and retain the strike. 16 in that over. After 10, 108 for 2.
Which one in particular? Oh, the ball had a little bit of purchase on it. Played with the turn into the deep for a single.
Good evening, Shamim. Good evening, all those along with us on this broadcast. Mohamed Mithun, he's shown signs of what he can do so far in the tournament. Hasn't quite gone on often enough. What a wonderful platform they have worked on to get themselves into this position.
Down the leg side, easy enough to pick it out and help yourself to a single. Thought you could have done a slightly better with that. The opportunity was there with the ball drifting down the leg side. But he's looked very calm and collected, hasn't he? Not been flustered at all. Take that. And it's gone. He went for the big one, did Nafe. Disappointed that he didn't get the meaty part of the bat. But that was a very well-judged catch in the deep.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment on his face. His reaction after the catch was taken. But if you have a look here, he's hit the ball and you can see he's got concern on his face already because he feels he hasn't got enough. Sajidul Ripa, the substitute fielder, takes the catch. And the man who set a wonderful platform has to go for 52. It's Nelson for 3.
The demolisher comes in. Oh, he's scored 48 of 18 balls in the last match. Took them to a win. Devastating. The batting was really didn't give the opportunity to the opposition to keep him quiet. How is he going to go today? So I mean, Shinwari will be pretty happy with that wicket. He's getting the ball to get some purchase off the wicket. It's just that it's pitching outside the off stump and turning away.
I think the other problem he had here is he got this towards the toe end of the bat. That being a little bit higher in the meatier part, I think he might have cleared the boundary, and he was taking on the larger boundary as well.
The flourish of the bat was there, the full swing of the bat, you're right. Just a little bit awry with the timing because it had got the lower part of the bat. Overdone after 11, it's 113 for 3. 184. Kyle Mayer is not here anymore. Tisela Pereira has also gone with a good strike rate. Kushdil Shah has also gone away. He's had a 175 strike rate. But here's someone who is going to carry on in his merry way. The skipper, Mohammad Mitoon, just easing towards that 50 mark. He's just lost his partner after a very good partnership, very quick partnership. Ahidul, the bowler, will be under pressure, gone at 12.32, 39 runs already. Chops it away, doesn't quite make the requisite contact, gets the single nevertheless. Mitoon walks across. He tries to bowl it further away from him. Does well in the fact that does not allow Mitoon to get full bat on that one.
Yeah, I think that one just sat in the surface. Didn't quite come onto the bat as he expected.
Oh, it's in the air for a while. Not the most controlled shot. It's ambling through for a single. Getting closer to that 50 mark. 48. It's come in quick time of 32 balls. 2 4s and 3 6s in that.
Nice. Hyder Ali thought about 2 runs, but realized that he hadn't quite found the gap as well as he would have wanted to allow that to happen. But it's a good over. 1 ball to go, 4 from it. Needs to make sure he finishes well here, Nahidul.
It's gone at around 11 runs and over in the previous overs. Oh, what a beauty. That just drifted in towards his legs and the toe end of the bat and his toe also. Well done. 117 for 3. Quicker, flatter, but allows the batter to get behind it and tonk it away. That's easy. Got into position very quickly. That was a long hop and got the punishment it deserved.
Yeah, he's bowled it very quickly. He's trying to make sure that the batter doesn't get under the ball, but in the process, bowls it too short. 91.5 Ks an hour, that one. Acres of space to put that through.
And in the marauding mood, Hyder Ali is in at the moment. He's not going to escape with that. This is nice. Nice, delicate little closing of the fist and this getting the single, soft hands.
Yeah, so we've talked all day about the shorter boundary, which is down to the grandstand, and it's easier to get your 6s, etc. that end. That bigger boundary, though, if you're hitting the ball along the ground, the gap between the fielders is wider.
There he goes. There's a fielder. The 2 wider gap you're talking about, but they did manage to come around and get behind that. Mitoon inches closer. For a moment, we thought he was going to get to his 50 there.
Yeah, so my point is, with those fielders further apart, then you've got better opportunity to get the boundaries as opposed to the 6s.
Oh, got the toe and just squirts it away for a single. Still, the run's coming quite comfortably. They're under no duress at all. Have not been able to contain the run scoring. Ball turns away, gets back to it, scampers through. There's his 50. Mohammad Mitoon has done exceedingly well after the early fall of 2 wickets. He steadied the rocking boat, and look at the demeanor. He's so cool, calm, and relaxed.
11th half century in the Bangladesh Premier League, and it's been a good knock from this man, but still plenty more to be done. There was nearly a bit of confusion between these two because Hyder Ali's watched the ball and he hasn't seen the captain running.
Hyder Ali goes big time. Now that is a big boundary and he's going to hold out. Yeah, that is the area that you're mentioning earlier. And there's always the opportunity to go along the ground, but when you try to go over the top, you hold out.
Yeah, this wasn't the smartest of shots from Haider Ali. One, taking on the big boundary, yes. Two, he's playing against the turn. And that's why he's got the top edge. Debutant Jawad completes the catch. Haider Ali goes cheaply today for 9. It's 125 for 4.
Shamim Hussain, 198 runs so far. Best of 78 of 38 balls only against Khulna Tigers. He'll want to replicate that. On the non-strikers end now. Mohammad Mithun will say that we have got this under control. 9.62 the current run rate. Oh, that's a good delivery. He waited on that as it sort of drifted in from Tanzim Saqib. It's bowled well, 2 for 14 so far.
Yeah, he's into his third over. When you look at the time that he bowled, scoring rate, it's an outstanding effort.
Well, as you can see, 2 for 15 into his third over. Ruel Mia, tad expensive. Shuman Khan, also similar, but it's Naidul. It's really given away over 10 runs and over. Too short to interest the batter, maybe interest the umpire, because that's going to be signalled a wide by Ghazi Sohail.
That one's way too short. Not even interested in playing a stroke to that one, the batter.
Just changing his angles now to the left-handed Shamim. Oh, induced the edge, squared him up. Good delivery from that angle.
Yeah, I think in this evening match, Shamim, you'll see that the little bit of extra zip that was there in the afternoon is not there now. A couple of balls that have gone off the edge have just sort of died down. Of course, he's softened the hands there, but no real zip going through to the keeper from the faster bowlers.
Just it up. Maybe could have done better if the ball had come on to the bat where he wanted to. Maybe the inside part of the bat just trickles down the ground for a single. With the left-right combination and singles been taken every other ball, Tanzim Saqib has to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Field goes around, changes angles. Just using that angle nicely. Played with soft hands, just helping the ball on its way.
In the context of the game, it's another good over thus far, but 2 balls to go. He's got to make sure that he finishes it off well. 5 runs so far. Don't be surprised to see him try and employ the short ball to try and close the over off.
Got to be careful, it's already bowled wide. Short ball went over the head. Now he's pitched it up. Now there's a swirling in there. There's an opportunity here for Zaki. Who is that? Jones has taken it quite comfortably. Went for the big hit and it's spooned in the air and easy catch taken.
Yeah, it's the pace off the ball, isn't it? That's done him, and he's lost control of the shot because he's trying to drag it from so far outside the off stump. Reverse cap. Jones takes the catch. A valuable contribution from the captain comes to an end. Mohammad Mithun goes for 52, 130 for 5.
New batter in is Rahatul Firdaus. Just 149 runs. Mohammad Mithun tried to go big. Just slashed it. It's just went too high in the air. Couldn't get the distance he wanted, and well judged catch, reverse cupping that was Jones. Not the easiest. One point I thought it was the easy take, but he had to cover a bit of ground. And a couple of other fielders also in his peripheral vision. Eases in that shot. What a beautiful looking shot that is. It's going to fetch him 4 runs to start off proceedings for the new batter. After 14, 134 for 5. Looking at the batting to come, Tino, there's not much left. These guys haven't really clicked in the previous games either.
They start to really struggle.
I think Shamim Hussain will be under a bit of pressure now. He's got Firdaus there, and they've lost 3 wickets in a hurry.
That was a beauty, wasn't it? Just timing, finding the gap. Jones was anticipating for a moment until he realized how well it had been timed through the gap.
Shimon Khan into his 3rd over. Bowled well so far. Oh, now that angle down the leg side. I think Shamim Hussain missed an opportunity big time. Ronnie Talukdar behind. Just to hurt himself trying to stop that.
Good effort. Been quite handy at times behind the stumps there, Ronnie Talukdar, where he doesn't belong.
They've had quite a few changes behind the wicket. Now he's trying to hit the ball too hard. That's not going to do. Because he's not offering the pace, the bowler Shimon Khan.
And the problem that you have is 2 or 3 part-timers in a side to do a job like that. You do a half-decent job, they keep you there. Normally, as a part-timer, you don't want to be having the gloves on.
Local length, nicely played away, but just got a foot in there, making sure it doesn't go behind the bowler and gets only the single. So the pressure building up. I've done a great job. 111 for when the 3rd wicket fell, 125 the 4th, 130 the 5th. They have not really allowed any of these batters to flourish and make up partnerships.
Yeah, that big partnership took them to Nelson was a good one, but since then they've lost a couple of quick wickets. That's what's really slowed down their scoring rate.
Trying to get a move on here, but there's a fielder. Thank you very much. Once again, Jones into the action. And Firdaus this time trying to go over the top. Holds out for a comfortable catch.
Yeah, one thing's quite apparent. Don't hit the ball to Jones in the air. Very safe pair of hands. This one not in control. Trying to drag it from wide outside the off stump to the leg. Jones completes his 3rd catch. And with it, the 6th Chittagong wicket falls. Firdaus gone for 4. It's 135 for 6.
Khalid Ahmed comes in. No mug with the bat. Just the 61 runs so far, best of 14. The middle because he tried to get a move on. Rahat al-Firdaus in the process, just slicing it. The bat turning in his hand and in the process giving a simple catch to Jones there. Khalid Ahmed saw him practicing with the bat. Went for the pre-show, was very adept at that and negotiated that quite comfortably. A wicket and just a single run in that over. 135 for 6.
Which means Sylhet strikers are striking it back. Shinwari already among the wickets. This will be his last over. A lot will depend on Shamim Hussain. If he can able to bat through till the last over, and surely more than capable of scoring and scoring quickly. That's what they would be hoping. What about him? I thought he bowled beautifully. 3 for 23 in the 3 overs that he has bowled Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Well, he needs to do something here. Khalid Ahmad, we know he can hit big shots. Oh, again, going against the spin, not a great idea here. Good evening, Danny Morrison.
Yeah, we're back, Atta, and so's Shinwari. 2 for 30. Khalid. Shamim out there, look at that, they're 6 down. They really have lost their way, haven't they? Now, batting just looks so difficult on a surface where 220 was breached. Admittedly, the sun was out, and in reply, Rangpur got 174. So it is a good surface, we know that. Wonder if that was an opportunity. It smashed through the legs of Shinwari. Could have taken a kneecap off there. A bit of fortune. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. Shinners, you got to catch those, Chief.
Straight back to him. That'll be a few runs here. Genuine edge might go all the way for the boundary. It does. They needed that. And the batting was looking good when the two batters in the middle was Khwaja, Nafe and Mohammad Mithun, when they added 94 of just 52 deliveries. Looks like played it intentionally, didn't it? Just opening the face of the bat. Yeah, nicely played. Since that wicket of Nafe, the innings have gone nowhere. After 16, 142 for 6. But they'll be eyeing with especially him on, and if he gets going and if he gets a big over, maybe 190, very much a possibility. It's not a bad total. Yes, they've lost wickets, they've lost 6, but still have the batting depth to ensure they finish it in a high. And he's going to be on strike. Shamim Hussain, the left-hander. Ruel Mia, who's been brought back in the attack. Ayaz has been in this edition